what do they deserve? Remember what you meant to us. Remember what they took from us. Yes, go, now! They want to take Shadow away from us forever! What are you doing? Those are children! I don't understand now!
Expose that person, right? That was pretty easy, right? You say, this person committed a crime, but here's who the person is. Do no harm. Well, in this circumstance, I think it's fine to expose people who are engaged in malfeasance. But let's say there's a policy in play that's going to get a guy fired from his job. Trump is enacting a policy, and there's somebody who works for the federal government who's a Trump supporter who privately expresses their fear to a friend. News organizations can convey that if an individual working has expressed fear without reviewing that person's name. Honestly, however, CNN has done so many people and threatened them over this stuff. We know that their political intentions are active. I guess the point of it is, it's fine if Caitlin Collins wants to report that there's a massive fundraiser for Luigi Mangieri. There's no reason for her to provide you with the information on how to donate. That's what she did. Yeah. CNN anchor is $3 million a year, by the way. That's what I saw in a report. $3 million. And it's remarkable because she's just not good. I'm let's be real. I can insult the lady and stuff like that, but she's not anchor material. Kind of crazy. She's very dry, and she needs elocution lessons. Now, me probably need elocution lessons too, so we can take those lessons together. Caitlin, I won't enjoy it. But I'm going to provide time cable anchor host, so whatever. She goes to the legal fund for Luigi Mangieri, which funny thing now is like in this, as I have shown you this page, the website is now available for you to see. Not a fan of that.
Yo, got 15 views. Fucking A. Dude, what's up? Fuck. I didn't have 15 people watching the fucking one time. Good lord. Where'd she go? Well, she's chilling right here. Knock, 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 knock. That's her ass. Her head's right there. You see her? She's chilling there. Alright, we're gonna set this downhill. Y'all enjoy. Thank you. Hit that like button. We got 18 viewers right now. Fucking A. Woo woo! I'm watching some Tim Pool. I'm about to get stoned as fuck.
telling you this and giving the website, yes, it's promoting it. The defense fund posted a Valentine's Day message on the new website for Maggiani, which said, I'm overwhelmed by and grateful for everyone who has written me to share their stories and express their support. Powerfully, this support has transcended political, racial, and even class divisions. As mail has flooded FBC from across the country and around the globe, while it's impossible for me to reply to most letters, please know that I read every one that I receive. Thank you again to everyone who took the time to write. I look forward to hearing more in the future. The message from Maggiani added, it was the first public statement since the killing in November. Collins later posted an X saying, this is not true. I posted an transcript website, which is newsworthy and other outlets have also reported on. In no way did I share any conflicting info. You did. You never posted that. But you did. To be fair, why did you share a link to my the question at play is that Caitlin Collins basically just said, if your website, here it is. You know, like New York Post wrote, she deleted a post after promoting the defense fund, and they didn't actually link to her. The argument she's making, she's just reporting. Look, here's what comes out. I would respect that from viewpoint. Steve, if my brother said something like that, actually said, Major Maggiani's team is actually launching a new website promoting the fundraiser, and then showed it, and then like had website display. And then he came out and said, I probably should have posted it. I was trying to explain it if they figured out the page, right? And I believe him, because I know that he posted stuff. Caitlin Collins lies all the time to pursue leftist and policy issues. So when she posted, like, dude, nobody believes in New York Post. Not why then? When she posted the numbers. Well, it's who she is. It's who she is. Why would CNN hire someone like her? Jim Acosta left. Jim Acosta clearly was a liar. All he did was lie. Why would they hire these people? I didn't know CNN could decline more than it already is. I mean, that's the point. What is it? I feel bad for people like Caitlin Collins. $3 million. Could you, what if I said, well, you
Hit that like button, please.
What if I went to you and said, you, good sir, what's your dream job? And you were like, I always wanted to be an astronaut. And I said, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put you in a spaceship, do all the tests.
Sorry for the wiggling.
You're not actually going to go to space. No one will ever watch you. Your name will never be known. We'll pay you $3 million. You'd be like,
Hey, thanks for watching.
because the money's good, but I want to be an astronaut.
No, my golf balls. No, I have golf balls in there, but it's my. This is my aquarium, my turtle tank.
See my face, I'm looking at you, right? I see
She is
I'm talking to
right
her.
there.
But then I go through the metrics, I meet people in person. Caitlin Collins,
So,
like the ratings are
I've
so
shifted some
popular
stuff
that
around,
they
so she's a little bit
and I can't
wonky in
imagine
there. Let
anybody
me
recognizes this woman.
flip
I
this.
imagine that Caitlin Collins is walking down the street in New York, and like someone will go, "Oh, hey, it's what's your name? I saw you once, and you were crossing the street going to that bodega to get coffee that one day. Oh, you're on TV? I didn't know that." She's gonna be like, "Oh." Someone's gonna be like, "Excuse me, miss," and she's gonna think, "Oh, they're finally recognizing me." It's like, "Yo, you dropped that." Oh. I can't imagine that lady walks around. My point is, at what point do these anchors on CNN and MSNBC, with no ratings, just get frustrated with talking to no one and go, why am I doing this? Here's it. Blah, blah, blah. Fox News did well, but did see a 4 to 6% decline. Yikes. They're going to mention that MSNBC's primetime lineup averaged 1.15 million total viewers. Wow. Wow. Wait, what's this? 118,000 in the key demo. Oh. And then they go on to say that the daytime dropped. But here's where it gets really bad. Here's where it's really bad. Check this out. MSNBC dropped 3 to 7% respectively. They lost 7% of their key demo. Fox lost 6% in their key demo. Fox averaged 258,000 viewers primetime. That's kind of crazy that we're beating them. Don't get me wrong, they get way more views on the internet, so I get it. Here's CNN. They got 508,000 primetime. Wow, they can't even get the old people. 115 in the key demo.
Yeah, turtles are cool.
Sustaining double-digit drops.
I only put golf balls in there because I am just simulating like a pond where she would be at, like you know.
You know what, man? CNN.
Thanks for watching. Appreciate it.
Portrayal of a racy Southern Trump supporter on Saturday Night Live.
If more folks went to church, we wouldn't be in this mess we're in now.
You know what? I agree with you, Bill. I'd like to shake your hand, sir. Here we go.
No, we all right.
It is a handshake. It is a handshake. You want to make it anytime.
Oh, well, thank you, my brother. Maybe I'll start a show for you to come on, and we'll call it White Jeopardy.
Yeah, well, it's hilarious, isn't it? Believe it or not, this isn't the first time they've done this exact joke.
With you.
Conversations like these, I just always like dissing
What income level was the home you were raised in, and did you care about your lawns?
I was raised in
Thank you. Appreciate it.
middle class family.
Amazing answer. So relatable. Me too, Kamala.
Joe, one thing I came here to talk about is Donald Trump. He thinks Puerto Ricans are garbage just because of the way they smell. This is unacceptable, Joe, and we will not stand for it. We will not stand for it.
Wow, Kamala, that is such a good answer. You are fit to be president. I love how good on your feet you are.
Yes, Joe, I'm very good at speaking to people. Ask me anything.
Okay.
No.
What about foreign policy? What would you do about Israel and Palestine?
Israel is a big country, okay? Gaza is a smaller country, okay? Israel
Gaza's not a country.
into Gaza, okay? And that's Why there isn't Israel Gaza war, Joe?
Wow, that is such a good point, Kamala. I will now officially endorse you for president. We need you to be president. 2024, I am voting for you for president.
You owe it to me.
I am filling out my ballot for you. Now, let's turn Texas blue.
Goodbye.
Oh, come on, I'm not saying that. Kamala, I only ever interviewed Trump because come on, I'm not saying that. I only interviewed Trump because I have a crush on you. Please date me.
This is sexual harassment.
What?
Did you hear Trump was caught colluding with Russia?
Why, you're shaking your head at me, what?
Your free daily newsletter delivered straight to your inbox every morning. The loop is read from Congress to convents. They use biologically correct pronouns, and they're literally suing the FBI. Sign up for free.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile.
Can't believe I'm doing this.
Should I open it or should I keep it sealed?
The Sun and Moon Burning Shadows booster box for $500. And here's what's going to happen. I'm going to open 6 packs every Sunday until I hit the hyper rare Rainbow Charizard.
You're crazy.
I know, and we're on pack 17 now because I've already opened 2 ETBs and I've gotten absolutely nothing. It's Pikachu! Well, we got a Pikachu, which is nice, but what I'm hoping...
Just letting it fly.
No way.
She's gross. She just takes shit whenever she wants. She's like, bleh.
You might be wondering what inspired me to do this. Well, 2 things. Number 1, Alex Hodges. We used to open Team Up every Tuesday, but I want to pay homage to the OG, actually, Max Mofo.
Just all going.
Burning Shadows, this same set, hundreds of packs in search for the Rainbow Charizard, and I'm on that search now too. Every Sunday, 6 packs. Give me your guess. How
It's
many
just
it's gonna
going.
take until we
It's
hit
not
it?
stopping.
No, your luck does not exist. Why do you do this?
Yeah, she's not stopping.
Should I open it?
Good lord.
Or should I keep it sealed?
Fucking shit.
Burning Shadows booster box.
All that down there.
For
She literally just let it
$500.
fly.
Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna open.
Your front tire is at like 28 psi, which is like 2 So if you're running too low the pressure, you have the inserts in there, so you're not necessarily going to get puncture. But if things are moving around, it's not where it's supposed to. So just watch it.
When this cheating...
If someone had said you could get a sofa in second.
Another health disaster in China? No fucking shit, huh? Song Yadong's gonna knock out Henry Cejudo.
Tom Hanks appeared on Saturday Night Live portraying a Trump supporter who was racist, and SNL's getting dragged and roasted.
Hit that like button, please.
Apparently, Saturday Night Live didn't get the memo that Trump is popular, his approval rating is very high, higher than it's ever been, and he won the popular vote. But how about we explore this? And I'll tell you what the liberals are currently at in their shattered brains. You know, it's pretty wild that they can't seem to understand that they're not popular. During the first Trump administration, Trump actually won. And they played off this, yeah, but Hillary had the popular vote, therefore Trump is not actually that popular, he's a minority president. The reality was, people didn't like Trump. A lot of people didn't like him, but the people who liked him were paying more attention to what was going on than the people who didn't. In 2020, when Biden won, Biden had a strong approval rating for a little while, and after Afghanistan, he was underwater.
She's hiding.
Trump wasn't really
show
around
ya.
for a couple of years. Like, he wasn't really that big in
She's
the press.
literally right
DeSantis
here.
was rising up. But more and more people were getting fed up with the
see her right
lockdowns,
there.
and Trump was actually becoming secretly more popular. Hence, when Trump ran for his re-election in 2024, he won the popular vote,
She's hiding.
indicating a
I'm
shift
gonna-
that occurred
I'm gonna
in this country.
bring this right
And
here
we're right
so you
to
guys
stand up
can
for what
watch
we
it.
did. The New York Post says Tom Hanks roasted over disgusting portrayal of Trump supporter at SNL 50th anniversary special. It was silly, it was dumb. Let me play the clip that they have for the New York Post. I don't think it's all that substantive.
Where'd you go?
But
Oh, she's still there.
Can I say something? If more folks went to church, we wouldn't be in this mess we're in now.
You know what I
That's
agree
true.
with you, Doug. I'd like to shake your hand, sir. Here we go.
Don't be.
Oh, no. It's just a handshake. Yeah, it's just a handshake. Yeah, all right. You're welcome at Black Jeopardy anytime.
Thank you, my brother. Maybe I'll start a show for you to come on, and we'll call it White Jeopardy.
No, we don't need it. We don't need it.
Where did you pick up this tramp, Quinn? Her underwear has nasty holes.
Quinn was in shock as his ex-girl.
I don't get what they're trying to do with the portrayal. It's just like a guy who's wearing a Trump hat and he's racist, and this is how they see it. This is how they portray it. You know what's funny is a lot of people in New York supported Trump. He made a lot of ground. He gained a lot of ground. And SNL's supposed to be for America. This is what they don't seem to understand. Trump won the popular vote. His approval rating is above water. He's got a positive approval rating. Who are you talking to? You know, man, I guess there's no point in trying to convince people. You can bring
my
a horse
house.
to harp, but you can make them learn, can't you? New York Post says, America's sweetheart, Tom Hanks, was crucified by conservatives over
Her
his
little
disgusting
house is up here. She goes up here and hangs out. And this is her sunbathing thing. I'm actually going to, I'm going to drop the water down. There's, so, these little slots here, I'm going to cut out, I got to make something for it to drop down in, and so she can sit like right in here. So I can drop the water level down to probably about here, or maybe halfway. But I want her to be able to swim around all over, but I'm going to put this down in here to where it's going to be nice and heated up, and it will heat the water up a whole lot more. My water is at 74 degrees right now.
Trump won the popular vote.
So,
This tired Trump of MAGA is racist is disgusting.
Yeah.
SNL is an unfunny show for snobbish liberal elites. Conservative commentator Benny Johnson raged, the show writers have learned nothing. He is correct. I am mad about it. Like, I don't care. I don't want, look, my position has always been, you do you, woke enterprise, and I just won't buy it. Like, you make a video game where
What?
a
Moderator
pink-haired
just
woman
handled
with
something? I don't have a
shaved
moderator.
With the side of her head being shaved, with a prosthetic hand in World War I, fighting against, the Austria-Hungarian Empire or whatever. I ain't gonna buy it. I don't care that you made it. You can make whatever you want. People make walking simulator video games all the time. I just don't play it. I go on PlayStation all the time. It's not even about being woke. If your game is bad, I ain't touching it. If your show's stupid, I won't watch it. So when SNL keeps making garbage content, I don't care. Like, they're allowed to do it. I'm not mad. Like, if they did a segment called, like, Trump is really dumb and he's portrayed by Alec Baldwin, oh, wait, they did that 700,000 times. Yeah, they're allowed to do that. It's just stupid. I won't watch it. The Onion is allowed to be garbage, too. I just don't read it. Babylon B is actually funny. SNL decided it was a good idea to depict Tom Hanks as a racist Trump supporter in a MAGA hat afraid to shake a black man's hand. Donald Trump just won a landslide election and has never been more popular with Americans and African Americans. Popular conservative social media account Libs of TikTok labeled it propaganda and lambasted it as dumb. The 3.5-hour special was chock full of jabs at the sitting president and his bold policies. During the opening monologue, SNL alum Steve Martin joked that he had just been on a boat in the Gulf of Steve Martin, a dig at Trump's decision to rename the Gulf of Mexico to America. Fellow Canadian comic and one of Martin's oldest pals, Martin Short, then joined him on stage, with Martin ribbing him about his immigration status. Do you have your passport on you? ICE, get him. Well, my friends, let's check in on David Pakman, see how he's doing. Over at the David Pakman subreddit, there's an actual question posted with 229 upvotes. Do you know any normal people who support what Donald and Elon are doing? Is it only white supremacists? David, what have you done? Oh, David Pakman. The dude used to be normal, but David's whole about, let me tell you about David Pakman. 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was
13,
nice.
14 years ago.
What's
He had on a woman from the Westboro Baptist Church and some hackers, part of a sect of the Anonymous Hacker Group. For those that don't know what Anonymous is, it quite literally means the word. So when a video emerged and it says, we oppose the government doing this thing, Anonymous, it literally meant it was a random person who didn't leave their name. It didn't mean there was a group of people.
I've spent hours just watching
The
her.
media loved this idea that there was a hacker group of like 13 people with supreme hacker abilities called Anonymous. Now,
She is a dinosaur, so
anyway,
that's the
they
thing.
had on these guys from a group that was actually called Lulzsec at the time. At the time, they
She's
weren't
literally
Lulzsec,
a
they were just
dinosaur,
calling
so
themselves
literally,
Anonymous.
when you're watching her,
And
you'll
it was
feel
wild
retarded
times
watching
and
her
all
because
that
you're like,
stuff.
wait,
Crazy
what
to
the
watch this
hell?
happen.
And you go,
But anyway,
oh, wait a minute.
They hacked the Westboro
I
Baptist
remember
Church in real time.
what
David got a ton of attention.
I learned
for
about
that.
reptiles
David's goal,
because
in
they
my
literally
opinion, having known the guy for this
have
long,
the tiniest
is that
brains.
he largely just wanted
They'll
to get
go
the
to buy
viewership.
damn near
He was trying to
eat
figure
anything.
out how to
She's
recreate
biting
these
off of
moments
like
and get these
some
viral
material that's
sensations.
up there.
And
I
thus
don't
you
know
end
why
up
she's
with
eating all
content
that, but
that is convoluted and misleading.
just seeing if she can bite it.
You end up
'Cause
with
she always
people
bites
actually
everything in there.
suggesting no one actually
Like she bites anything and everything in there, just to see if it's alive or if it's food. It'd be cool to see her catch one of those little food things, the food nubs right in her mouth. She loves eating those. She's been eating a lot more worms, so she just had runny shit, which really sucked, but I like to see her when like, I'll document her going to the bathroom and stuff. Literally, you can't see her pee or nothing. You can see her only poop. But, looks like she's, wanting a worm. See how she's all posted up like that? With her front legs down here. Like, arched. She's literally looking for food. So I'm gonna dig out a couple worms for her. She's hungry again. Even though there is worms in there, she's kind of has not the best of brains. She's a turtle. Let's see, let's give her 3 worms. 1 small one and 2 big ones. Let's see what she does. So I got some worms in here. She knows if I go to tip this forward, she'll look at them. Watch this. See? Oh. Okay. Ooh, you want this? You want that? Here it comes. Oh no. There it is. She's like, yeah. She'll devour that thing. I'll put these giant ones in here. And then just small ones. She yawned. Yeah, turtles are cool. She's super chill. She is feisty as hell.
Thanks what Trump and Elon are doing, except
And they don't attack their mates.
Is that the world?
So it doesn't make sense if they say that.
Yeah, maybe it's just Reddit. I
That's
don't
everything
know.
I've been doing.
But that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Should go after
No wonder
fish.
they watch shows like SNL and go, oh, MAGA or
Other
racist.
than that,
It's funny. One guy says, I have a friend who thinks the mass firearms will make the government better. He's also dependent on that VA for medical care. Yeah, now let's see what happens when his waiting time to see a doctor is doubled or tripled. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, we were supposed to be in favor of government health care. Oh, yeah. When the government doesn't function properly because Trump can get elected, that's democracy. Your wait times can double or triple. That kind of worries me about what you guys are going to implement with universal health care.
One guy says, I know normal people turn a blind eye and refuse to believe what's going on. These people aren't hateful and don't necessarily wish harm. They are just skeptical. Guys, you're in a bubble, okay? I can just pull up the aggregate approval rating. Regular people, meaning not you, they support what Trump is doing. Take a look at this one from the David Pakman Show subreddit. I love this. I love reading this stuff. You guys, you got to go to these subreddits and read what they're talking about, because Reddit's hilarious. We need to boycott any establishment that lets in patrons who wear MAGA apparel. MAGA Nazis should be socially hosted, not let into establishments, and generally should not feel comfortable going out in public sporting their support for Trump. Donald Trump is the popular mandate president. He won the popular vote. He is above water in the approval ratings, and you are acting like everyone else is crazy. I heard a saying the other day, used among the bartenders, that really stuck with me. You let one Nazi into the bar and suddenly it's a Nazi bar. I'm gonna pause you right there. But when you let a commie in, it's not a commie bar? Oh, dude, shut up. All of us non-Trumpers need to organize mass boycotts of establishments that allow openly MAGA customerism. So that if they continue doing so, they financially bleed. This needs to be a nationwide thing. How do we get this going? And if boycotting is not... folks. It is just so cringe. Let's take a look at what it says about Bill Burr. Bill Burr says there should be put down like rabid dogs. Yeah, okay. That dude. I'm going to say this. Bill Burr on his show told people they should go and harm people. That's against all the rules of every platform. You know, on Apple and Spotify, they wouldn't ban it because they're basically RSS feeds, meaning not really hosting it.
Right.
But how is it that this guy is not facing any repercussions from saying...
My slider door is reflecting off of here, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, this is my house. I have giant pillows right here. This is all pillows, okay? There's like no frame. It's all giant pillows. So,
I don't know about idolizing people.
And as you can see, I'm a girl dad. So, my little girl's room is sick. This is from Turkey. She's got tons of different stuff here. Like her room, she's got so many toys. That's her bed. Yeah, her bed is pretty awesome. But yeah, she's got that thing's like worth like $400. It's crazy. But she's got so many dolls to like everything's all brand new. It's crazy. So like I even have like sponsorship stuff like these. You can't buy these at all. I got these from the developers at the game. I had three of them. My little girl lost two. The yellow and the pink one. I had a yellow, pink, and a red one from Among Us. So, but yeah, I'm a girl dad. She's got like a giant. Oh yeah, these things. This thing. Adults can ride them. Watch. This is funny, okay? Twist. Gotta tighten that up. Yeah, you can bounce around on this thing. It's crazy. Sorry. Yeah, these are rated for 250 pounds. So, like, where is... Damn it, where's the box? Where do I stick it? So, where do I stick the damn box? Did I put it in here? Oh yeah, here we go. Check this out. These are rated for 250 pounds. Alright. So, you can have adult races with these. Thing's nuts. My little girl loves it more than anything. So, but yeah. Oh yeah, and I'm not a pig. Even my shitter is clean. Yeah. My house is so clean. that most of my neighbors are like, dude, how do you keep your place so, why is your place so clean? I'm like, I don't get it dirty, and I don't have dogs and cats. So, but yeah. That's my apartment. As you see, I have Tibetan prayer flags up. I am a Tibetan Buddhist.
All right, Total. It's January.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Make
So,
me a swole, or at least
it's
let me
fun.
be able to hold my eating.
But yeah, that's my.
toddler for just a little
That's my
longer.
house.
And yes, I'm
So,
babysitting today, but I'm gonna.
people go, oh yeah, you live with your mom. I'm like, my mom's probably gonna go live with me because she had brain surgery. But other than that, right? So, but yeah, I'm just going over some stuff right now. Get ready for my other stream.
Today, let's get started with John Jones now interested in a basketball fight. Dana White has repeatedly said that the UFC will do everything in its power to make John
By the way,
Jones
thanks for
versus
watching.
basketball
Appreciate
a
it.
reality. But it looks like Jones is
Obviously,
still
I'm not
on
the
the
hottest
showdown
of
with Alex
people.
Pineda. And before we continue,
Her little
make
head
sure
is
to leave
right
a like
there.
on the video to help support the channel. If you follow this channel, you know that for months the MMA world has been ablaze with talk about Jones and Aspinall finally throwing down. After all, in Jones, you have the consensus GOAT, and with Aspinall, many believe he could be the best heavyweight on the planet. But you also likely know that for months, Jones has said he's not really interested in fighting Aspinall, and has argued facing the interim champion wouldn't do anything for his legacy. Instead, Jones has claimed that a showdown with light heavyweight kingpin Alex Pineda is more interesting to him. That said, following Jones's win over Stipe Miocic at UFC 309, he did say he'd consider fighting Aspinall if the promotion offers him a few money. Fast forward to today, and there's still no word on if and when Jones and Aspinall will fight. And more recently, Pineda relayed at an event that he's still hoping to fight Jones. That prompted the heavyweight champion to repost the comment, sparking talk all over again that Bones is not down to fight Aspinall. Before you start planning your Jones-Pineda viewing party, there's a couple of key things to know. First, Pineda is booked to fight Magomed Ankalaev at UFC 313 next month, so he'll need to get through him first. It's also important to remember that following UFC 309, White proclaimed that he would not be looking at Jones versus Pineda. In case you forgot, here's some of what he had to say. You know what Tonight told me? There's no way I make the Pineda fight. John's too big. John is a great wrestler. Did you see how he took Stipe down in that first round? I like Alex Pineda. I like him personally. It just doesn't make sense to make that fight. Of course, if Pineda does run through Ankalaev and Jones tells the UFC it's either Poatan or nothing, the promotion may not walk away from making truckloads of cash with that fight. There's also a possibility that Jones keeps bumping buzz about a fight with Pineda as a negotiating tactic to score more cash to fight Aspinall. But what do you think? Will we see Jones versus Aspinall in 2025? Alex discussed his upcoming fight against Magomed Ankalaev during a recent
It
Here's
is.
what Alex had to say.
So, let's talk about
It's 3:29 right now.
Ankalaev.
Yeah, I usually stream every day.
How is he feeling about the matchup with Ankalaev and the style of Ankalaev compared to what he's been fighting before?
He said he's just training as he used to train. Like nothing changed. The only difference is that he's left-handed. But he's just using his arm matterhood. Nothing changed actually on the way he's going to fight with that guy.
Nice.
What about if
You're on the
Ankalaev
East Coast.
starts to wrestle? What does he feel about?
What you doing? The fish wacky in the face?
He's saying that he has
The
a
fish
lot of
wacky in the
experience
face?
with jiu-jitsu as well.
What's going on?
So he's trained, he's prepared.
Yeah, that fish will
for
come over and
what
hit her right in the face all the time. It's so funny. But yeah, Doji will come over and whack her right in the face. And then like go and steal her food.
Fighter is in for a rude awakening. Then they finally battle. Rachmanov was booked to fight the welterweight champion at UFC 310 in December. Rachmanov ended up facing Ian Gary Machado instead. And while he was
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm in Washington. I'm in the Eastern Washington Spokane.
Run in the UFC to date, the expectation is he'll fight Muhammad next. So during a recent appearance on Barstool Chicago, not surprisingly, Muhammad was asked to weigh in on how he thinks a fight with Shavkat will go.
I mean, for me, it's when you're fighting a guy like Shavkat, where they put him on this pedestal to be like this, undefeated, crazy guy. I see holes in his
Let me
game.
flip
And
this
the same way I saw
around
holes in
so
Leon's game, I
there
think
you go.
Leon's a better striker than Shavkat. But mentally, I think
She might
Shavkat's a
come
lot stronger.
and
Like, I
just
don't
chill
see
right
him breaking
here.
mentally.
Most of the time I have
biggest
this
thing
set
for him
up
is
a little
now you're fighting a
more
guy that's not
level so
afraid.
she can sit
Everybody
right
he
here.
fights,
So
they come in there
it'll
with
be,
nerves
it's
and they're
less
afraid.
of a
This
drag on
they put him
her.
on, he's
than laying
crazy, he's a
down, but-
robot, he's this and that. And a lot of guys would just fold just because out of that fear. So for me, I'm going to be in his face the whole time, and it's going to be the same result, like another guy breaking. It'll be interesting to see how a bout between Bilal and Shavkat plays out. There's no doubt that Rakhmonov has not faced a wrestling-centric fighter like Bilal yet in the octagon. A guy who also has cardio for days and who's been dismissed repeatedly by a lot of folks, even though he's undefeated in his last 11 fights. But you could...
What you doing? What you doing? Swim. Go. You want more room you want more space to swim or what?
Even though he's undefeated in his last 11 fights. But you could also make a similar argument while talking about Rakhmonov. Has Bilal fought someone who is as well-rounded as Rakhmonov? A guy who had finished all 18 of the men he had fought before his fight with Gary Machado? Probably not. But who do you see winning a fight between Bilal and Shavkat? UFC updates. Okay, let's take a look at some UFC.
I'm gonna move this up a little bit.
For a little while now, it looked like the UFC was going to be tossing the promotion's new gloves into the trash bin. Well, during UFC Vegas 102 on Saturday, it was announced that is indeed going to be the case. Earlier in 2024, the UFC unveiled a new series of gloves, which was supposedly going to reduce the number of eye pokes and reduce hand injuries. Well, as fighters started to wear the gloves, whispers that they weren't all that great started to make the rounds. In November, Dana White revealed he was planning to axe the new gloves. Because there were a lot of complaints, we originally created these gloves to stop eye pokes. And we had good intentions with them. They didn't work out. People weren't happy with them. So I actually made the decision, called our chief operating officer, Lawrence Epstein, and said, I'm switching the gloves. I want the old gloves back. Clearly, White got his wish, and it's being reported that Anthony Smith has his retirement fight booked. As Real Kevin K was the first to report Lionheart will battle Ming Yang Zhang. As MMA Fighting's Mike Heck also reported, the fight is expected to be part of the UFC's April 26 card in Kansas City. Following Smith's stoppage loss to Dominic Reyes in December, which followed the tragic passing of his longtime coach, Scott Morton, Lionheart announced he would fight one more time.
Yeah, I just changed that up a little bit. Throw my arm in there. So now it's level, or she'll go up and sit there. She'll come down here and press down on this. She literally will walk over this and push it down and sit right there. Literally, she's a little freaked out that I just stuck my arm in there to mess around with something, but now she's going to go and look. Come on. She's staring right at me. Come on. Come on, go this way. Come on, go that way. Come on. You're okay. Come on. Go. Check it out. Go up. Go up. She's staring at me again. Like eye contact. Come on.
Just jumping on here to kind of update everybody.
She's fun.
Supposed to be fighting this coming Saturday, February 22nd.
My life's not better than anybody's. I'm disabled, so I don't work. I don't do anything but raise my kid.
I won't be participating.
That's all I do.
In that card.
So my little girl was just here.
Like hell to rehab this injury and get it back to a baseline that would allow me to be on there and come.
This is my little girl's best friend. All right, now she's curious. Now she's gonna go and find what's new. She's gonna go down.
Allow me to go in there and put on.
She's gonna go up.
Near enough
she's gonna go up.
That
go up.
Everybody
go
deserves.
Up. Go up. Up. Up.
It's unfortunate.
There she
and
comes.
It sucks. But,
she's gonna check it out. She's like, what's going on in here?
Obviously, the higher powers above have a
Alexander Volkanovski in training camp for next fight.
She just noticed that that's higher,
has been saying that his next
and now she'll be able to go up higher, which is super cool. So if I just shift a couple things around to where now she'll go and
speculation that the UFC would run the fight back. After all, Volk is one of the
she thinks there's something else up there.
The title 5 times. Well, more recently, Volk's team has been sharing
now she'll drop down and see what the flow is like.
In a video clip they posted, Volkanovski confirmed he's begun training for his next fight, which he expects to get announced soon.
And when I go to lift these up, these logs that I've attached with suction cups to the side, that's actually my company that I'm doing and selling this aquarium decor. So like I figured out that you could take the fake plants, shove them behind there, make little like hammocks and stuff for these animals. So which is really cool. I didn't really know about aquatic decoration until I had a turtle. Yeah.
Yeah, so
we got some pretty cool stuff in there. I got 2 sponge filters. There's a double sponge filter over here. There's regular filter here, like the water pulling all the other crap that's floaters. And then I have a big canister filter right there. That literally is 900 or 319 gallons. 900. I almost was gonna say 931 gallons or something. My dyslexia. So I got her at work at the oil fields. Oh, look, now she's gonna peek out. She'll peekaboo. Peekaboo, everybody. She's like, okay, there's nothing new there.
Has been making the rounds for a couple years. The former UFC champion was booked to fight Michael Chandler last June, but a broken toe to McGregor punted the fight. Now that McGregor is a part owner of BKFC, he's repeatedly talked about getting in the ring and fighting
feed her up on there. Now she's like, oh, this is sturdy. I'm gonna come up here and kick it. So she'll come up and just roll up here and then sit right there with her face up that way. So and then she'll just sit right in front of me. It's pretty cool.
If you think I'm up here giving these speeches and leading these
No, don't be sorry. Everybody has a life to live, and I just don't have to work anymore.
for sure, Conor McGregor
I have
will
inventions
fight
I need
the
to
bare knuckle
create,
fighting
but
championship.
other than that,
Mark
I stick
my
over here's my
words.
little girl,
I'd like a world title in this
which
company.
is the best
I
thing to
would
do.
wish to be the bare knuckle world title.
Hey,
That is a
why do they put
significant
coked out
belt
Conor
to hold
McGregor on
in
fucking
your
let him
career.
talk? Shut up.
Fighting outside of the octagon anytime soon. Bo Nickel responds to call out at UFC Vegas 102. Bo Nickel may not have been expecting to get called out on Saturday night during UFC Vegas 102, but the decorated wrestler fired back with a zinger when exactly that happened. Following Andre Petrosky's win over Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu titan Rodolfo Vieira, he proceeded to call out Nickel in his post-fight interview.
Thank you for the like.
Decorated
Appreciate it.
grappler in the UFC. Where's Bo Nickel? Where is he at? Where is Bo Nickel?
You wanna see what I'm doing? Yeah. This is the funny thing. I'm watching this. I'm gonna show her. What's this?
Nickel proceeded to respond with this fiery response via social media.
She'll watch. If I put this on like live wildlife, it's the super funniest thing. Let me switch. It's the super funniest thing that my turtle will respond by watching different stuff. Like I'm like, whoa, and obviously visual things can scare or whatever. It's an animal, right? So when I show her other turtle stuff, she's like looking at it and she's like, I'm like, what? So it's kind of fun.
Chandler talked about why patience is a virtue and why he's glad he did wait on the sidelines for the McGregor fight to happen, despite all the heat he took from fans.
We all have a different path, and patience is.
She usually will sit here and yell,
Right? You say patience is a virtue, yet we don't have
and do
patience.
super
Yeah, as a
fast
society,
shit, like
right? And even this
super
process
fast
over the
women.
last year and a half, right?
She usually will just
was
yell.
ridiculed by so many people for waiting for the fight and sitting out when really.
I love when she does that because all like from her paddling in there, it's kicking all the stuff off the bottom and pushing it towards the canister filter, and then also pushing it towards the bubbles to pull it up to get it up in the air. It's pretty awesome.
And I needed a little beat.
The current rumor is that Chandler will be fighting at UFC 314 in Miami.
Same as your name?
And that he
What do you
could
mean?
be facing Paddy Pimblett. Henry Cejudo not interested in stupid Sean O'Malley versus Merab rematch. Ever since Sean O'Malley lost the bantamweight title to Merab Dvalishvili, Sugar has made it clear he wants an immediate rematch with the new champ. Dvalishvili has also said more than once that he's open to fighting the star again. Well, one of the people who isn't on board with that plan is Henry Cejudo. Immediately following Dvalishvili's decision win over O'Malley in September, there wasn't much talk about the UFC booking a rematch. But after O'Malley rewatched the fight, he repeatedly argued that he should have been awarded the bout. But since he had to undergo surgery, it was clear Merab would be fighting in the interim. Well, now that Dvalishvili has defeated Umar Nurmagomedov, talk about who he'll fight next has spiked once again. The champion has said he's open to fighting either Peter Yan or O'Malley. But during
Come on,
a recent
get up there.
episode of the Home of Fight
Get up
podcast,
there.
Triple
Yeah,
C
look,
shot
she's gonna
down the
push her
idea
way
that
up,
O'Malley
and then
should
she's
get
gonna
another shot at the
force
belt.
everything
I think
down,
that's
which is
stupid.
really cool.
It's not like O'Malley's a
That
pay-per-view
is
king.
this
Like, his fights
fuzzy,
don't do, man. I think
whatever
the person that
this
should
is,
get him Sam
silky
Hagen.
looking thing.
Sam Hagen makes a lot of sense. Sam Hagen
So that's the
potentially
waste that
beat him.
came out of
I
this
still
little
think Merab beats him,
dojo
but
fish.
he has the tools
This
to
lope.
really shut out Merab's freaking lights. That's the cool thing about it. Now, given that Corey Sandhagen
Now she's
hasn't
all
fought
posted
since
up.
he lost by a decision to the aforementioned Nurmagomedov, The chances of Sandhagen getting booked for a title shot are slim to none. But Cejudo isn't the only one to take issue with the idea that O'Malley should get a title shot in his first bout back. Sugar only defended the bantamweight title one time after he took it from Aljamain Sterling in 2023. But what do you think? Are you on board with Dvalishvili versus O'Malley 2 at this juncture?
Take a bite of something.
Turkish Duplessis roasts Hamzat after Hamzat tweeted at DDP with a picture of him after a training session. Turkish responded with a meme that said, "Brother, ew, what's that? What's that, brother?" Who do you think would win in a fight between Hamzat and DDP? Let us know in the comments section below.
DDP's gonna get rocked by Hamzat. I can't wait. I did look in the comments. I don't see what you were saying. Damn.
What's up, YouTube? I'm gonna tell you something. I bought a 2003 Acura, and I got one of my best friends. We're gonna fix this shit. Putting a PA system on it right now. Is this illegal?
Check out your U.
Installing this like CBPA system in the Cam's car strictly for the fuckery of it, so we can go down the street and talk to people. We're installing the zip tie so we can hold the speaker up, and then we're gonna wire it up to the battery, and then wire it through to the cab of the car, which is where the speaker will be, so we can fuck around. So tell us your mechanical background.
I'll check out your thing.
I've always been poor, so I learned how to work on cars myself. We're using the zip ties because they work at any angle and you can use them anywhere, and it's honestly the easiest way, because if we ever want to take this off ever again, we just go snip, 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 pull that bitch out. Never had it, never did anything illegal. Yeah, so we're gonna set it up to where when you turn the key on, then this turns on, so that it can't kill the battery. That's wrong. Right now we're just looking through the firewall to figure out where we can stick the wiring. Firewall? What that mean? That's what it's called. The wall behind the engine. That's the firewall. Oh, that means that stopped the fire from getting in? Basically, yeah. That makes sense. And then, so we're trying to figure out where to stick the wires through so we can go to the inside and we can just have the speaker. That's hard, bro. Until on horses at the stable, round after round, right beside of one nail. I'm helping a lot. I know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I'll check you out.
These haters still on me. Why? I don't know what. Shit, you better put that on the chain. That shit is hard as fuck, nigga. That's like nigga. Now you, that shit down there was perfect. That shit was good. Hell yeah, it looked like it's supposed to be there. That's like a little Batmobile type situation. You feel what I'm saying? Inject those Tito's.
I use a Note 10.
Inject those Tito's. That's what we need.
I'll show you. So, I'm just using my phone. It's a Note 10. You can see it? So, yeah. So that's how I use it. I just set it up on a little, this is a cheap piece of shit tripod I got. It usually falls over all the time. It's not super tall or nothing, but that's how I stream. I just pop this on. I gave this phone to my little girl, but yeah. So I just have it set up like that, just let it run, and I'll leave it set there on my aquarium, and it'll do its thing. So.
Yeah, nigga, we electricians, man. We don't know shit about that, bro. Shot in my hands, man. I'm working so hard. He's trying to get his hands. She was working real hard out here, man. Stop playing crazy, bro. So See, this is actually how he figures out what's wrong with the car. Like, he just comes and he touches it, he can feel it.
I'm like Kevin Gates,
He can feel it.
I fixed it with my bare hands. Niggas don't really, y'all fuck niggas don't have hands like this, but don't be working hard the streets like this, you feel what I'm saying? We really like, really in the
Yeah, you watch the loach. This thing is so huge now that literally it's like, it's bigger than my thumb.
What do we need this for? Yeah, what you got going on, man?
About 1.5 inches thick for a loach. And it'll go and eat all the turtle food.
The hash slinging slasher. Hash slinging slasher! This nigga the hash slinging slasher? Why do you have a hatchet? So the guy nigga tried me his home, dog. Flip that nigga and slash his ass. Keep playing with me, bro. I shouldn't have shit like this in my hands. I just feel like something bad gonna happen.
What are you doing? You having fun?
They said do not use the siren.
Where's that paper right there?
Cut that using the siren. We gotta use the siren one time, just once. We gotta use it one time. I mean, use a lot, use one time. Oh, that's what we can.
Get out, get this out, kid. We don't need that. We'll figure it out on ourselves.
I live it for real. I really live for real. You need it for real?
No.
Wait, we need that.
How do you stream?
Superstar, baby, cut the cam off. Sold on the stove like a camo about Monica.
We did that. About a hole? Trying to make. What's you talking about right now, man? Cam, you know about mountain and shit.
Everest.
High shit. I done tried that before. Nobody know that.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor Fresh.
Oh, it's gonna be bad. This shit ain't gonna be good. Oh, that's what we can. Oh, no, that's not good at all. Why did they give him this? He's ready. We finna go get in trouble. That's it. We finna go get in trouble. I wanna act like that we not finna, like it's gonna be fine, it's harmless and shit. This is some real fuckery. Shout out one brother for sending us the horn. This shout out them for putting it together. Shot boys, nigga, we outside for real. See y'all in a minute. You in the kitchen. Corner. Hey, what it do, white bitch? I like you, okay? Yeah, we finna use the PA system for good and not evil, man. We finna give out a bunch of food to homeless niggas with PA system. We not always menaces, nigga. What's up, pretty ladies? How y'all doing? Y'all good? Tight shit? It's the best shit ever! What the fuck? This shit cool, huh? You wanna say something? What's up, bro?
Hey, you want to watch some Cam Patterson? I'll show you. Here, watch this. So I'm watching Cam Patterson. Here, let's see if she likes some comedy.
You wanna say something? What you wanna say? Fuck. Let's kill them. I'm sorry. I want some food? Yes, please.
Hey, watch Cam. Look, right there.
Mr. Beast has arrived. Anybody want free McDonald's? Nigga, we got McDonald's for free. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Put it up, brother. We got free McDonald's. I'm glad I did.
Look, she's watching YouTube. She's watching Cam Patterson. All right, so let me do this. Put that to regular. All right, so if you're gonna go and when you go to stream, right? You go to open up YouTube, right? Let's empty all our shit. go into YouTube and say, yeah, I want to stream. So all you gotta do is hit the middle button here. It has video, live, short, post. So you can do anything. So this is what I do. So I'll go and I'll flip this. You go like on this thing. This is where you take your thumbnail to where you get her in a picture. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Take it, retake it. It's so sometimes you can get her. So you go and you take your thumbnail or whatever, and then you go to, this is the audience, right? So, and then you go and you do your description, literally, like if you have an autofill or you go and you take your old one before you go do this. You want to go get your description from your old video, put it right here with all your tags, and then hit live. If I hit live right here, it will supersede this stream on this device and go straight to this one. This is an Ultra 22, which literally is probably one of the best devices to really stream with, because it's literally like the quality versus, like, when you see the quality of this versus my phone that's going, you see how you can see all our colors and everything, and literally right here you can't really see all our colors. Look at this. So obviously it's a little bit closer, but the thing is, this has all, you can see all our markings. This one's a little bit harder. This is the quality of them. So the quality of your phone definitely is, as you can see, this is an Ultra 22, which I'll just do this. As you can see, this is S22 Ultra right there. This thing has, let's see, this is a 500 gig device. I wonder if I got any other thing on here. Yeah, as you can see, Lucas's Ultra 22 or 22 S22 Ultra. Yeah, my let's see here. Yeah, you see internal storage right here. I don't know if I can get the things bigger. This is 512 of 200 to 17 and a half of 512. That's the thing. Yeah. So you want to be on your YouTube, do this, and then hit your go. Oh, I don't want to hit that. And hit that go live button. And yeah. No. It almost kicked me off. And all right. So that's the thing. So you can go and change whatever you need to. It won't let you. So if you touch this thing, try to just put whatever and put in test. Just like put in test stream, and then like just do, you could do, like whatever test stream thing, and see if it works. It should work. No matter what. I don't know why I dropped that down again, but yeah, it will work. It should work. If you have an older device, it probably won't work that well, but mine works really well. This device that this is actually streaming off of is about, it's a Note 10, so that would mean it's about 6 years old, maybe 7, but yeah, it should be able to let you stream. If you have Wi-Fi, it's the best thing for it. So data does work, but it's way grainy. The images captured are really bad. But yeah, and your files will be smaller if you use data. Larger files are only for Wi-Fi and larger connectivity, like DSL, things like that, like direct satellite link up. Hey, what is she doing? Put your head up there. I did drop this down more, so this thing, her ramp goes more into the water. What are you doing? What you looking at me for? And I have another piece of wood. I need to put another thing on there and put it on the other side so she can have both. And it's sitting right here. I took it out last night. So I just got to put a new thing in there to set this up there. So this was actually sitting sideways right here, wedged inside of the tank. Measure the inside of your tank for wood so you can set the wood in there, and it'll wedge into the sides and sit there like little steps for your whatever you have in your aquarium, from anything really. And fish like them. Fish like the steps. The doji back here loves these. So she'll come up and sit on there, and she'll just kick it and hang out. And yeah, so those fish love hanging out near the top of the water if they can't. She was just right up here. She's down here now. Let's see here. Oh, she shot over there. She'll go all the way up and around and down. She did these like figure 8 patterns. All the way up, and she will go all the way up. So literally, she doesn't have a back fin. As soon as she gets closer, I get a good shot of it. I think the turtle took out her back fin. She bit down on top of her back, and so she literally has almost no top fin. But the turtle really don't mess with her that much. So. Because that's like her friend. Literally will come up and slap her in the face. It's pretty funny that my turtle gets smacked in the face by a fish. But let's pull this cleaner up. So we don't have a bunch of wet string. There. You're good. And so the string's not going to be in your way. So my magnet that cleans the inside, I had to pull it all the way up top there, and so this string wouldn't be hanging in the water, and she would like mess with it or whatever. So just readjusting a couple things. You should try over and over and see if you might need a software update for your device. If you do, I would, and if you have an old device, an old phone that you're going to use to stream on, put your SIM card into the old phone, update everything on that new phone, add like a Wi-Fi calling on there, and then take it out and then put it back in your new phone or back in the phone that you use, and then go to do that way. That's what I did. I actually go back and forth. Like if I lose one of these, I'll just go back to this device that I'm using right now. But I only use that in emergencies only, so I have backup devices all over the place. I've got 4 cell phones in my home, so only one works. It's hooked up, my Ultra, but my Note 10 is fully functional. Everything is fully functional.
Superstar, baby, got the camera. It's home on the stove like a camera.
This has been a fantastic experience.
Shut up. These commercials.
Use the patients for good and not evil, man. Just gonna give out a bunch of food. We're not always menaces, nigga. What's up, pretty ladies? How y'all doing? Y'all good? Fine, Sam. Get the best shit up with this. What the fuck? This shit cool, man. You want to say something? What's up, bro? Oh, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Hammer. Oh, Hammer too. Hammer. Mama Sita. What's up? You want a burger? You want a burger, boss? Yeah. You want to say something? What you want to say? Fuck. I'm sorry. I want some food? Yes, please. Hold up. We got fries and we got burgers. You want fries as well? Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has arrived. For free McDonald's. Nigga, we got McDonald's for free. Yeah, he does. Yeah. What's up, brother? We got free McDonald's. Shout out to you.
Jeez. She's peekabooing. Look at this. She's spying on me. What you looking at, huh? What you looking at?
Hey, y'all hungry? We got food. We got 3 McDonald's. Huh? We got burgers, nigga. Hey, if y'all hungry, some food. Yeah. You got it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there you go. What's up, folks?
Everybody's freaking out. They go, cat, what's up?
Hold it down. Please sit right now. Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. You're going to not here, bro. Hell yeah. All right. Get up. Now, have a good one.
Oh, she got a nap right there. She's chilling. Sleepy time for her. Your sweetie.
How do you guys feel about installing and giving away food? I think this is great. I think we caused a problem and Cam is going to abuse the shit out of this speaker. I think he's going to do only good with it. You got a cheeseburger in his white car. You want a burger? Hey. Let me see. That's it too. We gonna make it to you, dog. Would you like a burger? Appreciate that. No problem. Get safe, man. Have a good day. How's it going, brother? Listening to, bro. Yeah. Someone got a little car. Yeah. Game balance.
I'd like to take a moment and thank everybody and thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Everybody just keep God in your life and keep praying. Thank you.
You're getting greedy now.
You look good in that body, baby. We got free hamburger. I'm not hamburger. Holy fucking crap. Hey, we got free burgers. Y'all want burgers? Tight shit. I'm gonna take like about 6 with that.
Stuff wrong here.
Share him. Make sure you share him.
Yeah.
Share, he got it.
Yeah, it was on.
We did it. We did it.
Minus the 448.
Hey. You want to see something?
Minus the 5.
Minus the 5.
Y'all fuck with it, nigga. He's impersonating an officer. Say what's up. Say goodbye, nigga.
You're done.
That's the beginning. That's the deed, I guess. We got a PA system. Hopefully we won't go to jail.
Not seeing results with just hair supplements? Nature meet the power of science with prescription hair treatments. Through hers, you can grow visibly fuller hair in 3 to 6 months, thanks to doctor-trusted prescription ingredients combined with high-grade vitamins and supplements. So whether you chew, pop, or drop, you can see and feel the difference with personalized treatment to support healthy, thicker hair.
Moves around to 7 below. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Wind chill values as low as 19 below. Thursday, sunny, cold with highs 15 to 20. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cold. Lows around 0. Highs in the upper 20s. Friday night, mostly cloudy.
Margaret Brennan of CBS News continues to find new ways to embarrass herself. Let's see what she did this time.
Hey guys, it's me, Margaret Brennan. I'm very serious. Here I am on my cell phone. Check out these cool poses I'm making in front of the Washington Monument.
And the music stops awkwardly.
I really hated that speech J.D. Vance gave in Germany, so watch as I make a fool of this Marco Rubio guy. He's got big ears.
He was standing in a country where free speech was weaponized to conduct a genocide.
Free speech was used to conduct a genocide. Before we focus on that insane statement, let's hear the rest of her high IQ thinking.
And he met with the head of a political party that has far-right views and some historic ties to extreme groups. The context of that was changing the tone of it. And you know that the censorship was specifically about the right.
No, I have to disagree with you.
I mean, what do you even say to this babble?
Free speech was weaponized to conduct a genocide.
Free speech, the ability to convey ideas, is responsible for basically every organized action in the history of the world. You see, Margaret, an exchange of ideas is required for any group of humans to get together and do anything. And the implication of what she's saying is that if free speech can cause a genocide, then free speech is a problem. And clearly, that must be reined in. Later on in the same day, on the same network, we saw in Germany their thoughts on what Margaret might agree with, and the very thing that J.D. Vance was speaking out against.
German law prohibits any speech that could incite hatred or is deemed insulting. Is it a crime to insult somebody in public?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
And it's a crime to insult them online as well?
Yes.
The fine could be even higher
Yeah.
if you insult someone in the internet.
Why?
Because in internet, it stays there. If we are talking here face to face, you insult me, I insult you, okay, finish. But if you're in the internet, if I insult you or a politician,
That sticks around forever.
yeah,
I have to say, this is not the face of someone disgusted by this practice. If we let leftist journalists have their way, this is their utopia they may lead all of us to.
If somebody posts something that's not true, and then somebody else reposts it or likes it, are they committing a crime?
Yeah, in the case of reposting, it is a crime as well.
How do people react when you take their phones from them?
Tell me about the pain. I want to hear about how much it hurts.
It's 6:01.
Thanks for
on a
watching.
Tuesday
Appreciate it.
morning.
She's chilling right here.
State police says they raided this apartment in northwest Germany. Inside, 6 armed officers searched the suspect's home. They seized his laptop and cell phone. Prosecutors say those electronics may have been used to commit a crime. The crime? Posting a racist cartoon online. Free speech needs boundaries. Without boundaries, a very small group of people can rely on endless freedom to say anything that...
I'd agree with, and the very thing that J.D. Vance was speaking out against.
German law prohibits any speech that could incite hatred or is deemed insulting. Is it a crime to insult somebody in public?
Yes.
yes, it is.
And it's a crime to insult them online as well?
Yes.
The fine could be
She loves that.
higher
She's just
if you
sleeping
insult someone
away because
in
she's
the
all
internet.
Why?
Because in
happy
internet,
and
it stays there. If we are talking here
wedged
face to
in.
face, you insult me, I insult you, okay, finish. But if you're in the internet, if I insult you or a politician,
That sticks around forever.
yeah,
I have to say, this is not the face of someone disgusted by this practice. If we let leftist journalists have their way, this is their utopia they may lead all of us to.
If somebody posts something that's not true, and somebody else reposts it or likes it, are they committing a crime?
Yeah, in the case of reposting, it is a crime as well.
How do people react when you take their phones from them?
Tell me about the pain. I want to hear about how much it hurts.
It's 6:01 on a Tuesday morning, and we were with state police as they raided this apartment in northwest Germany. Inside, 6 armed officers searched the suspect's home. They seized his laptop and cell phone. Prosecutors say those electronics may have been used to commit a crime. The crime? Posting a racist cartoon online. Free speech needs boundaries. Without boundaries, a very small group of people can rely on endless freedom to say anything that they want.
Oh no, the horror! As crazy as this all sounds, it sounds just like what Democrats say here in America.
There's no guarantee to free speech on misinformation or hate speech, and especially around our democracy.
This idea that saying that Pennsylvania was rigged or that we were trying to steal the election, unquote, that's a lie. And that you do not have the right, that is not protected speech. No one, Republican, Democrat, whatever, has the right to say those kind of incendiary lies.
We will hold social media platforms accountable for the hate infiltrating their platforms because they have a responsibility to help fight against this threat to our democracy. They are directly speaking to millions and millions of people without any level of oversight or regulation. And that has to stop.
We should have free speech, but if you're inciting violence, if you're causing people not to take vaccines, where are those boundaries that even the U.S. Should, have rules? And then if you have rules, what is it? Is there some AI that encodes those rules because you have billions of activity and, if you catch it a day later, the harm is done?
If people go to only one source and the source they go to is sick and, has an agenda and they're putting out disinformation, our First Amendment stands as a major block to the ability to be able to just, hammer it out of existence.
We better get a clamp on free speech before someone conducts another genocide.
What?
Did you know Chinese kids go to the mall to play with mud? I come from a small town in the Midwest, and I've never seen malls like I have in China. So today I'm going to show you my favorite mall in my city. Chinese parents are willing to spend a lot of money for their kids, so the mall basically becomes sort of a theme park for families. You typically find things like carnival rides for kids outside, there's an entire floor dedicated for children's items, and many shops that offer different kinds of unique activities. Some places in this mall offer archery lessons and ice skating, mini petting zoos where you can feed chickens and rabbits. I love guinea pigs, a whole rock climbing wall, a few different arcades, a whole playground, and this muddy place where you pay to get dirty and catch fish. And guys, you're not gonna believe what I found. Toys R Us. Yep, same. Because we live in a city of 11 million people, malls are places that offer experiences that kids wouldn't have in normal city life. So Chinese kids definitely love the mall. And
He did stutter one time. He's not mimicking nobody. Is it a guy who
Здравия желаю. А что, нарушили, да? Нет? Что-то? Права? А как, не пойдет? Ну ладно, нормально, можно? I would never set up a rose petal bed for someone I care about. When I use gloves, I have to work with them. In order to meet pretty strict guidelines of working with the United States, to rabbit, roses specifically, and I don't know what the case is with other flowers, but during the post-harvest process, they go through a pretty intense, how should I say, like fungal treatment. I'm going to read you a passage from a book called Flower Confidential that was written by Amy Stewart.
Wow, look what's that hanging out? What's hanging out of the tail? What's that about? Good, what's that to say? Man, it's all about vacuum cleaner.
That fucking jet engine in that bitch. Shut up.
Rather than deport all of the illegals, what they should do is they should offer them a deal where if they hunt down 5 child predators, then they can get the pickers. Right? And then we call the program Alien versus Predator. Sing it, brother. It's a good. It's a good. It's Carl Singer.
I'm the Barbie that you can't play with.
Yeah, so much.
They say the best for last.
Go on in the house. Go ahead.
Thank you, baby.
Oh, matter of fact, come on back. Come on back. Yeah, go ahead, take your ass on in there. Pet. Like somebody pet. No, man. It's like... She needs it. Do you ever live, laugh, love, cursive in your apartment? I mean, my apartment's black as shit. So if that's a nutcracker, would that be a nut? That also would be a nutcracker.
Holy fuck.
Where are you from?
One's from Taiwan. She's from Taiwan.
Are you gonna say you're from China whenever you take it over? Translate. No, translate.
Wait, I'm Chinese, so...
You're already taking over the conversation. Instead, tell her, say, I love the chips that she builds for her phone.
Oh my god.
Nosotros.
¿Qué con eso?
Nosotros.
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 Perfecto.
No, I'm not dealing with this.
What? I thought we got along so well.
She's been,
Oh, that's sad.
you're German.
Yeah,
And you know Dutch.
that's German, dude.
You told me you were Dutch.
No.
Sneaky liar.
No. Deutsch is, yeah, Deutsch is.
Oh, speaking the Dutch.
Yeah. Genau. Yes.
Yeah, good pasta. 2-0, baby.
What?
World War I and II. We're smoky fools. Tell her I like her blue eyes.
He likes blacks.
Why are you
Deutsch.
I have a theory about Loch Ness.
What do you have to say to the American hockey fan? I said, you guys are smart, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Is it PG? The United States of America! Canada's on top of the hockey world and we're gonna prove it tonight!
Mm-hmm.
How do we play hockey here in Canada?
While you're
come out. Promise.
Promise.
Daddy.
Daddy.
That I will not
That I will not.
have any boyfriends.
That I will not.
Have any boyfriends? Say it.
No.
Okay, I will not have any boyfriends.
I just want to look at them.
Promise.
I remember when I was a kid growing up, my friend Justin and I wanted to make a roller coaster, so we started saving money by putting our lunch money in a shoebox. And after about 6 months, we had a couple $100 in there, but it turns out that my friend Justin's sister's boyfriend had found the shoebox and he stole the money to pay for an abortion. Okay, this is looking just about ready.
Yo, this was wearing a dress. Now you wearing the suckers in the winter, fool. What the? Oh, fuck. Stop talking shit. These, right? Hey, shut up. You fool. Hey, if we're going to work, bro, dress in work attire like I am. No, you're not. Hold on. Ah, got you. Okay. Hey, I'm only thinking for a treat. Hey, I'm only thinking for picking me up from work. For a treat. Back before the wall broke down, I was a saucier in San Antonio. I bet I could call up some of them greens. Yeah, doing some crawfish out the patty, yo. I made some crab apples for dessert, and I for a treat. Back before the wall broke down.
He's hair.
Wait. Stand up straight. Wait. Coming in straight. Wait. I'm so stupid. That's why I don't clothes in your sizes. Wait.
How you do it? Oh my goodness. How long was that? Is it big?
Alright, let's do a taste test. Yeah. I got the wrong milk. But that's why I read it as a text different, the body milk. No, I look at that. I have it broken? No, I think it's Auntie's breast milk. What kind of stuff? Enter. This is a bottle of snake wine.
Small check and it's smelling really good. And that one I'm using Campbellson or natural.
Bakersfield, California, an Oildale man became enraged with a cashier at a local McDonald's drive-thru after they spotted him attempting to smoke French fries and making a pipe out of a McRib. When asked why he did this, he said it was the McMeth. In Bakersfield.
So this one girl totally must have been.
Maddie, you hit 6 guys. You're not vegan. Is there a point to you wearing socks?
If you don't have hands, is there a point to you wearing gloves? No. And why do you wear a bra? This new engine from Ford is the craziest engine I've ever seen in my life. That's why I call it feasting house. We don't have any terms in English, so I just put it as
Fisting house means something very different in English, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Fisting. No, I won't explain. Don't worry, you don't want to know.
No, you must let me know because like I've explained this to other visitors and there was some kind of impression in there.
Okay, so fisting is when you put your whole fist in the
What's good, my nuggas? It's so hot. I'm sweating like Drake's posse outside of nursery. Oh, that red?
This is an officer with eyes doing a routine check.
Well, I'm an American citizen.
Well, we have questions that'll determine that answer.
Okay.
How many points are scored in a football game?
Insurance and
and Stephon Kessler and Shaquille O'Neal and Chef Curry.
All right, thank you very much. So you've got, can you explain to me what happens? What's happening here?
Maybe, if I could get some help. Okay, make numerous phone calls. I'm really scared of fooling around with this kind of stuff. I have no idea what happened here. And plug this in.
Whose car is this over here?
Both of mine. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah. How did that happen? Not knowing what you're doing? Yeah. Here, why don't you come, I smelled that you're crazy. I'm calling for people to come and help me for a very, very long time. I don't know, I've been super scared of something. I guess that's it. Alright, what do you mean here? Certainly, you complete me.
I submitted this
You have the general vibe.
foreign space apps and finally just feel everyone.
I have not seen something like this.
Look at where we are right now.
It's a real truck made out of Legos. It's definitely Legos. That is crazy. That took some time and planning. I wonder how they got this one in here. That's amazing. Technology is something else.
There he is. Bro, nobody even knows he's up there right now. You can see us.
That's the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, Animal Dormac. You want to have disco party?
So this is the eclectic history of the United States. Yeah, I just read through.
Eclectic history of the United States.
According to Google Books, reprint of the original, first published in 1872. The publishing house Anatopazy publishes historical books as reprints.
When Diddy got locked up,
The world religions, they always give some credit to Jesus Christ.
Jump in and stuff.
Dude, this is Officer Jenkins calling in from the police department. I noticed your ankle monitor is not at your house.
What do you mean?
It says that you're at Keystone Resort.
No, I'm at home.
Good, these things don't lie. And for your charge, I can't believe you even got parole. Bestiality, you fucked the neighbor's dog. Who are you with?
I'm just at home with my brother.
Oh, your brother on the phone.
I can't start. Yeah, this is all crap. We're getting out of here. Sorry.
I'm afraid for you, I swear to God, after I heard that.
Okay. I just ran off the list.
ain't no fucking way. And look,
This looks like some Russian shit. It's from Siberia. Holy shit, it's not even white. It smells like ammonia. Maybe we should stick to Zins. You try one, yeah, I'll try one. Jesus, this is kicking in. You feel it? I think it's tobacco. I think it is too. I think it's tobacco. I don't think these are fucking... It is a Russian tobacco. Not right. Yeah, no. By the way, I have to shit right now.
If you have something... So, what did you buy?
Check this out. This is a secret. 3 reasons why you need this tire changing machine. On it. You gonna get the new gun? I want one.
Oh, fuck.
Tonight we're releasing the most feared snake from Africa. This is the biggest black mamba I've ever owned. So we're gonna go ahead and put the transportation box in there, get the screws out. We're gonna open it up. There's 1 or 2 ways this could go. It could scream out balls to the wall and go nuts. Or it could just stay in the box. It is really hard to say. So we still have some work to do to the cage, but I really just want him to get out, stretch his legs, and explore, get comfortable with what's going on. So here we are, opening it up. Here is the tire to tell what's going to happen. He could shoot right out past the camera. I really hope that doesn't happen. We never know. Mamas are crazy, and they're very quick, very skittish. And he hasn't came out yet. That doesn't mean he won't. I don't know. It's hard to say. This is about an 8-foot individual. Trying to get you guys a little bit closer. He might bite the camera. I hope he doesn't. It looks good. Looks like he made it through the trip very well. If he's not coming...
Oh, I see. The white man, I know we have an Asian lady coming. Hi. Sorry, Mom. I don't have a rich old white guy who pays for things, like, are you Chinese? You cannot be deported. It's your house. We only deported the ugly ones. Well, she's sassy. What do you do, sir? Oh, I'm talking to your man because I need a green card.
not that bad.
Ready? You ready?
Normally my claustrophobia is set up. I probably could not do something like this. It's very green in that tunnel.
Ready?
You were here? Nobody got locked in the bathroom. He doesn't know how to get out of it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, he's like over there. Is that the public restroom you guys have? Yeah. Yeah, he's over there. He's like has anxiety. Hey, buddy. You're here. He doesn't know how to get out.
When she squats like this, it means that she wishes I was a rooster and I was gonna like breed her. And I just have to like pet her really aggressively and like kind of satisfy her desires. And then when I'm done petting her, she'll like shake off really hard. And that'll be her like, oh yeah.
Alright, but I still do not understand why you would edge your fucking chicken. And I am pretty sure that that is illegal in 49 fucking...
Aquí lo que vamos a hacer, vamos a tratar de mostrar si se puede. Lo vas a agarrar como tú puedas, yo igual aquí voy a estar para ayudar. Estoy temblando, vas a poder mientras. Mejor lo puedo hacer así como... Sí, como tú te acomodas. Aquí sí, ustedes van a estar solitos en su casa. Así. No, déjale que ella lo haga más, le pone nerviosa cuando ustedes se acercan. Se pesa, ¿eh?
You better not mess with my gang, or you'll be messing with Oopie Goopie, General Munchkin Man, Lil Jim Bob, and worst of all, Larry.
Karen, in all seriousness, in my whole 41 years of living, how is it possible that you're pregnant by somebody else? That is not me. I can't have kids. If I was not a felon, I would smack the shit out you. That's so disrespectful. In my house? By who?
I wanted a baby.
By who?
I took the only sperm available.
My son?
He's of age, he's 20.
Hey y'all, so this boss man in China puts millions of dollars on the table and he allows his employees to take as much as they can carry. Don't you wish your boss did this at your job, bro?
Did I get shot? Not exactly. You see, I have something called ulcerative colitis, and for now, I have to live with this hole in my stomach. It's basically just my small intestines sticking through.
started putting stuff together.
Yep. I started finding road signs and stuff like that that ran over and
Oh, that's the frame. Wow. No welds at all. Everything was just put together with and gets. Oh. How did you make the control panels? This is crazy. I can imagine. Wait, what's your name? Logan, I'm Cloud.
Zach, get your hand in the fish right there. You have no hand. Oh, wait, hold on a second. You do have a hand, but like not really. Can the camera cut to that? Come on, put it up over it. Get the fuck out of here. That'll get you shot on the south side.
So people, this is a golden statue. And what they show online is always the front. But they never show the rear part. On the rear, if you look closely, it says the world's Indian exposition authorized by Act of Congress and generously participate.
Alright, everybody hear me out. I am 100% definitely not going to hear you out on this. As a little well, that's weird as heck. I didn't realize they had a 20-pack. Did you? I don't know. This cop.
This is my grandma's phone. It's gonna explode.
Y'all see the way Granny was smiling in the background? She said that candy gonna get crushed or I'm gonna get blown to smithereens. But either way, that's all right with me.
So you?
This is my grandma's phone.
You're all under arrest for illegally crossing into...
Beyonce posted this photo. Letting her do fucking perfume. And the comments, y'all please go to the fucking comments. Robin T said, we only have blood left to give, queen. Baby, I love you, but I'm gonna have to say no this time. We don't have any more money, Giselle. I'm on a budget. Somebody asked Dino of IRS. And he said somebody calls a celebrity beloved. It's like the internet version of Bless Your Heart. Hey, Queen, I don't know if you've read the comments, but you should. But we're gonna get to you. We ain't got it. Love you, T. Beloved. You may not bring our soul, but you broke our wallets. You don't think we work the same check. This is the green they talk about.
Do it. And we'll take a look and see how dirty this is. So this is seeded. So we will have to keep an eye, maybe fish out some seeds. But just gonna give them some nips. Is that just water? Yeah, this is just water. Oh wow, smell.
It's bad, guys. The Terrell Miller body cam.
The Thor missile was used to lift warheads into... As this story has basically like a 2% conflict of interest, and that we know Ashley St. Clair. I consider her to be a friend to a certain degree. Like, we don't hang out or anything, but she's a friend of the show. She's helped us out from time to time, and we know her. So I try to stay out of the business, but the story over Elon Musk's secret child with conservative influence, they call her conservative influencer, has once again bubbled up as one of the top cultural stories. As much as I don't care about tabloid drama,
good night.
Ashley has
I'll check you out.
We're going to take pictures. There are claims now that Elon is not acknowledging the child or not finalizing an agreement or something. We're going to go through all the details. It's a big story. But I do believe that as this story has basically become one of the top stories outside of the major scandals Elon's uncovered, there's a lot of cultural questions about what the conservative movement coalition is willing to accept. Now that it's seemingly winning the culture war, there are a lot of people on the right critical of single motherhood, of women having romance and flings and love children with powerful billionaires, and with many prominent conservatives and traditional families and influencers defending Ashley. There's calls for hypocrisy. So I think addressing these questions, considering the scope of the story now, once again, another story is dropped about what's going on. This matters. But then I just gotta say, look, Elon Musk really is rivaling Donald Trump as the most famous guy on the planet right now. Certainly Trump is. But with Elon uncovering what millions of dead people on the rolls of the Social Security Administration listed as alive, brings up a lot of questions. Sending Doge into the IRS to make layoffs, and now the FAA. This man has certainly gotten a lot of work done. That's good. But there are a lot of cultural questions about what the right is willing to accept in terms of morality. So we're going to talk about that and so much more. Before we do, my friends, head over to castbrew.com and buy coffee. Christmas, despite the fact it's been 2 months since Christmas, but you can still pick up your... Yo, Roman Nation from the Timcast Discord got 100,000 hits. So it was really great to see everybody tuning in to check out the Roman podcast. Of course, if you want to get involved in our active community Discord, you go to timcast.com and click join us. We can hang with over 20,000 people building culture, sharing influence, networking, and that's what we got to do. So smash that like button, share the show, and everyone know, of course, that uncensored call-in show will be coming up at 10 p.m. where you, as members of our Discord, can call in and talk to us and all your chats will be here. And Rumble.
Fucking screwed.
So I have a subscribe podcast called Mom Wars, and talk about culture issues and motherhood and parenting and all those things from a conservative perspective, but not psychotic perspective, like for me, more like in the normie sphere. So this Ashley St. Clair Elon story is right up your alley. I actually did a podcast yesterday where we had about this. Well, we're getting scandalous. Maybe we'll get more female viewers on this episode than we normally get. Maybe take it out. I didn't wear like a low cut shirt actually, so I had to do something to earn the love of her viewers.
I'm the host of Murder World Live. We go live every Sunday. Last night I had a gentleman on who was raised in a community of NASA astronauts and grew up to have a lot of really weird experiences in his life, near-death experiences, cattle relations. You can check that out on YouTube and Tales from the World. What up, Phil?
Hello, everybody. My name is Phil Labonte. I'm the lead singer of the heavy metal band All That Remains. I'm anti-communist, counter-revolutionary. Let's get into it. Shall we get into this story? So this story is nuts. And it starts with a news story from the New York Post that has just dropped. Ashley St. Clair feels jilted and terrified after Elon Musk refused to protect her, Pal says. This has become viral scandalous. It's one of the top dominating stories in the cultural space. Now, we here at Timcast, we are a relatively hard news, esoteric show. We don't really jump into the scandalous cultural personal affairs, but this one is one of the biggest cultural stories. Why? Well, Elon is arguably the most important, not more than Trump, but he's like number 2, basically, in terms of importance in the world, what with the gutting of all the corruption and what Doge is doing. And this story hits a nerve on what the right, who has just had a tremendous cultural victory, is willing to accept. So let's start with the gist of the story, which I think we have this one, man, there's just a ridiculous amount of stories on this, okay? Here's a story from the 15th. Ashley St. Clair influencer who claims to have had Musk's 13th child reveals life of secrecy after whirlwind romance with down-to-earth billionaire. Here you can see Ashley St. Clair. I will say, full disclosure, we're at Timcat. We consider her a friend of the show. She's been a couple times. It's not like I hang out with her all the time, but I do think I consider her to be a friend in the industry, just so that's clear. They're going to mention in an exclusive sit-down from her glitzy Manhattan pad Saturday, Ashley St. Clair, 26, described the 53-year-old Tesla and SpaceX mogul as funny and down-to-earth, but claimed that he wanted to keep their baby a secret for everyone's safety. My child is the most important thing that happened to me. I wouldn't change anything. St. Clair broke the internet on Friday when she posted an X that she gave birth to Musk's baby 5 months ago, a revelation she said she was forced to make due to prying tabloid reporters. Musk has not yet acknowledged the allegations, and his reps did not respond to multiple requests for comment. Quote, Ashley and Elon have been privately working towards the creation of an agreement about raising their child for some time. It is disappointing that a tabloid reporter who repeatedly ambushed Ashley and her family made it impossible to complete that process confidentially. We are waiting for Elon to publicly acknowledge his parental role with Ashley to end unwarranted speculation, and Ashley trusts that Elon intends to finish their agreement quickly, in the best interests of the well-being and security of the child they share. Now, Ashley put out a statement on Friday saying that because there were these tabloid journalists basically hounding her and her family, she was forced to make this disclosure, which she did not want to do. The story has now taken multiple form, with the New York Post basically going off about it, the Daily Mail picking it up, as they were the ones, I believe, who I'm not entirely sure. I'm assuming, I think it was Daily Mail that was going after it initially. Yeah, that's right. Right, okay, yeah. And here we are now. Some are speculating with the release of these stories that what's actually happened is that, now I'm not saying this is true, but with that statement about they haven't come to an agreement yet, some are speculating the story was Elon dropped the story, dropped the conversation, was not negotiating an agreement, and so the real reason Ashley went public was because she was trying to put pressure on Elon to come to some kind of agreement. That's speculation online. I would just say, you know, Occam's razor, the likely solution, the solution that is likely makes the least amount of assumptions. I think it's fair to say, with the tabloids writing the story like crazy, aside from the fact she did obviously do the story with the New York Post, that she was pressured because of the media. But this is a wild story with tons of prominent conservative personalities going off saying that this should be unacceptable, the right should not tolerate single motherhood in this way, and praise or defend it, while many other prominent conservatives are defending Ashley because she's been great for the MAGA movement. I don't know, you guys were mentioning before that you think that it's much more conspiratorial and crazier than that, so I don't know what you think.
Why does this one have to be a secret? Like, I wonder if that's the case for him. Why does this baby have to be a secret while he totes the other ones around?
Was it a secret, or was it just currently a secret? Like, when Elon had all his other kids, was it publicly declared, like, new baby born?
Well, when he had his second baby, I believe with Grimes, is also when the story came out that he had his other baby coming out with the Neuralink CEO. So that was a secret baby to them.
She tweeted him, and then she ended up deleting the tweet on the 15th, and she said, Elon, we've been trying to communicate for the past several days, and you have not responded. When are you going to reply to us instead of publicly responding to smears from an individual who posted photos of me in underwear at 15 years old? The only acknowledgement was back to Milo, but Milo was posting, like, she's been going after him for years, and so Elon responded, whoa, and then Ashley responded that to him, and then ended up deleting it. So
While Milo's account was banned for 7 days.
Yeah.
So it was very strange to see Elon posting to an account that had been...
Was it banned under Elon or prior to his taking over Twitter?
I think it was already... Milo was back, but I think Elon responded to it after Milo had been banned.
Here's the tweet. Scandalous. From their post. Milo, who literally was on the show last week, tweeted, Ashley St. Clair plotted for half a decade to ensnare Elon Musk. And there's a tweet, I guess we got to pull up the image, it has been deleted, I guess. And it said, I need to get Elon Musk's attention for a marriage proposal, please, Greg. He said he's got a kid with a woman already, seems unlikely to work out. St. Clair responded, well, he actually has 7 kids and goes through them pretty fast with a crying emoji. I don't think it's fair to say that proves she was going after Elon planning for this to happen.
She said that was in jest.
I believe it. It absolutely was a joke. I don't think she's actually sitting there, I'm going to get Elon or whatever.
Also seems possible, though.
But Elon did respond, whoa, to it.
Yeah. And that was only public.
And then what did she responded to it, but she deleted that tweet?
Yeah, so she deleted the tweet very quickly. I got a screenshot of it, so it's like I saw it myself. And she said, Elon, we've been trying to communicate for the past several days, and you have not responded. When are you going to reply to us instead of publicly responding? Yada, yada. So that's the only time that he's publicly acknowledged this. He's tweeting through it. And
it really does sound like then it's not entirely, or I don't know, that Ashley was being hounded by the tabloids, but that Elon was not coordinating with
her lawyer.
Yeah, to be the dad and pay the bills or whatever he's going to do.
These two were like publicly arguing about H-1B just a few months ago.
Elon and Ashley?
Yeah. So, maybe there was something else going on behind the scenes then.
I mean, it may very well just be that they were having a dispute. They didn't intend to go public until the tabloids got wind of the dispute, and then she was like, I guess I have no choice,
Right. I mean, the New York Post piece that John Levine posted said that he's putting her up in a $40,000 a month place in New York, and I wonder if that's...
$40,000 a month?
Yeah, that's what it says.
How much do you think... Okay, I shouldn't even ask the question. There are tons of women that probably would be like, if only they could have a kid with Elon, and then never have to do anything else.
She's pregnant right now.
Dave, is she really though?
Yeah.
There's a rumor going around that she is. There's the Dave Chappelle joke, where remember Chappelle's show? Oprah calls Dave and she's like, Dave, I'm pregnant, and he goes, I got you, bitch.
Yeah.
That was his joke. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a guy. All this time. You try to get with a rich guy, and then you just milk it dry. It was the Playboy guy, wasn't it Hugh Hefner?
Yeah.
All of those women who were sleeping with him all that time, it wasn't his sparkling personality.
Yeah, this is an archetype of a rich man with lots of children.
Yeah.
Spread across the globe.
Yeah, considering the fact that Elon has made it abundantly clear to the world that he's looking to have as many children as he possibly can, I don't think that it's beyond someone to say, hey, this is probably a fairly easy thing to nail down,
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he wants to, have an army of mini Musks, but...
I do.
Really? You think so?
Yeah.
I
It's like Jeffrey Epstein. He also was farming out. He wanted to create a whole army of little Epsteins.
Yeah, that was part of, Epstein was all about...
It was weird.
Yeah,
they're both transhumanists.
Elon, however, to a certain degree, he does talk about we got to repopulate and all that stuff.
100%.
I do not believe that is his principal motivation. Sometimes rich, powerful men just want to bang young women. It's really that simple.
What if in the contract is to bring him to Mars? Go for his breakaway civilization.
I think it's...
Elon, his whole plan is not to help humanity. It's literally he and a bunch of concubines are going to go to Mars.
Yes.
I mean, look, the guy's got, he has no concerns about money, right?
Yeah.
And he has the ability to meet and interact with women, and he's impressive to women. So, I mean, look, whether or not his intent is to get out there and actually make as many babies as possible, or he's just careless about it, because what does it matter? I can go ahead and take care of this woman.
That goes back to...
Well, that's the point. Then it's either he's careless and says, oh, it's fine if I do get this woman pregnant, or he's actually intentionally getting women pregnant.
That goes back to how he started this segment. I think for the conservative movement, it's just a bad look. I am very opposed to single motherhood like this. Very opposed to his example of a father. I'm putting that in quotes because he seems to only use one as a prop. I don't think it's a good look.
Is this about the conservative movement, or is this about not the left? Because we have been so, and I said this on Twitter a couple days ago, we have been so inundated with leftism, it's literally in the air. It's like being a fish in water. Everything is leftist. Even though the leftists will swear up and down that, we're right on the cusp of a Nazi takeover, we have been living in a leftist world for the better part of 40 years. The left has been controlling everything, and I think that people on the right, people that are conservative, religious, I think that they do not control the not left. They may actually have significant influence over the right. They may have significant influence over the conservatives, but they don't have significant influence over the right more broadly, and they definitely don't have significant influence over the not left. And I think that Elon Musk and all that's going on doesn't fall under the conservative Christians or the conservative right. I think that it falls under the not left, and because of the world that we live in, everything that we see that is not left is knee-jerk said, oh, well, it's conservative right, but that's thinking like a leftist.
Maybe I should say then, being a present father should be bipartisan. I think setting an example of
you're speaking father. Of that from a conservative perspective.
Yeah, I am, but it should be a thing that goes across the aisles.
Barack Obama was a super present father. That was one of the only things that I really loved about Barack Obama.
His kids have two fathers.
Yeah.
But I was geared up to make the joke, but you got there before I could.
Sorry. But I think that it would do the MAGA coalition or the new Republicans, however you want to phrase it, it would do them well to look at this as a situation that is not the conservative right. This is about the big tent, which is something that everybody acknowledges is necessary to continue to win elections. This is the big tent, right? And so if we're gonna, as a big tent movement, if we're gonna say, well, Ashley is not conservative, she's not a Christian, she's doing this wrong, if we're going to kick people out, or Musk is, if we're going to kick people out because they're not doing the things that a narrow group of people on the right want, then it is going to be a very, very short amount of time that this big tent has as a coalition.
It will collapse in on itself eventually. Yeah. And then people sacrificing their morals to allow it to be a big tent will eventually turn it on itself. There's many things I'm way against Trump on in terms of his stance on abortion now and propping up a lot of these people. That shouldn't take away from the things I do think Elon's. I love Doge. This personal feelings aside, how I feel about him, as how I view his fatherhood, what I think it is. I love what he's doing with Doge. I just don't want to prop up people that I think are degenerate.
So this is something that I struggle with Elon, because he talks a lot about the fact that we are facing a real birth crisis, and it's 100% true. And I don't think that he's carrying around his child as a prop. I think it's great that he's showing that.
Stop using ChatGPT like everyone else and do this instead. Disappear for 1 month to become the most dangerous person in the room.
Shut up. Most dangerous person in the room. Shut your fucking mouth.
Dream was built by 3 people alone. 3 people built a global empire influencing millions in just 1 year. How? I will tell you the secret of productivity. It is the time management system called the 8 black stones. Each hour of the day is 1 black stone. Let's assume you can work 8 hours. Take the first half of your day for deep work. 4 hours. Start right in the morning. Silent work with 1 clear goal you set. And no social media, no emails, no communication at all. Shut your mouth and shut your ears. After that, take 2 hours for connected work. Only now you can have calls, meetings, emails. Only now communication. You hear me? Then take 1 hour for workout. We all need it. You will be so focused that you have saved at least 1 hour a day. Use this hour to pay it forward. Help others, and you will be helped tenfold. Repeat exactly this for 1 year, and you will grow rich in a world of distraction, brother. Honor will come. There is a powerful book that tells you everything about controlling and influencing the masses. It is a manual for manipulating human behavior worldwide. It was the favorite book of this dark soul. And if you understand it, you can protect yourself from the Satan that try to take everything from you, just like they have done before. Here is what you need to know. Let me give you 7 central thoughts of this powerful book. At the end of this, I will reveal the name of it. Mass manipulation rule number 1. Crowds obey simple emotions, not logic. In crowds, it is emotion, not reason that dominate. The collective mind is purely emotional. Crowds are controlled through fear. In crowds, it is emotion, not reason that dominates. The collective mind is purely emotional. Crowds are controlled through fear, anger, and excitement. Rational arguments are ignored, while strong emotions spread rapidly. Mass manipulation rule number 2. Repetition creates belief. Affirmation, pure and simple, kept free of all reasoning and all proof, is one of the surest means of making an idea enter the mind of crowds. The key to manipulating crowds is to repeat a statement over and over, without explanation or evidence. Repetition hardwires it into the collective mind. Mass manipulation rule number 3. Visual symbols overpower words. Crowds, being only capable of thinking in images, are only to be impressed by images. Crowds create too strong visuals and symbols, far more than complex ideas or arguments. What they see shapes what they believe. Mass manipulation rule number 4. Prestige paralyzes judgment. The special characteristic of prestige is to prevent us seeing things as they are and to entirely paralyze our judgment. When a person, institution, or idea is seen as prestigious, it silences doubt and critical thinking. prestige blinds the crowd to reality. Mass manipulation rule number 5. Leaders mold the crowd's will. The crowd is led by the unconscious, but directed by a leader whose will has become its own. A leader doesn't argue or debate with a crowd. Instead, they embody the crowd's emotions, amplifying its desires and focusing its energy. And it doesn't matter if the leader has no experience or merit. Mass manipulation rule number 6. Crowds worship absolute certainty. Crowds are only to be influenced by ideas that are absolute, uncompromising, and simple. Masses don't like nuance. They like simple black and white ideas presented with a total conviction. Doubt and complexity weakens influence. And finally, of course, mass manipulation rule number 7. Illusions seduce crowds more than truths. Crowds have never thirsted after truth. They turn aside from evidence that is not to their taste, preferring to defy error. If error seduces them, facts don't matter if their content have never thirsted after truth. They turn aside from evidence that is not to their taste, preferring to defy error. If error seduces them, facts don't matter if they contradict the crowd's feeling. A convincing illusion will always win over uncomfortable truths. The book that reveals all of this is The Crowd, a study of the popular mind by Gustav Le Bon, written in 1892. The book that reveals all of this is The Crowd, a study of the popular mind by Gustav Le Bon, written in 1895. This is powerful knowledge. But understand this. Knowledge is more powerful if you read it, discuss it, and apply it in a circle of trusted, like-minded people. Grimm stands for free minds, classic values, and relentless cooperation. We need each other in grim times. Be honorable.
You just don't understand.
Every exercise they do is an attempt at a power grab. They will take whatever you consider important and they will twist it to use it against you. I saw a Twitter account that's a leftist and he's a dirty commie, and he straight up says, he's like, oh, you know, we're in a constitutional crisis, et cetera, and it was very simple to find a tweet from him where he just was like, the Constitution doesn't matter, everything is blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you don't care about anything other than power. They will take what you believe in, and they do it to Christians all the time. I'm agnostic, but you see them do it to Christians all the time. Well, Jesus would have done this, and Jesus would have done, and it's like, you don't believe that Jesus is the Son of God. You don't believe that Jesus was anything other than a Jew. You are only doing this as a means to exercise power over someone, and you are vile because of it.
Yeah,
they don't believe in anything.
This was the thing that infuriated me about the Elon Musk stuff with the Nazi salute. They weaponized anti-Semitism while completely completely remaining silent about anti-Semitism in every other circumstance over the last 16 months. And they're weaponizing this free speech stuff with Marco Rubio, and, oh, that's what the Nazis did. I'm sorry, now we care about the Nazis? Because they bring up all of this stuff only when it's convenient.
I want to point out one thing that communists have done forever is call everyone they disagree with a Nazi. That is standard playbook. If
that was in, I believe Yuri Bezmenov pointed out, and it was also in Rules for Radicals, wasn't it?
Yeah, call them.
Goldberg, too.
Call them, yeah.
Accuse your enemy, that is what you are doing.
Yeah, it's something that most people should understand. When they're calling you a Nazi, it's because they're trying to exercise power over you. It's not that they believe that you're actually a Nazi. And if someone's calling you a Nazi when you're clearly doing something that is not Nazi-like, like endorsing free speech,
to really open up and feel free to speak their minds. It's not as easy as you'd imagine. I can tell you that it's much harder now than it was when I was doing those interviews. Remember when I had all those professors in 2018, 2019, doing the interviews for both plasma cosmology and the disaster cycle? Most of them, and most of everybody else we're talking to, it's like we get some form of, hey, we're right there with you, but we would prefer not to be on camera talking about that. I get it. Anyway. So, what questions do we have lined up for this evening here? What do we have? Please tell us about asteroid 2024 YR4. It is not something to be afraid of at all. Why do I keep hearing the plot flip happens every 780,000 years versus 6 to 12,000 years? Because you're talking to people who are describing the full Cron magnetic reversal, and we are discussing the rapid flips, the geomagnetic excursions. One 6,000 years ago confirmed in the Tianqi volcanic flows, 12,000 years ago, the Gothenburg event, 18,000 years ago, Helena Poli, about 24,000 years ago, Mono Lake. There's an unnamed one that is pretty well recognized in the paleo intensity data about 30,000 years ago. Then about 36,000 years ago, we have Lake Mungo, 42,000 years ago, Lasham number 2, 48,000 years ago, Lasham number 1. There's another unnamed event at about 56,000 years ago, or about 54,000 years ago, and then at 60,000 years ago, you have Vostok, an unnamed one at about 66,000 years ago, and then you have the Toba event, the one coinciding with the Toba volcanic eruption about 72,000 years ago. That's why they're confusing those two things. Anyway, Joe Peterson, hey buddy, been a while. Let's get it going, Ben. Sounds like I need to plan a trip, my goodness. Please, pick a day where there's some cool event. Whether it's like one of the major events we have on the calendar, or if it's, even if it's one of the minor events, it's worth it. It's worth it. Anyway, let's get away from this far away from the camera here. Let's see. You've lost weight, Ben. Yes, actually. So this is something interesting. When we were doing these live streams all the time before, remember how I was in that cut mode? I cycle the workouts. I bulk for several months, then I cut quickly, bulk for several months. We're in a nuclear cut right now. Absolutely nuclear. It can't last much longer. And they die. But yes, it is going well. Let's see. Right on, Joe. Thank you, Barb. I love you and Kat. Ben, still waiting for my Suspicious Observers final t-shirts. Yeah, so they started shipping out actually, I think, in the last day or so, but it's just Kat and then Barb at the ranch doing this, and there's 1,000 of them. So and they're running the ranch and doing everything else. So I pray your patience, Barb. I know you're a patient person. We love you. Goliath Slayer, thank you for the teal pear. I hope we haven't forgotten how much I love teal pear. And Joe, don't think I didn't notice you dropped the teal pear on there as well. Fantastic. Brian, triple, another teal pear. It's the third one in a row. It's fantastic. Please talk about safe survival shelter materials. I read comments on a past live that metal rebar encased in concrete is a no-go due to thermal expansion causing exploding concrete. Legit concern, question mark, I don't know about that, but it throwing lightning bolts due to geomagnetic induction is very possible. I don't know if it's definitely going to be, deadly, but there are certainly safer options from I'm concerned about the electric currents that are going to surge through the ground and lower atmosphere. Anything metal is potentially scary. Any update on Beaufort Gyre, AMOC, or Santorini, dry fasting type cut? Well, that's a lot you put in there, shifting paradigm. Beaufort Gyre, they have not given any updates whatsoever. The AMOC, they have not given any updates whatsoever, although they're more than happy to speak about it, theoretically. Santorini, still rumbling. Cambria Flagree, still rumbling, but at a much lower level. Hopefully Santorini does that. It's sort of like rumble to life. You thought it's going to wake up, and then it slowly drifts back into the dream. That's what we're hoping for. Same with the East African rift, by the way. And dry fasting type cut, no. This is a, go to TDEE calculator on the internet somewhere. Figure out what your maintenance calories are based on your age, height, weight, whether you're
the fuck
male,
is wrong?
female, and how often you exercise. And it'll tell you, this is how many calories if you want to stay where you are. This is if you need to build muscle. This is if you want to lose weight. And then for what I do is I aim somewhere down there for a nuclear cut like that. It's motivation is fleeting. Discipline requires consistency, which is not always the most fun thing in the world. How are you feeling about this administration's stration cabinet? I don't know what stration cabinet means, but I think that this has been the most entertaining 4 weeks of my life. This is absolutely fantastic. I'm loving every moment of this. Thank you very much for asking. And do you think the Iron Mountain storage mines will survive? I have no idea what those are. Maybe. Any mine or cave, I'm going to say maybe. Will I be able to witness the shift in my lifetime? 65 years old and excited to be alive to see the start of this now. How long do you plan to live? I think this is going to all unfold before 2050. And then of course, it continues unfolding as we navigate restarting Earth. Hopefully we do better than we did this time. But yeah, I think it's going to be before 2050 that we see the pinnacle of this. When before 2050? Probably not tomorrow. But can I guarantee you it's any more likely to be 2049 than 2031? No. No. There are windows of uncertainty, and okay, there's a best guess target in there. I prefer windows of uncertainty. It makes me happy. Is Apophis happening 2029, 23,000 miles from our core? I'm not exactly sure that that's what that altitude thing means, but I'm not worried about Apophis. I'm just not. For like 10 different reasons that would take me way, way too long to explain. Including very cool ones like you can't imagine the kind of space technology we're going to see over the next 3 years. Ever seen the series Ancient Apocalypse? Road to 2046. I see we have a Doug Vogt fan. Also looking at making an EMP-proof RV soon. Doing that to an RV would be a relatively G move, my friend. I've never seen the series Ancient Apocalypse because I knew what every single thing was going to be before
before the first episode even aired, the moment I heard about it, and I knew what everything was going to be. No, they never connect the dots, do they? And pretty much everyone has been willing to do that in a conversation with me except Graham. For some reason, he's not interested in having chat.
Did you see that Beetlejuice just Nova?
No, it didn't.
It had a micronova dust production event a couple of years ago. I don't think anything happened today. Did it? Did I miss something?
It would be here if it did.
No. I don't think anything like that happened today, my friend. Apologies. Cool. It'd be fun to see. Wouldn't be anything impactful to our planet. Would be very cool to see, though. And check out the books. Edorfa. The End of the Earth, and Walter Russell's A New Concept of the Universe. Very familiar with Walter Russell, actually. He did more than he should have been able to with the tools at hand. Make no mistake, what people like myself or Jimmy Corsetti in his specific focus on 12,000 years ago with Atlantis, or a couple others, by comparison to what people like Walter Russell and even Velikovsky were able to put together, we're able to put together more. But we're dumber than they were. It's just that, look at the tools we have. Look at the tools we have. I like Walter Russell. His stuff is relatively foundational. I don't know how I got off on that tangent, or why. Booked our trip to the ranch to see the Kings of Catastrophe. Road trip from PA. Can't wait. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, I can tell you August is very exciting as well. That's going to be a fun couple of weekends right there. Rolling for AI singularity to save us before our flip, or at least entertain us until it's back to Stone Age. I can tell you what, I see all of the negative ways that AI can be used. You don't have access to those. And if they're going to do it, there's nothing you can do about it. And it is an exceptionally powerful, useful tool in our lives right now. I'm finding it, whoa, level of useful. And our general use of it like this doesn't contribute to anything that's going to end up like Skynet. Put it that way. Next question. Who do you think QAnon was or is Trump? I have absolutely no idea. I don't really care. At no point have I really paid attention to Q. That one didn't catch me, didn't grab me here. Based on feel, I'm not going to rationalize it, and I don't have an explanation. Now that we are seeing the Earth's core bulge, is there a chance we could have a weeks-long crustal shift prior to the micronova? One could see whether that's physically possible. However, we still have the accounts from the Aboriginals, and we have the accounts from, the Indian subcontinent, the Himalayan highlands as well. It's all of a sudden, there's a disaster in every way imaginable. Everything, everywhere, all at once. A couple days later, it's over. The gold name begins. So, I could make a physics argument for it. Sure. Do I think that that's what is going to happen now? Kind of a cool question. Hope you can get on the Patrick Bet-David show. Man, that'd be great. I want to get on a lot of great shows when the documentary comes out later this year. Love to get on Rogan, Tucker. Love to get on Patrick Bet-David as well. There's like 10, 15 of them that want to go on thing. One thing at a time. It's not like I'm not busy right now.
And those of you who know me know it'd be like 60 to 70% of like the waking time with the kids. That doesn't get easier. Somebody told me that was going to get easier as they got a little older and got a little more independent. Oh yeah, they're independent. They don't necessarily need you 24 hours a day when they need you, and or when they need you and they don't know they need you because they're fighting. And 9-year-old and a 7-year-old, they get into a lot more trouble than a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. Parents. Tangents I'm getting on right now. All that from the Bet David show. Jeez. All right. I'm rusty. Haven't done live in a while. Leave me alone. I'm in Brazil. Can't go to the United States or Europe, so I'm thinking about Caucasus Mountains in southern Russia. Do you think it's a good place to survive? Micronova event? Maybe. Figure out a way to survive cold and see how not so south in Russia you could go. Like the more north in Russia, the better. If you can survive there, and I mean like survive there. Chef's kiss in the aftermath. Picture Kentucky now, or so. Picture that real fertile and temperate part of Uruguay. That's what it'll be like afterwards. It's just that it's hard to survive there now. Right. With the uptick in earthquakes, would you suspect a megaquake is approaching? I don't think there's an uptick in earthquakes. If you were around it from 2010 to 2015 or so, those 5 years, there was like 8 magnitude 8 earthquakes. There was a magnitude 7 earthquake every week for like 4 years. I didn't necessarily think it was over, but like I had my eye over at the USGS like, maybe it's over. We're gonna have to pay attention here. I don't think there's an uptick in earthquakes or volcanoes right now. Not based on the historical. I think a lot of energy was released about 12, 14 years ago. It's been a while, my friend. Give me the Z. Here are your Z's.
Where are your Z's?
They're special because they're invisible. Will gadolinium contrast dye from MRI scan be problem in big event? I have absolutely no idea. That's an interesting question. If you have a question about the dry fast stuff, I can tell you that you can ask August Dunning. He likes talking to people. Will there be an update to the textbook for sale? Yes, there will. So there are textbooks, the 3rd edition, for sale right now at observerranch.com at the store. I'm telling you, if you haven't been to that website, there's so much stuff there. Like, find a cool event to come to. Check out the Observer Bot. That's where you get all of our books and the merchandise and stuff. Just go. Check it out, please. Yeah. But I do plan to update the book. I just have to decide whether I want to do a Weatherman's Guide to the Sun 4 or something like a tome of the observers. Everything together, all in one place. Like I said, I'm busy. CP for kids, that's a nice deal pair right there. I like that one. Jim, thanks for the support, my friend. Forerunner, thank you for the teal pair. to a salty Andre. Susie, live like a Viking. Would it be a live show if Susie wasn't here? Fair question. Would it actually be alive if she wasn't here? I'm just saying. You were straight out shadow banned from me for like a month. For months, yeah, that happens. Every day without fail, I hear, hey, your video's disappeared since December. Since 2022. Where have you been? Like I went somewhere. Every day I hear this. Oh well. Seven and 9-year-olds can fight, stay involved. Middle school is the last time to have lunch with them. Parents duck out at high school. My experience. What do you mean parents duck out at high school? I don't know what that means. Especially because that wasn't my experience at all. Interesting. I like my kids. No questions this time, just missed the live streams. Mark Alaska, good to see you, my friend. Very good to see you. Here in Australia, the sky's clouds look like coke lines. Wave ripples over the city. Do you think it's human intervention or it's due to Earth vibrating rubble? It's a big question based on a text description with no images. But I mean, look, they are messing with the sky a little bit. The most significant ways they're messing with it are invisible to us. The second most significant way can only be done over top of an existing cloud. So that's not like the white lines you see in the sky. Yes, geoengineering is real, of course. But there's been a concerted effort to make us look crazy and spin us in the wrong directions and get us focused on the wrong stuff. The vast majority of what's going on right now is because of the Earth changes. They're not trying to make it worse. They're trying to hold back the dam. They want to stay up at the top of the pyramid as long as they can and put themselves in as good a position as possible through the gathering of resources, power, influence, the stripping of our freedoms and our power, things like that, our resources, to be back atop the pyramid in the New Age version. So it's not really some kind of friendly thing they're doing for us. But the vast majority of weather modification today ends up benefiting. Not all. Like when they try to make rain and they make too much rain and they flood someplace out, that's not good. That's bad. That's very dumb. Very, very dumb. But that's also not the vast majority of what they do. Anyway. I gotta tell you, I kind of like going on tangents in the middle of this. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you can't like come stop me. You can't like reach your hand through and slap me and be like, Ben, back on track. I'll just go on tangents. Parents duck out. No PTA, no field trips. Few even talk to their kids at football games. Glad you had a better experience. Well, I was a +1 handicap. My dad loves the game of golf, so there's that. I feel like I didn't see Sky Stripes back in the 80s, but what? Paul, I feel like the rest of your comment got cut off. But unless you were trying to just end with, but ... like, you all know what I'm trying to say. And if that is the case, yes, I do know what you're trying to say, but the problem with that is that the amount of magnetic field change since 1980 in the last 45 years is 10 times what happened in the 200 years before that. And so, yeah, I would expect things to look a little different right now. But what the do I know? Live in Australia. Our southeastern mountains are high enough for the event. Canberra can be far enough from the sea, 600 meters above 200 kilometers from the coast. It's about as good as you're going to do down there.
Australia's fucked.
Higher the
You'll
better.
be washed over completely.
So there will be some people there who get lucky. There will be some people there who think they're going to get lucky. You know. How much have you looked into UFO, UAP orbs, or the 0-point energy? A lot. The amount of time and work I spent with and based on Anthony Peratt and plasma physics of the plasma universe. You know, he was Hannes Alfvén's #1 student. He's the one who translated Alfvén's book into English. I've spent a lot of time on a lot of stuff that is attributed to being alien or some kind of quantum, or we give it a name like 0-point. Man, I got bad news for quantum entanglement folks and quantum physicist folks. You can explain it all without it. And you just need to get the actual science right in the first place. You don't need the quantum.
Is Anthony Pratt dead?
Including the strangeness observed that caused them to look there in the first place. Barb with the teal pair, thank you so much. Curious if you have an about this number for elevation we should aim for, above 3,000 feet. Well, Joe, good question, but that would depend, you know. Are you a mile from the coast? 500 miles from the coast. Here's what I do. I say, take your elevation in feet plus the number of miles away from the ocean. And if that number is above 5,000, pretty good. If you're above 3,000, got a shot. If you're not above 1,000, tempting fate. You're less than 100, you absolutely need to consider moving yesterday. Just a thought. Provided you want to be around for the New Age Earth. Ben, he is referencing Ashton Forbes and his work as it relates to MH370 and 0-point energy worth looking at. I strongly disagree. I think all of that footage with the 3 orbs going like this,
bullshit.
That's not real. Do you realize where that would have had to have come from? And the process it would have taken? Do you realize how many real things come out and are just blanked from the internet in an instant? They are handing us that one, guys. Just like they tried to hand us HAARP. Oh, it's this huge government secret, like, this is like the evil thing, like the super powerful thing. So they're going to let like 10 books come out in 90 days, and they're going to let the History Channel do a TV show on it, and they're going to let all of these whistleblowers risk their lives spreading super secret, top secret classified. You will die if you talk about it. Information for years and nothing happens to them. They're going to give you actor, politician, Jesse Ventura. Those are career choices we trust, right? Actors, politicians, to come hand us that silver platter with harp on it and tell us, go scream about it on the internet. Yeah. MH370. The bases in Antarctica. Earthquake machines. At least I'm not bored. At least I'm entertained. I'm entertained by them and what they're doing. I'm entertained by the people and what they choose to believe. No, I think it's all bullshit. Complete bullshit. You remember that, like, 2,000 square mile, like, 80-foot wave in the South Atlantic? Can we manufacture shelter for the radiation for these future events? Man, it's cool. 2 inches of dirt. 2 inches of dirt. Have a root cellar. If that's the best you can do, okay. Just get a root cellar. But probably want to be able to be underground. Non-metallic materials are better. MH370 is different. Where's the plane? Maybe at the bottom of the ocean. You understand the chances of them actually having any freaking clue where that thing is. So here's the thing. Did you ever see the show Lost? Obviously a work of science fiction. But the whole idea of like this electromagnetic anomaly sending the plane off course or whatever and screwing with the instruments at the same time, such that where FAA, flight tracking, everybody else in the world thinks the plane is like the completely wrong direction from where the plane actually is. You are never finding this thing, ever. The other option is it was a planned hijacked thing. There was enough people on this plane that were needed for something, either to be silent or to do something. They were flown somewhere, the plane was destroyed, and either they are still being held there for this purpose or they were killed when they were finished. Those are the options I like best for what happened to MH370. Red Cloud Ranch, what's up, buddy? You guys should follow him on Twitter. It's super easy. Go to my page on Twitter, @SunWeatherman, click on the people I'm following. There's not that many. There's like 40 is one of them. Imagine, if you will, instead, the Earth's shell is held in place by electromagnetism, and there is no solid core but one full of energy. Well, Justin Reed, and I'm going to do this. For some reason, I slipped into this little way of talking here in the middle of reading the question. Stick with it. Essentially, we already know there's no solid core. One of the major stories that we reported in the summary yesterday and talked about several days before that. The core is in fact deforming. It is not solid, rock solid, immutable, so to speak. It is in fact not only lopsided, but deforming as we speak. Held in place by electromagnetism is not really the wrong way to say it, as I attempt to bring myself out of this ridiculous way of talking and get back to that. Not entirely. It's not like if the magnetic field flips over, all of a sudden the crust is like, goodbye. It's still locked to the mantle. The mantle's still a real thing. There is an outer core, an inner core, and then probably two more inside of that. One made of water. And at the center of that, a sonoluminescent plasma, based on the resonant vibrations of the Earth all around it, all colliding there at the center. And if you don't know what sonoluminescence, so not sol, S-O-L, which is mostly the sound that comes out of my mouth here on the channel, but at this time it's S-O-N, sonoluminescence. Whoa. I don't know if I'm just being goofy, if you guys are finding this helpful at all. But we live in Florida. How will Panama fare? Like Panama or Panama City? Because neither one's going to do very well. They're both completely and totally. Scrolling. No question, just here to show you some love. Thank you, Full Metal Gamer. I appreciate the daily vids as they have been a long part of my morning ritual. It's important to have a daily routine. Write that down. It was so great to hear your name dropped by Brett Weinstein on Joe Rogan. Can you guys believe my name's been dropped on Rogan twice in the last, 2.5 months? Cool. It's still, it's not impossible that he's not allowed to have me on. It'd be such a shame. I'm such a big fan. Dan, you look sickly and unwell. Take care of yourself. I have a question. And yeah, we're going to do this because it's been a while. All right. Who thinks I look sickly and unwell? Let's see. Randall Carlson was on Danica Patrick talking about climate. That'd be cool. Fiance insisting I ask you a fun question. Do I think Bigfoot will survive? Obviously. Dumpster diving dragon, absolutely. So, a bit pale. Maybe, I don't know. Y'all know where I live? Colorado. The tint on this, it is a little yellow. There's no doubt.
Pale because of the fucking winter.
What the fuck? Remember, I have no idea. I don't go to Denver, ever. I never go to Denver. Lighting makes me look sickly. Alright.
What the fuck?
You know what? I have a very legitimate reason for having a yellow light bulb in there. Should I try an orange one? I was going to wait a couple of days. There's something specific I'm doing in this room. Give me just a moment. I'm going to change the orange one out for the yellow one. You guys tell me if you like it. Okay? Be right back. Does it look like it's on fire in here? Do I still look sickly? Do I still look pale? Do I still look terrible? Yes, I'm trying something out with lighting in my room. And yes, we're going to go with orange, apparently 2 days early.
Fuck!
The light up there is white. I could get one of those, I suppose, and put it down here. Now I look angry. Orange man. Uh-oh. Orange man mode. Yeah. This is pretty funny, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to stick with this. I like where this is going, but we all have to admit to ourselves right now, we have completely derailed here on the live stream. We all sort of presume is our purpose for coming on the live streams here, but we've just totally derailed at this point. But, let's see.
It did derail.
Now here's the question. Should I get the red one? I'm so sorry, I already went through the blue one and the green one, okay? The only other one I have here is the red. Should I do the red? Orange man red. Looking more red like Devil's Advocate would be. That's fair. Maybe the yellow wasn't so bad after all, though. I look like I'm on Mars. I like that. I'm on Mars. Sup, Elon? Where you at? It's taking you so long. you off. I look pissed. I'm not pissed, I'm happy. I'm a happy guy. I'm a happy person. Most of the time. I have a home in Breckenridge. Feels too high. Do you agree? Thanks for the live stream. Too high for what? There's no such thing as too high when it comes to avoiding a tsunami, but there is too high if you're talking about concerns for oxygen or concerns for weather or concerns for cold and snow and ice. I guess it would depend on what your elevation is up in Breckenridge. I know this. Well, you wouldn't catch me in Telluride. That's too high. That's too high. No, I'm not putting the red one in. I was kidding. Yes, I've got it, but no. I am going to try out the orange one to see what I'm trying to see. Susie, I'm glad you're there having fun. Is that a Mayan calendar behind you on the desk? You know, I can't remember if that's the Mayan one or the Aztec one. I'd have to go actually back there and look. I have both, and they look like exactly the same. I don't know which one's out right now. I love you, Ben, but the Earth's core is free of matter as we know it. And Adorfa explains this along with the actual mechanisms behind volcanoes. A lot of things explain a lot of things, my friend. A lot of things explain a lot of things. I hear many things about many things. Most often, the truth is not among them. Hydrate a lot more. I'm not dehydrated. If this continues, I'm literally gonna go put on a workout shirt and just literally sit here and flex the rest of the goddamn live stream, you clowns. Stop. When our poles move to the new positions, how does this affect the orientation of the solar system's magnetic field? It doesn't. Because the magnetic poles are already going to be at the new geographic pole positions when it tilts like this. The crust is going to put them right back where they belong. How the Earth knows to move the magnetic poles there now, I have no idea. It's just what's happening. It's one of 1,000 coincidences I can't explain, but it screams. It's happening right now. Right now. Pay attention. You can't see my hands. All right, I'm holding up the sign that says it's happening right now. Pay attention. Man, do you know about med beds? I do know about med beds. I'll wait until they are a little more tried and true. Camera is not in 4K like our TV. It's grainy. Yes, it is. I actually am getting a new live stream camera. Why do red foolish? Alright. Questions are hard to even read at this point. Your face looks a little gaunt. I don't know what that means. You mean like my kidneys are failing? It's definitely the light. I'll do it. I'll do it. Keep talking. Keep talking about the tent. You want tent? I will show you tent. Got your tent right here. Pal.
Jaundice.
You want some of that tent there? You want Marky Mark to come deliver it to you? Yeah.
Jaundice light.
Let's talk about Elon. Talk. What do you have to say about Elon? I know this. 99.9% of guys watching this, Ashley St. Clair's in the wood category. Give him the credit. Give him the credit. And furthermore, let's take the credit away from Miss St. Clair, because now we got a pretty good idea of why she got so popular over the last year and a half, 2 years. And what a piece of shit thing to do on Valentine's Day. She's got the bag. Will she ever get love? Will she never get love? Smashly, that's savage.
Call him Smashly.
I did not mean to turn this on her. Okay, let's not do that. But I mean, how is that not what I'm supposed to say when you bring up Elon right now? What is the latitude threshold for... Yeah, let's get back to this. What is the latitude threshold for the magnetic pole's point of no return from their current positions? Can you answer, please? Thank you. First of all, what do you mean point of no return? There was all... The moment they started moving, they were at a point of no return. Once they start moving, concordant with the magnetic field weakening. It's been 6,000 years since the last minor one, 12,000 years since the last major one. It's time. Now, you mean point of no return where what some people on the internet talk about, like a 40-degree thing where they pass this and then they snap flip? No. That would work if the poles were staying on the opposite sides of the planet, but they're not doing that. They're colliding, aren't they? There's nothing like that snap flip or point of no return thing like that. That's not part of this equation. That's not how the event is unfolding. You need a good AV guy. I used a roadie for a great band. Oh, buddy, just come start messing around in my bedroom. Do all the recent earthquakes and seismic activity have anything to do with magnetic pole shifting? What do you mean all the recent? There's no more seismic activity right now than at any other point. 46. I see a lot of people doing that. It's a good thing to be a Doug Vogt fan. It's a good thing to respect his Nova Isotope work. It's dangerous to buy into his October 2046 doom date. Real dangerous. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Great. I love that. Hey, have you ever heard of... I don't think you understand. I have heard of everything. The Forerunner. Do you know the ethical skeptic on X? Do you agree with his 104-degree tilt theory? So I actually did a video about that a couple months ago. But he and I are actually pretty good friends. He and I agree about 85% of the entire thing, and it's like the important 85%. Kind of like, for example, let's say you are trying to get and I mean, for some reason, you are OCD about getting every detail of something correct. And one person comes to you and says, this person died from a gunshot wound to the left eye. The other guy's like, no, this person died from a gunshot wound to the right eye. You'd be pretty sure that you will figure out the gun, caliber, cause of death, how much you really need to know if it's the left eye or the right eye to understand the situation and what happened. Do you know what I mean? Okay, it's a fact that you can know, certainly. Is it material? That's kind of like where ethical skeptics and my differences are. I think it'll be about 90 degrees, but you know, if it's like 15 degrees off either way from there, so if it's like 75 degrees or 105 degrees, I did those with the globe. They look exactly the same to me. 15 degrees is like nothing. It looks exactly the same. Like if there's any kind of like if the tilt is maintained and there are seasons, climatologically there's no difference whatsoever between 84 degrees and 99 degrees tilt. It's interesting. I like Skepta. I think his heat coming out of the Earth theory for climate change is really interesting. I don't know how to quantify anything like that. What is the sun made of? Plasma. Hey bro, any thoughts on using bismuth as a protective building material? Easy to make, diamagnetic, denser than lead, and non-toxic, low thermal conductivity. I could look into that. What's up, Subcoder? Good to see you, my friend. I don't know anything about it, but that sounds interesting. Is GSD Alpha here? Where? Oh, there you are. What's up? Pole flip question. So many ancient sites have star or sun alignments. Have these alignments endured other pole flips? Are these alignments mere coincidences? So, the ones that are like super ancient, yeah, I think they've been around for a minute. But what a lot of people don't realize is like 95 to 99% of all of those famous ancient sites, they're from like the last 4,000 years. And in terms of the last 2,000 years, that's over half of them. There's ancient history, and then there's like paleo history. Ancient human history mostly happened in the last 5,000 or 6,000 years. That's what almost everything is. There are those exceptions. Egypt. There's a couple in Bolivia or Peru. But those are the exception. Those are the exception. And I'm not sure if any of those actually do have the alignments. I know there are some hypothesized, but they're questioned, unlike some of the other ones. Fair question, though. Get me going for a while on that. I'm going sheep only for raising food. It's an executive decision. Most recommended book, Where There Is No Doctor, by Carol Fulman and David Werner. Huh. Where There Is No Doctor, by Carol Fulman, David Werner. That sounds like a good recommendation, and look who made it. Nick from Red Cloud Ranch. Where there's no doctor. Should have been the book. We'll buy that as soon as we end the live stream. Which is going to be in like 2 minutes, by the way. Looking for evidence of excursion flooding here in Long Valley Caldera. Lots of volcano geology, but no evidence of water. Am I missing something? What evidence are you looking for? Exactly. There are a lot of places further from the coast where you can actually see the surge deposits and the scouring. Long Valley. I don't imagine you're going to see much at the surface. Like, are you digging down there, and how far down are you digging? Would be my question. And volcanoes would cover up and hide a lot. And make it harder for subsequent evidence to be recorded. You know what I mean? So, let's say I've got two pieces of glass. Okay? One of them, I just brought outside. The other one's been sitting outside in the snow for an hour. It's got about an inch on it. And then it starts maybe getting a little bit more like graupel or tiny hail. Which one is it going to stick to? The one that's like fresh, clean, or the one that's dirty and, you know, it's got snow on it already? What I mean by that is once something takes a volcanic overflow, for quite a while, the sedimentation rate is super misleading if you're going all around it, because things don't stick there like they would. So, for example, Saharan dust is a great way they do this. The problem is, you've got a volcanic, like, flow that came out. So let's say that it's this black, cooled river, now frozen solid river of lava. And on either side of that, you've got dirt. For maybe 3 to 5 years after that volcanic eruption, there's going to be virtually zero deposition of that dust on that strip of black volcanic rock. Plenty on either side, but it's just not going to stick there to the volcanic rock. Maybe in some of the more porous places, otherwise no. If you can picture why that is, because rain more easily washes it off, wind more easily blows it, there's not as much other dirt and grass and other dust and other particles to catch onto it, etc. So, volcanic areas, unless you're actually aiming to measure the volcanic material, they're so hard to work with. I didn't see that, Thomas, about the Bangkok airport system. But those CMEs didn't really do much. The Aurora said so. Anyway. Virtual cockpit. We have canyons here, hundreds of feet deep, like a layer cake. Lava tubes and layers of rock from the blast, fishing tough ones right next to glacial scouring. Seriously interesting to read. Hey, Danny Jones podcast. Yes, Mike. That's going to be one as well. All right, guys. I have got to start wrapping this up. A little bit more protein before I yes, to that petroglyphs comment, they are pictures of electrical discharges in the sky. Anyway, there'll be some fun stuff in the morning news tomorrow. Don't miss it. Again, observerrange.com. And I also, yesterday, we were talking about gold and the silver. It's useful right now in any kind of economic turmoil, which could be brought up by anything. It's super useful. In the transition bartering period, it's super useful. No, after the micronova and the pole shift, it's less useful, unless you want to somehow use it for radiation shielding, not the worst idea, and the silver for your immunity, colloidally. And yes, there will be ways to do that. Get your head right. I don't know why there is so much resistance to this. None of you are like, no, don't stock food. No, don't stock batteries. No, don't stock bullets. Eventually the bullets are going to run out. Eventually the batteries are going to run out. Eventually everything's going to run out. Eventually everything's going to break. Everything that gives you an advantage at every stage along the way. Don't just look to the aftermath in the new age of Earth. You've got to pass every stage to get there. Be smart. And gold is expensive, silver's cheap. That's what I do. I don't have any gold. There's gold in my wedding ring. There's gold in my cross. Alright, silver. And yes, people at goldobservers.com are suspicious observers. But I'm betting they're watching right now. called observers.com. It's a link down below. Link down below to observerranch.com as well. Also have your homework. If you're brand new here and you haven't done the homework that is listed beneath the videos every day, what are you waiting for? It's listed down there for you to do just that. And if somehow you are not having an absolute blast with us over at X, formerly Twitter, link to my Twitter is down below as well. Guys, I will see you in the morning for the daily show. Thanks for ending the evening with me. Be safe, everyone.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on a take everything done.
I'm getting back on track with Dr. Fresh, Never Frozen Meals, and Aaron Bishop.
What else other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot.
Almost time for the best damn paper. See, they were on the web. Hit the start. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button. Okay. This fucking guy's using it like it's a goddamn calculator. Okay. We can start over. Okay. Looks like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. What do we got? I don't know what this fucking guy. Unbelievable. Okay, I think I got it. I just swear to God. Alright, here we go. It's going. Okay. What do we got, Mark? You only have to squeeze it once. It's 50.4. Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you gonna show us what you got over here?
Well, I'm going to say will sound very racist, but it's not. That was nothing. That was 96. The important thing. No, I saw this.
I'm just an evil asshole. Look at that, 111. It's from antiquing. You
on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking point that I didn't like, but I saw it. And apparently white guys have the strongest grip strength. And black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this. And apparently one of the theories, this is why people don't do handshakes. It's all slapping and fist bumping. They're not exposed. But every black guy, I tell you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Martin?
Grip.
Hey, come on, you're hogging the body pressure.
First fucking poll of the night. A brand new minute. We're gonna meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Kareems, everybody. Kojak Kareems. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds! We got him, baby! We got him with the tush push. It's my favorite move. What's up? Hey, what's good? I'm black, I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Pick a struggle already, bro. Black or gay. Come on, you're hogging the body pressure for everybody. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right in the middle. Taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. And all because I like Yemen. Yemen, 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 hey. You think that was controversial? My Haitian friends calling for an all-out ceasefire. Ceasefire, okay, go. All right, thank you, that's my time.
Wow, Kojak Kareems, everyone. Welcome. Black, gay, and bad at comedy I have on
Yikes.
Incredible. You got everything against you.
Got everything against you.
Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from Philly?
Go Birds, that's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear you. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with... there we go.
That's Celtics, I thought that was...
It's a Steelers nation, baby. There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, it's not a big... But that was big for you, the Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah.
Great. Okay. All right. Tiny do the questions. All right, there you go, yeah. So, what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? That just means you're black and gay again. I'm just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. Right? Here we go. Do you get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're gonna go back for the parade?
Yeah, maybe post up at the Target.
Do you go, I'd imagine you fly around. Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
Must have something in your sweet one.
Go ahead.
Do you fly a lot to different parades? See, it's fun when the comedy's... Anyway. What do you do for work, Coach?
I'm a waiter.
Oh, yeah? What are you, where are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse here in the city.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. How long you been doing that?
3 years.
Okay. Must be a big steak. Tomahawk. What do you mean? She's been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Why, that wasn't worse than geese fire. It wasn't worse than geese fire. You are correct. You are correct. Kojak, you live here in Austin?
I do.
Right. And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
I play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay. So
Street Fighter.
You have a boyfriend.
Yeah, right, 3 years.
You know what's interesting?
He's Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just stay single and with everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years? What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We play video games together.
Oh, yeah, you guys put the gay in games. Wow, so you guys just play video games and fuck.
That's right.
Sounds awesome. Yeah.
Sounds awesome.
Right man is figuring out his new lifestyle.
Get a discount at the steak place also. I mean,
This is the life.
come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. Just exclusively
At
eats.
the restaurant. At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right, James.
It's business and pleasure at that
Business and
restaurant.
pleasure, I guess.
Thanks goodness me. You suck one dick on accident and they call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over-eager to hear about how a gay relationship could work.
Well, it is exciting. Well, like I said, there's never a gay relationship.
Lesbians manage to do it every single time.
Exactly. Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Where would you meet them at?
Back home in Philly. We're both from Philly.
Yeah. Where in Philly? Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see here.
Off a website or something?
Yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram and hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? You're like, hey, come to my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I paid $50 to Uber him.
Wow, you remember that?
I
You remember that part?
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow, you're willing to spend half of your total
Correct.
net worth in order to have your ass filled with a dick.
Correct.
That is just unbelievable. I gotta tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking, it seems painful.
Get the Hallmark channel on the phone, because I think that is a love story that they're ready to immortalize.
Incredible. Half of your money. How did he get home?
I spent the other half to get him home.
Oh my God. Oh,
5 years we've been together. That's love, baby.
Oh,
that's love. That's real love.
Okay.
And he doesn't drive. I drive him to work back and forth every day.
Oh, so you're the bottom.
He's younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Because you made the joke, he takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who you financially take care of. If you make some very small changes, the Muslim world is going to embrace you. What is your ethnicity, Kojak Kareems?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Whoa. Wow. Look at that.
Those are the numbers.
What do you think? Our senior Scottish correspondent, James McCann, is here.
No, it's just to get those numbers, you'd have to have that happening repeatedly. It just seems like a weird combination to happen through the generation. Am I wrong?
No.
50-50, you'd go, I understand that. 75-25, even then, it kind of checks out. 70-30 is, it's got to happen like 4 times in different ways, back and forward, black and Scottish.
It's mostly black. He's like Travis Scottish. Alright, well, Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why?
How does that happen every week?
No, I can guess. I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, we know why you got kicked out of Bible college. But how exactly did they catch you?
You drag your teeth?
Red man.
All right.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid in all of the 9. Guilty. Yeah.
Guilty.
Get out of here. There he goes, everybody. Kojak Cranes, everyone. Yeah, here you go, buddy. Let's see if you catch like a... There it is. He's a black guy. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace Portable. Quickly with your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com.
I say that dating. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl?
Thanks so much for Jen, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? It's like the Christmas of sports, right? I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke that I wrote about my experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player? It's where her bruises are located. Like fun places or like, you know. That's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. That's very difficult. Okay. No, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style.
Oh my God.
Attachment style. That's the clinical term, I think. Thank you guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Tony,
how's it going? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
It's cuter than fuck.
Welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact with me again.
Working on it.
Oh my goodness, you're excited to do this?
I think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell
Western
us.
civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that. No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. It's all like Greek stuff. Wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children. That's really good. And then World War I happens and it's just fucking nothing.
I think we know exactly what topic we're going to cover with you. Yeah, you like anything post-war? I've got a whole plan.
No, I hate it. I'm saying it's bad.
No, we're going to have you on to talk about how much
I
you hate it.
cannot wait to listen to this podcast. I'm going to get one of the deepest sleeps that I've had in such a long time. I'm so excited to hear you guys talk about art on walls. Did you know that the bean was built in Chicago in 1974? All right. Yes, nothing better than listening to people talk about art.
It's a comedy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame your set wasn't.
Oh.
If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is
REM
amongst
sleep
us.
is
Jenna,
on.
how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in LA.
Okay. Okay. What do you do for a living?
Art podcast. Art comedy podcast. That's what I do.
You make a living doing that?
I make decent money doing it, yeah.
Wow. God, that is, anybody can do anything nowadays. It's absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jenna?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much. Come here and put myself in front of you for fun. This is
What
fun.
did you do to where you needed to get sobriety? How did you know that you had hit bottom?
Ooh, slow burn. I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first time.
Holy shit. How long, what made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. I feel maybe I should have done that material. You guys would have connected more with it.
Do you remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was a Lynchburg lemonade made by Jack Daniels. It was pre-bottled alcohol, and my older brothers let me have one when we were frisbee golfing in Columbus, Ohio. I think I was 13 or 14, maybe 12. And I liked the way that it made me feel.
We shouldn't all just celebrate our first drink, but I remember my first drink. It was great. It was a vodka cruiser. Do you have those here?
No, what is that?
It's like vodka and pink lemonade. It's a very girly drink.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Band, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow.
In Philly.
Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think was what it was.
Breakfast of Champions.
Yeah.
Well done on sobriety.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I would never do it.
Yeah.
But I think it's good.
Yeah.
You know.
How about towards the end? Did you get into anything crazy? Did you do drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well, again, I'm from Florida, so there's a lot of cocaine in Florida. Lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal. He loves it.
D Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%, sir, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. I scrubbed it. What? Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting.
He's trying to find something. He wants to see her
tell
naked.
us more about your life. What else would we find interesting about you?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
Okay. What else, other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog person. Yeah.
What do you like about pit bulls?
They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability.
Yeah.
Does that
That's
make
why
sense?
she's
I like a dog that's like
divorced.
dangerous. It's great.
Yeah, well, you picked the right one, James
Like,
McCann.
what is the overlap in the fine art world between that and... I think of that as a golden retriever profession. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down. And...
Yeah.
No, is that not right?
Yeah, sure, but they're a good dog, you know?
No.
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No, they killed so many children. I think they're big dogs as well. You can't get that dog. But you like that it's dangerous. You have a weird sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. And can it be around other dogs?
Not really, no.
Right, yeah.
It's a piece of shit dog.
Great animal to have. Something you can take outside and scare everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat, so there's that.
Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips's porch at all? Do we know about this? Do you have a tracker on it? Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weak-gripped man's porch. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
I love it. Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut. There she goes. I threw you a little joke, but... Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it went.
So close, right in the...
I think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, it's a small target, but yes. There she goes, Sparrow, everybody. Her Kill Tony debut. All right, back to the bucket rocket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. Here he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Make some noise for Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a hack party DJ. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons and looking concerned, holding my ear and pointing. Somebody in the audience, you would hope we're connecting with you. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the Unsheltered, and that's where I get most of the funny stories that I talk about, like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street and explain to me that, unfortunately, he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him. But 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taken care of by Jesus. I really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point here. Okay, wow, holy.
Oh my God, you made Jenna Sparrow look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord almighty. Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that seems hip.
Thanks, man.
No comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. It's incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words coming out of your mouth are just boring and nothing and complaining. I do this for a hobby.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
Oh, I wish, brother.
Okay.
I didn't do anything impressive.
There was something that happened.
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use. But
wait, what are you talking about?
He said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
It means bums. It means street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteered to help you.
Where do you come from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, and you still live there?
Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time.
Why do you want to move here?
Because I'd like to be better at this.
Okay. We don't know if we can help you. It's a tough situation. Not everyone has the open. We lock the gate sometimes here.
For sure.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've done a couple dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago.
Wow. You look like you'd be fun. You have the glasses, you have a red beard. You're like James McCann. See what I did there? James McCann.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you?
52.
52.
Wow!
Oh my God.
You are a great 52.
Thanks, man.
No, he's not.
I thought you were a
Not a
really
great
bad
comic.
40.
You're being tricked by a jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off.
I do love the jacket.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I'm a DJ.
A real DJ in Little Rock?
An event DJ. Yeah.
Event DJ in Little Rock. You do that for a living.
Yeah, for 14 years, nothing but. And MC, I think sponsors more than tell jokes. Like a host.
Okay. What types of things are you hosting exactly?
Lots of festivals. Like in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival, or we have like a beer festival.
Can you give us an example of how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting the cornbread festival. Go right ahead.
Okay. Hey everybody, y'all, welcome to the 14th annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them, because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans, or if it's with peas, or if it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread. Bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now.
I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals.
Thanks. They didn't give me the gig this year though.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
First time in 35 years somebody didn't honor their confirmation.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting and DJing, and I believe that one day soon you could be at a
wedged itself between two
second
rocks
tier basketball game, shooting out a t-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love that.
Not for the comedy, but for the announcements at events. You're smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that, yeah.
You did do that?
I did that, yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting here. You gotta help me.
Yeah, you are, absolutely, dude.
Nothing bothers me more than old people trying to be hip. You're 52. What else? Like, are you into?
Right.
You have like a vinyl record player, right? Of course.
Yeah, I've been playing records since 1989.
Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that? What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one, like an electric scooter or something.
So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired.
Pedophile. I'm trading a van for a van for another van. They're catching onto my van. I figure if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
But you called it right. I did a weird vehicle.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? Are you in a relationship or anything?
No, sir.
You've been single for a while?
Yeah, 9 years.
You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years. Longest ever. 52. Why do you think that is?
Man, just a lot of curveballs in life. It happens.
What kind of curveballs? Can you explain some of the curveballs that you've had in your life?
All right.
Just curious. You're in the
I'm a federal witness.
Okay.
He's a rat.
What does that mean?
He's a fucking rat.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected.
Okay.
At all.
Why are you on the witness
I'm not
show?
hiding either. I wouldn't tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very compelling part of this interview. And I appreciate your open honesty.
Sure.
People are
so
gonna find this
I'm a survivor or a federal witness to homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was murdered a decade ago.
Adult autistic?
Adult adopted. Like, we adopted him as an adult because he didn't have a family.
Adopted?
And he was on the street.
Adult autistic.
Yep.
And he was on the...
he would love this. He would absolutely love it.
He would love it. Most of our fan base is adopted autistic people.
Adopted it.
Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him?
So he was probably 30 years old or so.
30 years old. And your parents were like, come on in?
Yep. Well, my mom and my sisters, yeah, he called them his mom and his
Where did
sisters.
they find this guy at?
He worked with me at the bar I managed, and one night he didn't show up, and I found out he was in jail. And I bailed him out and found him a place to live, and got him on disability.
What was he in jail for?
In Arkansas, we don't have any renter's rights. He was evicted, and he didn't check his mail, so he got arrested for being evicted, like forcibly removed.
So then he got murdered?
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014, December 7th, 2014.
Okay, tell us about that. What happened there?
There was the only suspect, we'll say, is a crack pusher. And this suspect's name is Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to call the go by name.
What's happening in this show?
You can't find me. But this killer, in my opinion, he was pushing crack on him at gunpoint, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until finally got a warrant. He got arrested, and then he bailed out and murdered him, so there would be no case.
Wow, absolutely incredible.
That's insane.
Did he not get in trouble for that?
Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every agency possible, and I landed on the ATF, and this lady said if I signed an affidavit and I promised to go to court, that because I was involved in a previous crime of his in a federal court, I can get some justice by compelling the judge to hear my story about this person before he sentences him.
This is a great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast.
Yeah, you need to get out of here.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think so.
There are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there where this would be A+ level.
This
content.
is perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher who.
I was just really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't. No, this is amazing.
I had no idea I was getting caught.
The minute
that's crazy.
It's okay. That's what happens. But this is how it happens. This is part of the magic of the show. Is the interview sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, then I wouldn't even do this part of the show. This is the fun part. Is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to answer this? How far am I going to go? For a second, you're a federal witness. We don't know anything. The next, you're going Andre Demetrius Johnson III, located at 452 fucking Jenkins Street. He really exploded there. Here he is, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that that murdered his brother. Everybody, this is Demetrius Andres Gallagher III. Everybody. AKA D Madness. He's out on bail. There you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
No, we just got him 9 years for that. So he was just recently released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Okay, hold on.
Dude, that guy's gonna kill you.
When did he get out of prison?
Last month. No,
He's gonna
December 21st.
He's gonna die. That guy's gonna be dead.
Okay. And this guy knows for a fact that you're the one that put him in prison, right?
Oh, yeah. And he was in shackles with his wrists and ankles screaming my name as the bailiffs pulled him out of the courtroom.
Oh, my God. And he just got out in December.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me. He said I can't really have that information, but I kind of know a little bit.
You might have a
the
little
internet.
bit of an idea.
Yeah.
And is it around where you kind of live?
I mean, it's probably better for me to not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not
you know?
saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is looking for you.
I mean, if I'm being real honest, I think the guy's probably been in prison for 9 years, 16 felons. He's gonna pay off wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me. Specifically, like on the streets looking for me.
This is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city. Right. As well. Like, I don't want to run into him at a Kroger or at a stoplight or, NA meeting or wherever,
You go to NA meetings?
No, I was just making some shit up. But,
Okay.
But I don't want to run into him anyway, honestly. Like that's not somebody I want to see, so I just decided to move.
You decided to move from Little Rock.
Yeah.
Right. And, okay. Wow. It's all so interesting. But you just called him out on a podcast that is aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court, too.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a right over blind.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke bug.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay. She might find out. Well, it's all good. You're good.
This is a very popular show. Do you know this is a very popular show?
There's no way he's watching.
Well, but he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks, man.
There he goes, Mike Poe, everybody. On to the next
Thanks,
one
Tommy.
we go. There goes Mike. It's unbelievable, the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now.
That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. Fuck.
I mean, jeez Louise. Mike Poe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds are
How about
skittish.
no? What the fuck?
Is here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya is here.
My mom's Muslim, but she she still likes to have a good time with me. So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails, and she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey dude, leave the cum in my drink. Please."
What?
Please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
Oh, jeez.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Aya has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far. Making fun of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister.
Or a brother, depending on...
Yeah, she can do it all.
Yeah. So that really happened?
Oh no, I made that up.
Perfect. Great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina like blocked.
Ah.
So.
Are there any safe crackers out there?
So they had to like cut it open and stuff.
Yeah. And there was a whole vaginal hole on the other end.
Yes, there
Just kind of
was.
sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed like a yogurt or something.
That's gotta be that's like a Muslim parent's dream, though.
Yeah, it is.
You don't have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you. You just...
Yeah, it is nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah.
It's cute. Romantic.
Absolutely. Get the party started.
It was so funny, I forgot that we heard a story about a federal witness, which I really thought
me. That's actually pretty sad. That's scary. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yep. It was, there wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, and that, like, imagine they put him in there. They put him in a... No, I'm sorry. But, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I naturally find it ridiculously likable. How's life going on here? Tell us about it.
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend. It was so lit. My mom, I was like making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It was so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, like it wasn't even on the menu. But she just made okra, and she was like, "I want it on my pizza. Put it on my pizza." And I put it on her pizza, and it was good.
Wow, that is just an absolute Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Yeah.
Okra pizza. And then how else do you celebrate a birthday? In Muslims, do you have like instead of candles, do you have like little World Trade Centers you put on the cake and you light on fire or something like that?
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad. Like, they're sneaky. They let me do a lot of things.
They be like that.
They be like that. They're cool. They're chill. They're not. They're not at all.
Very, very strict, tough,
No.
demanding.
Not like that. They're just foreign. That's it. Like, I don't know. Like they just text me spam message. I don't know. Like my mom texts me prayers all the time. Like I'm God. Like I don't know what to say to this.
Yeah.
But I love them and they love me a lot.
Are they very religious?
Yeah, but I think it's good for them.
What do you mean by that exactly?
It's like it gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
And everyone wants that.
And
so.
it stops them from doing terrorist attacks or something.
They don't have that urge to prime. No. I have like my bloodline.
Yes.
Our blood is really nice and sweet.
Okay.
Other people come from different bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race.
Right.
I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the.
No, I just have sweet blood.
Sweet blood?
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes, like it.
Oh yeah.
Red Band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
No, she's saying she has a good family. Like,
Yeah.
no, she's saying to get choked and stuff.
Oh, there you
Well,
go. There's some
maybe,
of that.
but-
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
Wait, you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's filthy, evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
really.
What's in my blood?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to check it, but
Look at James's eyes. Tell him.
James's eyes are like regular. Like you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
Just your bloodline.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslim people?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because my Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
They because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
They Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
It's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by angels?
So like if you're like Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house, then the angels get scared and leave.
Wow. That is unbelievable. I just learned so much about that's crazy.
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free.
No, we want them on the streets.
They're good on the streets.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dogs.
Street dogs, yeah, like the street hot dogs, but they're alive and they're walking.
Yep.
And not for sale.
That makes sense. All right, an unbelievable new minute. We
Yeah,
fucking
thank
loved
you
it.
guys so much.
One of the young rising legends of the show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket pull goes by the name of Gary Gia, everyone. Or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just found out I have fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah, what the fuck is right, dude? I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. Kept me checking out this salmon like, oh. So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You guys kind of smell like my ex-girlfriend.
God.
Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry, you know? We knew what we liked. We loved rough sex. So I agreed when we're in the bedroom that our safe word is the N-word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes, baby. You know, like it's a terrible word. I obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. Just. You know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she's told me that I had a very nice skin complexion. And I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesomes.
Wow. Holy shit, we have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary, how's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I am so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it, yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up for, Gary?
Well, funny you should ask, Tony. I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad, so I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years altogether.
So you did it 7 or 8 years ago, and how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year. About
a year,
yeah.
And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been compared to what the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
My tail no, I mean, like, I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good in stand-up comedy. And then I was just, like, at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking old people. And now I was talking about having sex with, like, kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No, it can be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right. Okay, Gary. Are you gay?
No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like, seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and, like, my coworkers were like, oh my god, I thought he was gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
No? Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
It's the blue eye. No, D-Madness. Stay on my side. I'm straight. You can like me. It's okay.
D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now. It's okay.
Making fun of a blind man.
Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah, Gary. Relax, Gary. D-Madness is pissed right now. He is homophobic as hell. So, Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work at restaurants, but I do, like, high-end shit. I'm not, like, some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit, you know? So.
Whoa!
Whoa! Why'd you look over here when you said that shit? Cause I'm trying to figure the...
Alright, Gary. So you're a restaurateur. So do you own a restaurant?
No. I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which does, like, Yucatecan style food. It is quite fantastic.
Like the video game? Sorry. No, what do you say, Tekken?
So, like, the Yucatecan Peninsula by, like, Guatemala, people all my size. But just, like, yeah, it's a different style of Mexican food.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into, like, backpacking, nature, and shit like that. I like to play high-stakes poker on, like, LSD. On, like, very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens, and then play very high-stakes poker. Nope.
You're good at it?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I played the World Series of Poker on, like, 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay, but when you have done good, what's the best you've ever done at poker?
Yeah, so the most I won in, like, one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you've lost in one hand?
$16,000, almost about half. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, overall, in your Texas Hold'em or poker playing life, how far up or down do you think you are?
I'm definitely over 100K.
Up.
Yeah. Wow. Absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins to these tournaments and everything.
Yeah. No.
Are you
100%.
sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing good?
No, this is the highest I've ever been, but I'm sober. But yes, like, you can track your stats online. You can look my name up online, and I have, like, results, like, about, like, a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000.
All right, Gary.
Oh fuck, dude. Like, that's.
Do you still live in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand-up, this show. You know what I mean? Like, this is a fucking mecca of comedy. This is great. You know?
We're fucking up big time.
We are fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great, Eric.
Wow.
Vision board?
I thought it was great.
Oh my god.
Can we spice this up?
Can we spice this up? My vision board said it's gotta get better. Jesus Christ, Gary, you make me look like fucking like someone tough. Somebody real tough and manly. Yeah, you make me look like Freddie Mercury. All right. Okay, Gary, tell us something interesting about your life. You have your entire life to reference here. Something that's happened to you. Something that maybe formed or tell us how you ended up the way you are.
Yes. Well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories. Right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like I've seen.
I bet you have stories up your ass too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us you have stories? That's like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes, all stories.
We know.
So yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time with my mom.
All right.
Right?
Gary. We're gonna keep it.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. So, do you want to hear it or no?
No.
No? Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it.
Yeah.
So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 in the morning, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this. All
right, that's it. There you go, Gary Gia, everybody. Gary Gia. We gotta keep it moving. Some of these people have fucking nothing to them whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. Why don't you tell us about a dream you once had?
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rivas. Matt Rivas.
Hey, my name's Matt. You guys ever met a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin, dude. He's Mexican and Jewish. His name's Kike. Spelled Kike for some people. I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. Like, he's so Mexican, he works construction, but so Jewish, he only accepts payment like bonds and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Hebrews. Bro, he's so Mexican and Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is cool. You know, we're older now, you know. He's an idiot. I tried to ask him about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? He's like, oh, yo, Israel, yeah, you in the back right now. He's making tortillas. Yeah, man. You know, man. I'm a simple man, though. I'll end it there. I'm good.
Matt Rivas talking about his Mexican Jewish. Is it a cousin or a friend? You say?
Just a cousin.
Cousin. Is it real?
Nah, man, it's just a bit.
Right. How long you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where you from?
Here from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop.
Okay.
Yeah, here in town. Right down the street.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
How long you been doing that for?
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
You haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Did they know that you're going to start working there?
Yeah. Actually, I talked to them today, smoked a blunt with them. They're like, you're hired.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, really? I was like, that's it?
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
I was a server at this waffle shop.
Okay.
It's not Waffle House.
Right. No, the Waffle House, you'd be the fucking CEO. It's just a random Austin waffle shop?
Yeah, I don't want to shout them out.
Right.
You know, it's a spot. It's like ran by a bunch of Mormons. They're cool people. They're great people. Fired me though.
Okay. What did they say they fired you for?
I didn't show up for work one day.
Okay.
One day off?
And
that'll do it.
You know how it is.
No,
I do know how.
Y'all never got fired on your...
No, I've been fired.
Nobody's got fired?
I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants in my time. I was at Subway, I was at McDonald's, I was at some ones you don't have over here.
Like what?
Billy Baxter's Cafe. It was run by Chinese people, and they wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And there were just like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle and frown at me. They owned it. They would just sit and frown at the fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Who's laughing now? Billy Baxter's Cafe.
What the fuck is in the
They went
band?
out of business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. But I think you're a charismatic man, and I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you'll go further than that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Also, I find the smoke shop weird and disturbing. I don't like them.
They're a little unsettling.
They're fucking in vans all over the street, peddling marijuana to young people. I thought it was illegal in Texas, and they're standing on the street trying to get people high. That's a pusher. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set. I
appreciate you, man.
You're welcome. You were the first act in a long time that I wasn't worried was going to die soon or was currently tripping.
That was me last time I was up here.
You've done it. I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping, man. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you crazy player.
I know. Hey, you're right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything? Yeah.
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
Takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
I fucking get it, bro. This guy gets it. He gets it.
Was it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well, we happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good. The breakfasts are terrific. But oh my goodness, the coffee is bad. Jesus. 2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in brown coffee, but bitter, to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good clean out? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you do it. You stitched me out.
You have to admire how long it takes Red Band to type words properly. I said, Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp. I look over, he goes, there is nothing. And I look, and he typed in Billy Bass. Literally just B-A-S-S. So we had a whole thing here. It's really stuff. And then he spelled Baxter O-R at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking ship.
It's having great fun.
I know, the band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. What are you? You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95. I'm a little Asian. Just
Okay.
a little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice, is that correct?
Dude, yeah.
Okay. What are your parents like?
Like they're both Mexican like me. It's just like one dude.
What does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like an HR representative for like the APD and stuff like that.
Oh wow, that's incredible. How about your mom?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She works for the state.
Wow, look at your governmented up family.
I know, it's crazy. Right? Doing this.
What else do you do for fun, Matt?
Smoke weed.
It seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24, that makes sense.
About to turn 25 in a few months.
Well, yep, that's how age works.
I know.
Fucking Tony's.
You'll never believe what happens after that. Another birthday about a year later. Yep, just a few months. All right, well, nothing else crazy about you, Matt? I'm getting a feeling close to finding something out, but I'm not asking. You ever been arrested?
Me? Nah, I haven't.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one being interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Why would Matt get arrested?
What?
No, I would never get arrested.
Did you talk about yourself in the third person?
I did.
That might have been what was missing. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
When I feel uncomfortable, yes. When he feels uncomfortable.
Alright, Matt. There's nothing else crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Nothing much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow,
I got
starting
at a
shift
smoke
tomorrow.
shop.
Yes.
Which is literally fucking nothing.
No, they sell weed and stuff. It's a nice spot. Nice place. It's a classy establishment. It's on 5th Street. Classy. You know.
There are no classy smoke shop. There's always a little woman who looks like she's emaciated and she's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
You go to the east side, these chicks get hairy.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
Can't imagine.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? What are some things that you do?
Big munchie guy. Big munchies. Love eating munchies. Make stupid ass sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid
sandwich?
sandwich?
I made like I like to get spam. You know, custom spam up.
Shit.
Put a slivers, a Kraft single on there.
Oh.
Toast some bread, wheat bread, preferably better for the digestive system. You know.
Not really, but go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there. You know, maybe a little mayo, just a little.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most sane sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here. You know, where are you from again? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, Matt, here's a little joke book. Not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. Hi. Hi and bye. Matt Reeves. All right. It's an interesting, I've given out no big joke books tonight. A fun fact. 0 big joke books. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. Little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes?
Yeah.
Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that, like, I'm commenting on the videos. Yeah. But I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what? The one thing I do like about porn, nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better in the magazine, right? Like, that's... I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly because I'm a millennial. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? Like, if you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation of, like, eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope, hopefully those two roads don't cross, right? Alright? That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Bane ate a peanut butter sandwich, you know?
Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there, Shiva. Shiva, welcome. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, twice.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years coming up
Good
right now.
God almighty, this is a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Yeah, pretty much this, man, yeah. It's not a living, but,
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you...
What is rent?
Okay, so tell us about that.
I don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriend.
You stay at the parents' house still?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live here now.
You are here now?
Yes, sir.
You are here.
Like at the mothership. Yes, sir.
How do you not pay rent while being here?
Fuck, you got me. I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened like 2 months. I just moved here like 2 months ago. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So how much are you generating in stand-up? How much money do you make in a ballpark?
I mean, probably like 600 a
Where?
month.
How do you do that? Oh wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
800 a month.
I don't know if anybody's ahead of me on this.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How much
turning into a financial
I know, yeah.
Yes,
Holy
it is.
fuck.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? How much should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yes.
What should I do?
Well, I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I bet that would help your market share.
Then I get to pay rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you save?
Like $2,000.
$2,000. Absolutely.
Yes.
D-Madness cracking up. D-Madness literally, verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, you stated the very obvious there.
Yeah. How much, wait, no, I'm curious. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy?
Okay. All right.
Is it $3,000 a month?
Okay.
No?
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only $3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
How much is your rent?
Okay.
Okay.
Somehow it's... All right.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
I don't have rent anymore.
I don't have
Shiva.
rent.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay.
That is understood.
But I do have payments that I have to make. D-Madness is literally losing his mind. So...
Actually, you've lost a lot of weight.
Shiva, over here.
Sorry, sir.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
How do you survive? Tell the truth.
That's honestly it. Like
What do you eat?
I mooch.
What did you eat today?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes, actually. I just drove from Dallas. I was doing a show there. Drove here.
All that you ate today was an orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m.
Why did you wake up at 3?
Because I'm a comic.
That's not. But what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I did
Very
a show
good.
in Dallas.
All right. Yes, but then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night, you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up set, unless you listened to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde. I'm sure that's a...
nail him for something.
Okay, I don't... Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
No,
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol, dude. No. I just drove here. I got super drunk last night after the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
There's Shiva Ari. This is we are in a dry spell right now. We might have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight. Remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. This is unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Which is crazy, because last week it was all, except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 secret show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum runneth drieth. Let's see if it starts here with the stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens here. Here's Anthony, everyone.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here, I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She keeps trying to get me to wear these magnums. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. But chill out. You guys are going to feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he hated it. So it's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. Like, there's one time we're in the middle of this big fight. I was like, you know what? The lights started to flicker. I was like, you're right.
You know what? Fuck this.
That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan, have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Okay. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay. Where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And how is that working out for you? How's Austin treating you?
Not as good as I thought it would be.
Tell us why.
Lots of mics, but no state like show time. I would do like shows in Arizona, so I'm just trying to get back in.
Right. Here you are.
Here I am.
You're on the show right now.
Thank you guys.
There you go. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cake decorator.
Okay, there you go. Absolutely. That's amazing. How long have you been decorating cakes for?
For about a year and a half, about as long as I've been doing stand-up.
Amazing. And you decided to both start stand-up comedy and decorating cakes at the same time. What were you doing before that?
I was driving semi-trucks.
James.
Well, how do you go from... You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis and said, I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about in the show.
Yes.
What cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes? Kids' birthday cakes? Do you do it at H-E-B or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's one of the highest paid positions at Walmart.
So you went to a Walmart, you're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay and you're like, I'll just take on cake decorating.
It's exactly that.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay, what made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Ah, yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show at the Tempe Improv. And I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I'm in big shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
I got pulled over when I saw the lights. I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself. So, and then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's gonna like assume I'm drunk.
And you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking. Finally, a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something.
Yeah.
Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers? Are there sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa. Oh my God. So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. This is incredible. So, you're driving, you're eating McDonald's, you got McDoubles, no fries? You went straight
No, yeah, if you use the app, you get a free,
I did not know this. Red Band.
Yeah.
Red Band actually created the app. Not a lot of people know that. Okay. So you see the lights. You're eating McDoubles straight up. How did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right. And then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket?
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? When you say all.
I had three McDoubles.
That is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is it's a McSupple.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the Hamburglar?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck, so I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger, no, you take 2.5 burgers and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes up, and what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Does he say that he smells alcohol coming
Yeah,
out?
he was like, you been drinking?
And you're like, no.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But what had you drank that night? Let's go through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Oh, yeah.
I was celebrating a good set at the Tempe Improv, so
I'll do it. In Tempe.
Yeah.
You were loving it.
Right? Tempe uses unmarked cars, correct? Was it an unmarked police car?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler Police Department.
Oh, yeah. Top. Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler courts. They gave me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail, house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? Fuck yeah, dude. All right.
It was a pretty big.
What did he say when he was feeling, when he's patting you down and he goes, there's a little something here. Was it like, is there anything, do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or give me heart disease?
Yeah. It won't pick or poke you, but it'll give you cholesterol.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, his exact words when he pulled them out is he had them in his hands and he said, why are there burgers in your pockets?
People ask Red Band that every day. And then what did you say?
I said exact words. I said, I don't know, take me to jail.
Brilliant. At least you knew, because I was going to say, you must have skipped the tests and everything after that, right? You admitted to being drunk?
Yeah, I did. There was no hiding it.
That makes sense. Wow. So from a high to a low, did you have to spend the night there?
No, actually, they put me in the cell, they closed the door, and then they opened it and they let me go. And I was actually like less than a mile away from my house when I got out of the police department. I could see my apartment complex.
Amazing. Perfect.
Do you talk about this on stage, by the way? That's way better than anything you said on your minute.
Yeah, I do. I have a bit. That's pretty much like just exactly what I said right now. It usually works.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wow. So what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a cake decorator? Weirdest cake you ever made?
There's not like really weird cakes. I've had like people say they don't like them.
Ah.
Yeah.
What did they not like? Your decoration part or the flavor?
Honestly, I think they like it until they see me. And then they like notice that I'm the one that made the cake.
Has there ever been a time where you felt like, someone was going to rob you at the cake store and you started shoving cake in your pockets? Have you ever done that? Have you ever put more food in your pockets before or since then?
No, that was the first.
Were you stoned? Did you smoke some weed that night?
No, that was my honest.
Just a night
reaction.
in Tempe, a wild night in Tempe, a hot night, lots of tequila, and you're shoving burgers in your. I can't imagine being that kind of drunk. To where I'd be like, fuck, I gotta get rid of these fucking burgers. If he sees these burgers, he's gonna know I'm drunk. Like, I would eat the burger, and I would, like, try to fucking get a pickle.
Put some, pickles on my neck so I don't smell alcohol.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rub the burger, I'd put it everywhere but my pockets.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought.
Yeah.
Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Would you ever do it again for leisure?
Yes, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I would.
I've often thought about putting a McGriddle down the front of the trouser.
Yeah.
If it was 2 hours later, it'd be a different story.
Oh yeah,
But
you
have
were
McGriddles.
foiled by time.
Yeah,
You couldn't have hotcakes in the pants.
I could.
Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket here. You could put that in your pocket. That's a little joke book. The last remaining little
Thank you guys.
joke book. I'm going to have to start giving out cigarette butts. Smoke cigarettes. If this trend of okay bucket pulls
Bad bucket
continues.
pulls. Okay,
This
bucket
sounds like a name that I would make up, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it's one of the funniest last names in all of comedy. It appears as though this is this guy's real name. Make some noise for David Jenkins, everybody. I do believe I use that word all the time. David Jenkins.
Hi, everybody. So, I was grocery shopping the other day, and my unemployed friend wanted to come along, as they do. And he just is one of those political types that can't stop talking about how bad Trump is. But I let him go on, tell the whole spiel. And his big thing was he was against borders. He said, borders don't work, borders don't work. I was like, all right, you do you. But we get to the checkout line, and on that little conveyor belt, he puts that little divider. So I'm just a little confused. Do borders work or do borders not work? It really didn't look good because I was buying for taco night. Do you think an autistic girl has ever paid for fake tits to avoid eye contact? That's my time. Thank you.
Okay, David Jenkins, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
Welcome, welcome. That was okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've done it like 5 times.
5 times. You live here in Austin?
I do.
Are you born and raised? No. Where are you from? Okay, what made you move here?
I've got a long history here related with my girlfriend. She lived here for several years up until 2020, and I visited in March of 2020, right when the lockdowns happened, and then in June, and then I had a one-way ticket for the first time here, and we drove back together to Tampa, where she came back with me.
Okay.
And then we moved out here.
You guys
in
are still
August.
together?
Yep.
Amazing. What does she do?
She does DoorDash.
What do you do?
Accounting.
Wow, you're a real accountant?
I am, and that's my real last name.
Jenkins is your
I know.
real last name?
I know. I thought about making a fake Jenkins name because I know you love to use it. But
I
I'm
love
like,
it.
No,
I
I'll
think
just go with
Jenkins is the funniest last name.
Perfect.
Absolutely incredible. Well, that's your real name. So you come from a long line of Jenkins.
I'm actually the third.
You are David Jenkins
And
the third.
yep.
What does David Jenkins Sr. do?
He's dead.
What? How about your dad?
He's retired now, but he did. He was a mechanic for airplanes.
Okay, so you've done it 5 times. You're an accountant. What made you want to start stand-up?
I just love it. I've been listening to it for so long. Like I remember in 5th grade, I don't remember which album it was for Brian Regan, but just listening to that again and again and cracking up every time, putting it on the radio for my dad, and I've just been obsessed with it ever since.
He's the man. He makes everybody do a shot before they go on stage for his shows.
Oh, I didn't know.
Little fun fact. He seems like he'd be like clean and sober, but he knows how to fucking
Really?
party hard.
I know he looks like Santa now.
I didn't know that. All right, tell us the most interesting thing about your entire life, David, before I get you out of here, because we're gonna fly through some.
I've got the same tooth knocked out 3 times.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So they keep putting. When you say you got it knocked out,
Yeah.
is it people knocking it out?
1 time. But not on purpose. It was never on purpose.
You were just horse playing around?
Yeah, the first time I was running up a wet slide, fell, hit it, boom. Second time I hit a kid on the forehead while playing basketball, and the third time I got hit in the face with a baseball. So 2 to 3 times sports. Kind of surprising.
James, what do you think about this?
I love that you've had the confidence to wear a beanie that makes your head look like the tip of a penis.
Absolutely
I
true.
think that's good. Right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you pick flesh-colored?
It's my girlfriend had it, and I didn't want to buy a new one, and it's really warm. I mean, it's cold out tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
And you've coupled that with the I have grandchildren sweater?
Yeah, you can't scare me. I have grandchildren. Where do you get something like that? A lot of hip dudes on tonight's show. Where do you get a shirt like that?
I thrifted it on Depop. I don't know if you've heard of that. It's like an online thrift.
Oh, I know all about it. I go all the way to Round Top just to antique sometimes.
I don't believe in Depop. I think that's the weak way to do it. I go to the big, weird Goodwill with all the troughs and the angry Hispanics fighting you for the stuff. That's what I do. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know all about it, and they're extra angry for me. When I walk in there, I go, "You're all lucky to even be here. Get out of my bed."
No.
I thought the joke at the end was good.
Thank you.
I just wanted to be supportive, and it was.
Thank you. No, I got more laughs than I thought it would, to be honest. So
You got more laughs than I thought it would, too.
Yep.
It's because the audience has only heard comedy for a total of 2 minutes tonight. It was Aya and Martin Phillips. Here's a little joke book. There you go. I've been given more little joke books, by the way. I've been handed little joke books. The great Bonsai is somewhere skinning a cow right now live for us to be able to have more little joke books. I have decided to pre-pull names, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into turbo bucket pull mode. When you hear those noises, that means that since there have been no big joke books given out tonight, that I will be pulling and we will be watching people do minute sets until somebody truly kills Tony tonight. This is the 9th bucket pull of the night. It could end right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Wes Bullens, everybody. Wes Bullens.
Am I the only one that always gets jump scared by Valentine's Day? It's the same day every year, guys. It's a day to just be sad as fuck, you know? Think about all the past trauma from your last relationships. Valentine's Day is like my day of Holocaust Remembrance Day. Because every relationship I've been in has just been completely over-exaggerated, if not just made up. Joking around, guys. I'm not Elon Musk. We're just having some laughs, having some drinks. At least I see you guys drinking here. I actually went sober. That was my New Year's resolution to go sober. It's a good thing, right? Yeah, it's a good thing. No, that shit sucks. It's just you and everything you hate about yourself trapped together all weekend long. You start looking forward to Monday? That's rough, man. I challenge you guys, go to a dive bar sober and actually see what it's like. It's traumatizing. It's like Valentine's Day and the Holocaust every single weekend. Thanks, guys. It's my time.
And you know what that sound means. Little joke book for Wes. No interview. He's gone. Wes Bullens, we are in turbo mode. When you hear that slot arpeggio, that sweet slot chime. We're going until someone kills. Who's with me? Your next bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute from Matthew Jordan.
Welcome. So I've been going to the gym lately, dropped 40 pounds already. Thank you. Got addicted to Zumba all the time. Going in there, first time ever in there, they looked at me like this gringo's gonna be out after 3 songs. But I'm there, I just wanted that. You just can't stop with that. So going by the 3rd song, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. I don't know if I'm having a heart attack or not. I'm going into Zumba, going. Boom. But then the 4th song, wait to the 4th song, because if you do make it past the 3rd song, the 4th song, you just start feeling the music. The music starts going, you don't even know what you're doing. Back and forth. You're clapping, you're in a rush to get to the front of the stage. You want your spot. Because once you get to that spot, you're up there and you're dancing. Next thing you know, you get a target on your back. That's Betty back there. She's coming up. She wants that spot. No shit, I was here an hour early putting my water bottle down in that spot right there. It's mine. Who knows about all that?
Bye.
You fight for your spot in Zoom, but I'm telling you one thing.
Holy fucking shit. There's a little joke book.
Thanks so much for Matthew Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. Your 10th bucket pull of the night. This is unbelievable. We are quickly approaching the record, which I do believe is 16. The 16th bucket pull that night, a fun fact, because I remember, because I'm a big fan of this show, was Aaron Belial, who would go on to win a golden ticket. He would go on to America's Got Talent, and he's a ticket-selling star today, so anything can happen. This is bucket pool number 11. We have one little joke book left again. Make some noise for Ian Sharp. Number 11, everybody. Ian Sharp.
Hey, thank you guys. So the other day I was walking around town and believe it or not, I saw a real-life Nazi just standing there. Broad daylight, full uniform, table full of propaganda. So I knew what I had to do. I said, not in my town. So I walked right up to that Nazi, punched her right in the face. Beat the shit out of her. Don't worry, I wasn't any danger. She was way smaller than me. Like suspiciously small, you know? She was about 5, 6 years old. But listen, if you're old enough to wear that uniform in public, you know, the infamous Nazi uniform with the green skirt and the beret and the sash covered in war medals. If you're old enough to wear that, you're old enough to get punched in the face by a grown man. And get all of your cookies stolen. All right, now listen, folks. I'm no hero, all right? All right, we'll call it.
You guys are insane. You've forgotten what... Okay. We're going through a turbo round, no interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I just pulled another one, so before he comes up, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring someone up who specializes in following people bombing. I've waited. I didn't want to have to wake him up. I didn't want to have to bring him out of his fucking cage. But ladies and gentlemen, here he is while we wrangle a bucket pull, because it's up to a bucket pull to get us out of this mess. We will go all night. We will do all 200. This is Drew Nickens.
My dad is my best friend. Even though he talks shit about me on Reddit. And he's a kooky guy. I was scrolling through Facebook. I got a group recommend that said sexy superheroes. And my dad was a member. So I checked on it. And just to see what type of titty freak off shit he's into, that's when I realized my dad is a Batman cosplayer. Imagine this. He is a 6'6", 450-pound black man in a Batman costume, in a wheelchair that he calls the Batmobile because he can't walk. He goes, I'm Batman. I love solving crime, unless there's stairs. Like, why can't you be trans, Dad? It was awkward. I walked into my parents' house, aka the Batcave. That's when I realized my parents were creating content. My dad, full costume, batarang hanging out. My mom hunched over in a pleather costume. It smelled like an Arby's roast beef sandwich in that bitch. They had the meats. But I'm not going to king shame. So you can find me in that group. It's the Retarded Robin. Thank y'all so much.
All right, Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through it tonight, Drew. There he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. We are still in turbo mode. I don't know if you guys hear those sweet slot chimes. You guys hear that?
Come on, let's get some energy up in this room.
No. We don't want fake energy.
All right, let's bring that energy back down, everybody.
We want you to be a true judgmental crowd. We know what the fuck is going on here. Stay judgmental. Make these. Someone's gotta fucking earn it. Matt Rivera.
Hey everybody, my name's Matt. I've always struggled with my masculinity. I think it's because I like bubble baths, which is really confusing because now ice baths are cool. It's like, what are you getting? A tub of ice, you're manly and you're stoic.
but you had some soap and you're a pussy. I don't know how to treat people, man. I saw this homeless guy the other day, and he asked me for money. I opened my wallet, I only had $2, so I told him no. Then the next day I came back and he was dead. And when something like that happens, it really like fucks with you, and it teaches you to appreciate things in life. Like, I am so grateful I didn't give that guy any money. Because he's fucking dead now, and it's a tale as old as time. You know what they say? A bird in the hand beats two in a dead homeless guy's in a bush. I've been getting a little freakier in the bedroom. Recently I had sex in the Amazon position. Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's when I'm on top and she's at her phone looking at throw pillows. All right, thank you guys.
All right, Matt Rivera. The biggest laugh you got there, you shook your head like that. You go, why'd you do that?
I don't know. I was just, yeah.
Were you surprised?
I'm surprised that I'm here right now. What the fuck is a lightning round, dude?
Well, you know how you were at that bar across the street and all those people came over here? You saw people leave with the person with the headset?
I did see all that. I guess it's not going great. I don't know.
It's not going great. And it's still not going great. It is still, as you hear that sweet, sweet sound, it's still not going great. I have no more little joke books to give out, but I will give you a bottle. This is a bottle of Souvenir Comedy Mothership water. Now, it might not seem like much. Now, I'm going to wait on the cigarette butts. This doesn't look like the kind of guy we want to give our DNA to. Now, this might seem like nothing, but this is actually a $13 bottle of water. Have you ever had a $13 bottle of 20.600 milliliters before? No, it's impossible to have that small of an amount of water worth $13. Only here, a true souvenir, courtesy of the Comedy Mothership, a $13 bottle of water. Right when you think Joe Rogan can't get any richer. Leave it to a $13 bottle of water, ladies and gentlemen. There's also, it's reusable. John Dees has reminded me, as I'm sure that Carrie would, who runs the joint, it is reusable. That is one of the things that they tell me when I make fun of them for having this bottle of water. Is they go, it's reusable. I go, who the fuck is gonna fill up? Who's drinking this rusty, second, sloppy... All right.
Excellent water.
Yes, it is delicious.
High quality water.
It is unbelievable. Do you drink water sometimes?
I try to, yeah.
There you go. Yeah. There he goes, everybody. Matt Rivera. We are on number 13. It seems like it will never end, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Sean Stewart, number 13.
Woo! Howdy, y'all. Howdy. It's crazy inbreeding used to be cool, right? You had to be rich and famous to fuck your cousin. A king and a queen, the powerful, fuck their cousins. Now they fuck kids on an island. Right? I'm kind of sad I wasn't invited to that island. Not as an adult, but as a kid.
I'm recalling a teammate.
I wanted a Nickelodeon show.
Thanks.
I think it could have been better than Drake and Josh. Right? No? Everybody got real mad when they found out Stephen Hawking went to the island. I don't know why. I don't think his dick worked. If I was a kid on that island and I got him on my weekly schedule, I'd be kind of pumped. Right? You know he gave some bomb-ass head. Right? It's like, harder, deeper, daddy. The show would have been great.
Sean Stewart. You hear that sound? We're in a turbo round, Sean, so put the mic back in the mic stand. You don't have to do an interview. You get to go right back to bed where you came from, back in your sweatpants. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has been on this show multiple times. I do believe he's the door guy here. This could be the answer we've been looking for. In bucket poll number 14, it would be crazy if this guy doesn't do good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Adam Lucky.
Just Tony, how the fuck we doing, everybody? We in it? I'm gonna do a fucking catchphrase right now. I'm gonna go Ayo. You guys give me a shebango. Ayo! Fuck yeah. So the other day I was beating my daughter. Aunt Jenga. Am I right, guys? No, that's a joke. She beat me. So I punched that bitch in the fucking face. Ayo! Fuck yeah. Anyway, I don't be fucking that bitch, by the way. I may look like a pedophile, but I'm not one, which is tough. Because I do have resting, I'd be fucking my daughter face, which is not easy. Which I don't like, because I gotta walk around with that daughter, and it's tough, because she's not even that hot, so. It's like, damn. Not only do I look like a pedophile, I look like a pedophile who can't even pool. Like, uh-oh. God damn. She's 85 years old, but she's a 4 at best, am I right? Oh my god, I went to the Kill Tony show and a guy made a pedophile joke. Fuck yeah. Suck it, fuck it, boys, hell yeah.
Now you did good. You did good. And normally that would be good enough for a big joke book.
Thanks, Tony.
But I realized that it's kind of defeating the purpose having someone that already has a big joke book up. Because we are, without a doubt, inside of a turbo round. Anything crazy happened since the last time you were on the show?
Stayed off cocaine.
Well, congratulations. Normally, a lot of people that open up with, give me a shebang and I'll give an AO, are still on cocaine.
Ironically enough. But on the Kratom.
Oh, you're on Kratom?
No, I'm trying to, yes, I am.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what every addict does now. I don't know if you guys have any of these Kratom buddies. Yeah, so you started with just a little bit, right?
What, the Kratom?
Yeah.
No, I went in full on hard.
Really?
Yeah, because I used to be a painkiller addict, so.
Okay, and so now you're deeper, right? The addiction grows a little bit more of it. How do you do it?
No, they have these press pills now. It's basically just like gas station Vicodin, so it's badass. They're really cheap, and they make fucking Hey Arnold really funny. So I highly suggest it.
How many does it say to take on the instructions?
It says 2.
Look at me, bro.
Bucket pull of the night. We are one away from the record. Make some noise for Luke Nukem, everybody. Luke Nukem.
Y'all, I think it's safe to say life is like toilet paper. We all go through it.
What? It's shitty.
Some more than others. They say they don't. They gotta be full of shit. I wouldn't shake their hand. That's what I'm saying. That's a hot take. I think cheating is bad. I think it's worse when women do it. A woman will cheat, not even come. Fuck. Like, guys are so gross, like, they'll be like, oh, just a fucking pussy, like, yeah, let's do it.
Oh, you know what that means. Do you want a cigarette butt? Do you want one of Red Band's cigarette butts? Here you go. Man. All right, there he goes. Luke Nukem, everybody. We're in the turbo round, Luke. I don't know if you hear that noise. Keep the volume up. Jesus Christ.
A woman will cheat and not even come was like a beautiful poem or something, you know?
Hold on, let me make sure I have this correct. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This will tie the record for all time. Are you guys excited to be here at a record-setting episode? a long time. This will tie the all-time amount of bucketfuls. This should be your final bucketful of the night. Make some noise for Bruce DeTore, ladies and gentlemen. A minute for Bruce.
Yeah, that's right. Soak it in, ladies. This is what Jeff Bezos would look like without any money. This is the improved me. I've lost 60 pounds, but I didn't get the results I wanted. I ended up with loose skin. I wanted a tight toned stomach. I ended up with a belly that looks like a used grocery bag. Yeah, you know, if my body was an amusement park, it would be 6 red flags. You know? And everything's going crazy now. Everybody's like, oh, the fuck, Trump's in office. But, you know, I'm looking forward to it. Because, quite frankly, I like Hispanic women. With all this talk of deportation, there's got to be somebody cute out there that wants a green card. You know? He just renamed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. I can't wait to see what he does next. There's a body of water that borders the west coast of this great country. We're going to call it the Great American Ocean. What are you going to call the one on the other side? The Other American Ocean. That's what we're calling it.
It's a tough predicament. It is a tough predicament. Bucketful number 16 coming out with that head. I mean, you are so funny looking. It's almost not fair the amount of laughter that you get looking the way that you do. You are a funny looking guy and you're aware of it.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
I love it. I love it. So you're a real guy, huh, Bruce?
Some of my exes would disagree, but fuck those bitches.
I love it. My goodness, and I see the extra skin. It's there on your neck. It's there, too. What's the most you ever weighed?
About 250.
About 250. How'd you lose the weight? What is your secret?
Just diet and exercise.
Okay.
Anything you enjoy in life, stop doing it.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I used to be in automotive, and now I'm just pursuing comedy and mooching off my trust fund.
Okay. How much do you have in the trust fund? How much do you have saved up in your trust fund?
I basically live on about $2,500 a month.
Okay. Is that what all they give you? Is that what you're allotted?
Pretty much it.
Okay, so your trust fund, you get like a monthly thing. They didn't want to give it to you all at once.
I get like a monthly stipend, and then what little bit I make off of comedy. So a little bit of acting here and there.
And the trust fund was from your parents?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, and your father passed away?
No, he's still around. It'll be way better when he goes.
Okay.
Oh, God. I love you, Dad. I know you're not watching, but I love you. Please stick around.
That makes sense. Tell us more about your life, Bruce. You seem like a guy that's been divorced a lot.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you the closest I've ever been to marriage was I was going to ask a girl. I said, I need to ask you a question. She said, dear God, please don't ask me to marry you. That wasn't the question. The question was, have you been cheating on me? And she did say yes.
Why do you think she was cheating on you?
Because she's a fucking piece of shit. She introduced me to the guy, too. She's like, you got to come meet this guy. He looks exactly like you.
Did he look exactly like you?
He's a little taller, but apparently he wasn't as good as in bed because she called me later to complain that he couldn't make her come.
And you could make her come?
Apparently not good enough. I don't know.
It's such an interesting predicament.
Yeah.
What are your secrets to making a woman come? Teach me, Bruce.
Just work the tongue just desperately until they either tell you to stop or are such a good enough actress you believe they're not faking.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
I think we should just give up.
You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? All right. This is indeed this is officially a record-setting episode. Bruce DeTore goes on to the next one. You know what we're gonna do while we go wrangle that person? I'm gonna bring to the stage just to show you that it is possible to kill. I'm going to bring up one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, who would normally close the show, just to show you that comedy can be done. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest...
And I sit in the back of the bucket.
This is the Estonian assassin, arent.
I took the bus last week.
And I sit in the back of the bus, and I think I'm alone on the bus. Until at one point, I look to the front. There's another guy there, and he has the Down syndrome. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. He just got it. And he notices me too. And he starts playing the game with me of whoever looks away first is a pussy. And you know me, dog. If you wanna fuck with me, I'll fuck you back. So I stare this motherfucker down. And we keep going. I missed my stop. Now who's retarded, huh? And it was one of those buses, you know where the middle part has this slinky accordion. So every time the bus would turn, me and my guy would lose each other. And then every time it straightened out, there he is. The only moment we broke eye contact was because in one of the bus stops from the middle door, a lady enters the bus. And she has, I don't even know how to say this, but she's got burger. They were so big that the tits were on the bus, she almost missed it. You know what I'm saying? And me and my guy, we like both at the same time. We like both look at the tits. And brother, when we looked back at each other, the connection we had, that's how perverted men are. It's in our DNA. Because I got a high school diploma, and he thinks mirrors are another room. But at that point, we were both like, yeah. So ladies, get those milkers out and bring this country together. Thank you so much.
Proof that it's possible.
Thanks for watching the stream.
3 minutes of brand new material. After doing tens and tens of minutes before on the show's history. Take note. What's it? 16 bucket pulls we've been through. Nobody had 1 minute, like any minute of your 3 minutes. And you've done this.
I mean, people like me. I have an advantage. So.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying, this is a wild. That happens here. We're having fun here tonight. Name of Zach Myers, everybody.
Is that the same guy from before?
What's up? So recently I've been banging this cancer bitch. Yep. But she's not one of those leukemia hoes. She was just born in July. Yep. The issue with her though is she does have cancer, and I'm just not into that. How much can you expect me to care when I can't get to second base because she's already at stage 4?
Next.
They cut her tits off too quick. Thank you. And a lot of my buddies will be like, well, why are you even into her, bro? And I tell them, you know, it's simple. As an Arabic, I find it sexy how easily she got in the terminal.
That means your minute is up. The cat is gone, and the slot
chime is in because we are in turbo mode. There was one point in the middle of your set where you said thank you. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
They were laughing because of the way that Ari Matty was laughing.
Yeah.
At the overall thing, there was a part where James laughed because you did a cancer, what do they call that?
After this show, I'm gonna have to just stare into a flower for half an hour.
There's
Like,
good
you know what I
news.
mean?
There's good news. The show is never going to end. Give it up for Zach Myers as it continues.
You look like a vampire, no?
We are in deep, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Zach Myers back to.
Looks like a vampire. He's gonna live 1,000 years.
Back to the movie Twilight he goes. Did we get that? Did that bucket pull come back yet? You need another name? Oh boy. Red Band wants to get out of here so badly. The noises that he's making. Thank God he's not in control of the show. Am I right? Yeah! Just hand it off. There you go. We're having fun here. Let's kill some time. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Ari, Maddie, have you been on the road lately? What have you been doing?
Yeah, I went to Denver this weekend.
Oh yeah, Comedy Works downtown.
Wonderful club.
Literally, I say the best built comedy club in the world. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, it was crazy hot, the crowd.
Yeah.
You get a bit too confident up there, maybe, you know, for some shows.
It is ridiculous.
I didn't like the Denver airport, though. You know an airport where you take a flight, and then you gotta take a train? Bro, we flew 1,800 miles. Can we fly 2 more? Take me there!
Maybe I'm autistic, but I fucking love getting on that train. Pittsburgh Airport, I'm like, fuck, I wish I could have taken a train to this airport. Bang! I'm on a train! I love it. I love it. Wow. We're gonna find a superstar here tonight. Can you feel it? I can feel the energy.
Hey, don't you guys think James looks like a cute dog with glasses?
He does have that vibe.
That dog.
It's the nicest thing Ari has ever said to me. I appreciate it.
Which one of us is gonna get a green card first, huh? Fight.
Fight. People are leaving, huh? Because they think the show's over or something?
Lock the doors!
Someone should make an announcement there at the bar that the show is continuing until somebody does good. Here, I'll give you 2, because let's face it, we're probably gonna go through. And if the first one does better before the second one, then we'll put the second one up next week or something. We're gonna stay here all fucking night.
Yes!
For those of you getting thirsty out there, let me remind you that this is a reusable bottle of water. It's $13. Shocking. Shocking. But it's reusable. So, you know, something to keep in mind. Plus it has a mothership logo on it. I mean, look at that. What's not to love about a...
Hey, lady, you want to see the secret show Thursday?
Wow, a woman from the audience. You do? Did you sign up? Do you do comedy? Oh, it's a shame. I'll bet you're funnier than everybody without being prepared. Do you think you have a minute? Do you think you have...
Who here has a minute, huh?
Do you think you have 20 seconds?
Should we get somebody who looks funny?
Did you sign up, sir? You did? What's your name? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brandon Ferris. We are doing this tonight.
Let's go, Brandon!
This guy literally just said, I can do it. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? We will be here all night until somebody who hasn't been on this show before does good. This is the Kill Tony debut of Brandon Ferris.
I've been told I have resting Republican face. I look like I buy my daughter black baby dolls because it's February Black History Month. So good. So good.
Get out of here. Get out of here, Brandon. Put the mic back in the mic.
Okay, Brandon.
You said it's up. Put the mic back where you found it. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here. No, get back to your fucking seat.
He lost confidence in 4 seconds.
Jesus fucking Christ. unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool. I do believe this is fucking number 20 or something. I don't know what's going on here. Make some noise for, oh, we know this guy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. Bucket pool number 20, Dubs General. I can already tell you. We have another one coming.
So, white people, I'm new to dating. Are y'all still afraid of AIDS out here? I've been fucking these ratchet bitches lately, and I was in with her, and I was getting it in. I was trying to get it. I was, fuck y'all. That's how I fuck. And she said, I kept fucking. I didn't give a shit. I kept fucking. I'm not finna do this with y'all. Thank y'all very much. Y'all yourself great.
There he goes, Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. You can go, Dubs. We're in turbo round right now. We are flying through it. Go ahead. Are you guys having fun still, huh?
Fuck
yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, I've lost count. I literally have to count the
22!
We are in it. Make some noise for Eric Bell, everybody. This could be the one. Eric Bell.
So my oldest daughter just turned 13 recently and into a little bitch. Guys, is it still illegal in this state to attempt to sell your child to a wealthy old childless couple? Even if they're white? What? She gets a new and better life and get a new Corvette 3LT. I told that one online. I didn't go viral. I did get a like, however, a friend request in a comment asking, where can we see more of your material? From Texas Child Protective Services. Ladies, I'm dating. I get it. All right, I've been collecting extra feedback from you ladies for a long time now. I get it's not the faces closing ass with you.
Dude.
But yeah, Rick, YouTube, you could go back one episode. Jim Norton and Tony Caruso, right here, just a week ago. And only one of the bucket pools got a little joke book. Literally 8 out of 9 or whatever it was. I'm counting it. Somebody say something while I count. Talk about something.
The goodwill has left my body. Someone needs to be great. Come on.
I can even that. But if you want good comedy, James McCann, new special, out now.
That is true. Hey, America. Go to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast on YouTube. By the way, this episode is brought to you by Maya and Blue Chew. And this is literally your 20th bucket pull of the night. This has to get us out of here. Do you feel it? This could be the one. But stay strong. Be real. This is a minute from Aaron Spaller, everybody. Aaron Spaller, number 20.
Have y'all seen these Honda Civics driving around? They got that big ass spoiler, really loud exhaust on it, and all these stickers. And it's this shitty little car. It's trying so hard to be a race car, but it just can't do anything that a race car can do. Shit's really annoying, right? Breathe. It's this shitty little car. It's trying so hard to be a race car, but it just can't do anything that a race car can do. Shit's really annoying, right? Yeah, it's the same way I feel about trans women, too. Walked into a fucking fire right now.
He's getting
breathe. Something I've learned living in this city.
I'm gonna cut you off right there. Aaron Spaller, there he goes. Aaron, you seemed like it'd be a very fun interview, but I gotta keep it moving. I don't know if you hear the slot chimes, but we're in turbo mode. Red Man has low blood sugar right now. He wants to go home. This is fucking pool number 21. It's a female comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ashley Palmer, everybody.
I'm a doctor in Canada, which means the government pays me to stick my finger up people's butts. Yeah, gotta wear a glove though. Yeah, morphine is addictive. Western medicine tried to solve this with heroin. Oops. It was sold over the counter to treat coughs in children. It worked, you know. It also helped kids learn how to write a lowercase n. N is for nap time. N is for Nancy didn't wake up from nap time. But don't worry, morphine's been replaced. I'm sorry. Don't worry, heroin's been replaced by its non-addictive cousin, fentanyl. Modern medicine. We just keep getting.
You know, that's what free health. Like a totally brag.
But I've just never had a patient.
Now, just to make this clear so that everybody understands, in Canada, it's not you're sick with something and dying from something that would make you kill yourself like here in America. You have to be dying, being sad.
Hey, everybody.
Up
in the world, suicide works.
No doubt about it. All right, we're going to keep it moving. There goes Ashley Palmer, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ashley. Welcome to America. We're going to keep it moving here. This is fucking cool. I don't know, again, I think it's 21 maybe? Owen Galaban, everybody. Owen Galaban.
Hey, everybody. Because I think registered sex offenders are, like, really dumb. Yeah, I'm never gonna register. That's my little secret, you guys. For real though, I don't know how we landed on the term registered sex offenders. Feels a little soft for what they actually are. Could have easily went with convicted sex offenders, but we went with registered for some reason. Why are we making it sound like they're sex offenders that did all the proper paperwork? Like, you register to vote, you register a weapon, you register your car. I don't think a cop's ever walked up on a sexual assault, like, license and registration. And he's like, oh shit, that actually checks out, my bad. Didn't realize you had all your ducks in a row, sir.
Alright.
Yeah, thanks.
Alright.
I like that one.
You like that one?
That was a good one.
Really?
Yeah, there was like clever stuff.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yes!
Really?
Thank you.
Am I losing my fucking mind right now?
He's fine.
Registered sex.
Alright, we're gonna keep it moving. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. We're in turbo round. I don't believe you. I think Red Band's just trying to go home. Make some noise for Nate Mueller, everybody.
Red Band's just trying to go home.
Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Oh my God. What a scene.
That's it. The episode's over, ladies and gentlemen. James McCann's new special.
Tony, we don't give up when the going gets hard. We keep going until greatness is achieved. Tony, episode.
A few days or something. Is there anybody else inside that's not?
Either, you know.
Do you believe in miracles?
Alright, I was watching a documentary before the show, but it got a little depressing, so I had to turn it off. But it turns out dolphins will have sex with just about anything. Like, they're extremely horny creatures. And it kind of bummed me out, dude. I just thought what me and Flipper had was special, you know? I have herpes now, bastard. I really am trying to prove myself right now, though. I quit playing video games. No more smoking weed or, you know, no more drinking. I started going to church, and that means no more masturbating, you know, especially no more jerking off. In fact, if I'm going to have sex from now on, I only want it to be the Lord's way. I just wish the priest would, you know, take it easy on me, dude. I haven't felt a fart since Easter. That's all I got.
Okay, go back to your seat. We are in Turbo.
How crazy for the girlfriend, huh? Dude, I saw you have a panic attack there.
I'd like to give a special shout out to a special guest that's here tonight who told me 18 years ago when I said that I wanted to start stand-up that I'm going to go to a local open mic in Burbank. He told me, start at the Comedy Store. He's visiting tonight. First time I've seen him in Austin. First time I've seen him in... Don't get to lay your eye.
Yum! We here. I smoke weed. That's something me and my father used to do. Smoke weed and laugh, smoke weed and laugh. But we can't do it no more because his lungs can't take it like he used to. Because he's dead, right? Smoke so much he's ashes now. Don't feel bad though, I got a quarter pound of him in my living room. My little sister hit me up, was like, I want some of his ashes so I could put in a locket. I was like, I'll sell you an 8 for 60. I want me and my wife to have a kid so I can know what the race of my baby going to turn out to be. I'll say race because I'm Puerto Rican and my wife is Honduran. So if you use your mixed race calculator, Puerto Rico plus Honduras equals Mexican. Cuban if you carry the 1. Y'all think I'm joking, that mixed race calculator for real. Like if you get a Chinese person and a Jamaican, you get a Filipino. You get an African and a Venezuelan, you get a Haitian. If you get a Colombian and a Cuban, that's just a very serious cokehead in front of you. Just letting you know that shit right now.
Yeah! Yippee! What was it? Marvin Izzy.
Yes, sir.
Is it Honduran or Honduran?
Potato, potato.
Okay. We're in a turbo round right now, Marvin. We're going to keep it moving. There you go.
Yum!
He's got a catchphrase, everybody. It is yum. A little fun fact. Jeff Scott was pulled out of the bucket just now. So Destiny is right on cue. Ladies and gentlemen, we have... Are you guys still alive?
Hell yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise
Look,
for Caesar
I have a
Leone.
Hitler turtle.
Everybody, Caesar Leone. We are... oh my God,
She
all right.
said,
Caesar Leone.
Alrighty, good evening, Austin.
She won't go.
Where are all my Latinos at? See, you guys see how easy it was to round us all up? Right? We can't help but express pride. And I feel like in this day and age, we kind of need to take lessons from Italians of the past century, you know? Kind of go incognito until white people forget about us. Eventually, they'll accept us. Because if you think about it, an old school Italian is basically just a wetback with a towel. No? Alrighty then, moving forward. But seriously, now that Trump is in office and these ICE raids have started all over the country, we kind of need to be a little bit more vigilant as Latinos, you know? Whenever we go, scout out the area, be aware, learn to read the room, not just clean it. Right? But alrighty then.
Caesar Leone, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, Caesar Leone. There he goes. We're in a turbo round. No interview for you, Caesar. This is fucking crazy. This is an absolute mathematical fucking anomaly. We don't go through this many bad bucket pulls in a month. Not to mention an episode. This is absolutely crazy. Ari, what's the report coming in? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Is there perhaps a band member that has a minute? Any of the horn players got anything? You got something? No, these fucking guys. D-Man is wasted right now. There's no way. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Back to the bucket. This is the show you wanted to go to. Trust me, I wanted to be done an hour ago. Make some noise for Matt Puchitsky. Matt Puchitsky.
My wife does these charcoal face scrubs. Ladies, you've probably heard of them. Apparently they work wonders, because she does them every night. I'll just be chilling, watching Netflix before bed. She's walking around full black face, not batting an eye. I'm like, whoa, babe, I'm trying to watch Django Unchained right now. You're totally ruining the vibe. All right, cool. Guys, there's a family of immigrants behind that curtain. If you don't laugh, I'm gonna have to tickle them very hard to get sound bites. All right. The worst is when she does these charcoal face scrubs.
Matt, we're just gonna keep it moving. We're in a turbo round. It's a special part of the special
That was a
show.
girl.
Thank you. And you. There we go. We're gonna keep it flying along.
I love comedy!
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pool. We are almost double the record. This is Mario Zapata, everybody. Mario Zapata.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but I used to be Hispanic. Yeah. My full name is Mario Alejandro Zapata Diaz. Yeah. You know who gives me the most shit about being pale is other Hispanic people. They're always like, why are you so pale? And I'm like, well, my family flew here. HBO is remaking Harry Potter. Fans are concerned because they would have cast a black actor as Snape. Because in the book it says Azkaban, not Axkaban.
Azkaban.
I think that the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word is because so many people are, you know? Thank you. Thank you.
Mario, look at this. You see this shit?
I edit porn. I edit porn. Can I get your autograph? I have to be unemployable. Yeah.
I'm recalling a teammate. I got supplies.
No. No, motherfucker. No, you don't even speak my language.
There's like a car over there. You see that? Watch out. Damn, they're on us. Oh, wait, I can't. No, they actually got me. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Oh no.
43? That was crazy. No, there's like 3 people in the car. Wait, I'm gonna watch 23. No, there's nobody up there yet. Okay.
Enter. Saved.
You're good. I don't think they're doing this thing. You can't hear me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Check if your thing is like on.
So what happens when you go to that place you just died in?
Oh, player 3, did he mute player 1?
No.
Oh yeah, he's back on.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's not on anymore.
you guys can fucking wait. I'm not gonna bend your fucking every fucking thing, dude. Shit don't work. You're gonna be fucking annoying as shit and just keep doing that garbage? Alright, don't go, number 4, don't go recall him. Wait till this asshole leaves. I'm not recalling you, dude.
Yeah, I'm not on. Oh wow.
I mute him, dude. Just mute him. Just mute the guy.
That's true, but like.
If you die immediately, don't fucking expect to get recalled for at least fucking 4 or 5 minutes. No.
Do you think they're still camping there or what?
Shut up. Number fucking 2, shut the fuck up.
Wait, they did that when they come to me.
I'm gonna report you for being annoying as fuck, dude. Dude, stop, motherfucker. We're not recalling you. I'm sorry, number 3, we're not recalling him. And if that makes it so we don't recall you too, don't take it personal. Alright? Don't recall him at all. Wait for this piece of shit to leave. Number 3, just wait until number 2 fucking leaves fully and then we'll call you. Fair game? Fair game. We're not recalling you at all, dude. Because the way you are.
Oh, look for them.
Number 4.
Give me the Molotov. Fuck! Knew that was gonna fucking happen. You don't recall me, dude.
Player 4 has a vehicle, but like, he's in one of his stores.
They don't like cut it up. Create a whole show and they can't shoot you.
Why are you going in the storm?
Halfway there. I'll recall you up north, bro. I got no gear, dude. Are you out? Alright. want me to recall you now? I thought you said you didn't want me to recall you. So you said goodbye. So I was like, do fuck man. So I'll bring you loot too. I got heals. I got a car, so I'll give you half of what I got. Number 2, you're lucky you got fucking recalled, dude. Shut your fucking mouth, kid. I'm about to fucking beat the shit out of you. Actually, I could do that already. Right here. Bank. So I don't have to see his fucking... You can block people's text. So you don't have to see their shit at all. Nothing they say is... Good luck. I had double heals and everything for dude. People do double understand that. I don't speak fucking English at all. And they're on an English server. I don't play with anybody on other servers. Just stick to my own server. So people can understand what we're talking about. I'm fucking dead. Fuck. Fucking rock, dude. How's the gas station over here? Is it popping or is it not? Don't hit me or anything or fuck me up. Oh, dude, there we go. We got a car coming in. Car coming in. Go. Just go. Fucking car coming. Go. We got enough cars. Let's push it. Push it across. They're gonna be trapping this bitch. We all know that. So let's go. Oh, they weren't. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm on over this way. Still zone.
Enemies ahead.
What? How? Drive, bro.
Get in the car.
Oh! I almost took him out. Ha! 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 Yo, go over here. I gotta fill up. I don't give a fuck. Fuck, dude. Wrong place they weren't there at. 3's fucking swimming. Black Hawk down. There's a dude at the top of this. Oh, and there's somebody right here. Somebody's gonna steal his kill. Kill him! Haha! Look at that shit. I went from, yeah, I'm still alive. Dude, come over here and pick me up, please. Yo, fuck, man. Yeah, I needed a fucking team. Don't fucking add me, dude. Fucking cocksuckers. Crybabies. I need a fucking crybaby on my team. I'm gonna go down to the bottom one. Assalamu alaikum, motherfuckers. No. There's 45 people up there. Have fun with 45. The fuck would you? What? Don't make sense. Number one, my teammate killed you last match. My team I just came off of. No. There you go. This map. Okay. No, just a minute ago. Never mind. Yeah, the same. Somebody with the same name. Or close to it. Close to it. I said close to it. Same. I don't know about the flag. Flags don't come up when you die. Well, they do come up when you die. Yeah, it was a pesky flag. Fuck.
Let's go.
Into the enclave. I can't be killed in here.
Cancel, come here.
Follow me. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Yo, there's people at where, look where my mark is on the map. I'm watching a team roll that way. I'm gonna flank left and... What? I'm just saying what I'm doing. I don't give a fuck what you have to say about it.
Get in the car.
Alright, dude. So, good shit. You keep fucking doing it like no one's even saying anything, doing anything. It's fucking annoying. Little kid shit.
Marked a location. Awesome. Excellent work. Thank you.
Dude, don't chase me around, kid. Dude, I'm fucking serious. How about I cut grenades and throw them at you? Dumb bitch. Yeah, shoot at me, you fucking retards. Get out of your car. Good call, bitch.
Marked a location. Get in the car. Excellent work. Get in the car.
Nope,
Marked a location.
don't care. I'm good, dude.
Let's go.
Dude, you're still in the fucking zone. Do you guys not understand that? You guys don't play the map, or you guys not at all? Bye. Go drive in the grass.
Follow me.
tear your tires apart. I don't play your fucking games. Go. Go play.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
I blew you the fuck out of the way.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck, it's so funny. I got Maltos, dude, and they're back. Fuck off. I'm good.
Form up on me. Form up on me. Let's go.
I'm not ready.
I'll leave this way. What? Oh yeah, I'm an old man. What am I, 60? 50? What? What? You know what old man means? What? 18? There's no 80-year-olds that play this game, dude. They would have a seizure. from the graphics. Heroes don't even care about video games, let alone ranked. There it is. I'll take that flare. What? What do you do? I'm the one's like 12 years old. If you've ever met an 80-year-old that's top 10 all fucking 96% of the fucking time, I'd like to meet him. Go.
Mark the location. Not a problem.
There's gas in it. Well, go. Dude, he lives scared, man.
Watch out. Watch out.
There's nobody. There's people there.
Enemies ahead.
I hit him once out of 40. Fuck me. Yo, there's somebody on the hill over there. Over there. Shoot him. You guys don't know how to fucking shoot? Hello? Nope. You're not even looking. Yay! Fucking crown 1 shit, people. Fucking ugh. I wish they would just fucking put me with ranked fuckers instead of fucking children. fuck, dude? Here. I'll bring you back here, dude, for you. You gonna pay attention for?
Fall back to safe zone.
At 4, how do you like this? You ever been out this far? Fucking idiot. You can't fucking understand. You don't even pay attention. That's the fucking thing. The fucking you don't fucking follow somebody. Ever. Fucking idiot. Meh, 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 meh. I'm a fucking gangster at swimming, dude, so that's the thing. You fuck, son. I'm gonna loot all this before you're even there, too, so, like, don't... You fucked. Fucked. I would swim the other way. Yeet. Ha fucking dumbass. Wah, wah, wah. You late for the party. You made it for the party. Looting time. There's nothing on the roof. You're gonna get killed, dude. Are you fucking around? Was that a grenade from you or no?
Marked a location. I got supplies.
I don't need that shit. Later, dude. That's how it's done. $2. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna heal up first. I'm gonna fill up my plane and my sniper.
Search for vehicles.
Got me sniper. 2 cans of gas. Oh, I could drag a boat. I'm gonna take a boat. Yeah, y'all. Got a boat. I'm on a boat, bitch. Yeah, yo. What? Okay.
Enemies ahead. Help.
But he was gonna get killed there anyways. Yo, come over here. Number 2. Come over here.
Mark the vehicle.
It'd be cool if it came down to this rock. Where?
Marked a location. Enemies ahead.
Ha ha! Ha ha! Motherfucker! Ha ha! Wah wah wah!
Excellent work.
You have a girlfriend over here? I thought there was 2 of them over there. Okay, that's good. He's moving.
Marked a location. Marked a location. Marked a location. I need a scope. Marked an airdrop.
One of those guys is over here.
Marked a location.
Oh, I see him. He's standing in between right here.
Marked a location.
Oh, they went up. They went up. They went up. Is it going backwards? He's over here.
Marked a location.
All I got's 2 times. Come here.
Marked a location.
Come here next to me.
I need a scope.
Here's a. What kind of scope do you have? I'll trade you for what you have. Give this to There's 6 times.
Awesome.
This guy might be still in this. Don't worry, we got it,
Marked a
bro.
location.
And your load. Well, he's trying. Jump out. Jump out. Hold on, hold on. I can rescue you in the fucking water. Look at that. That's fucking funny.
Excellent work.
Try not to drown. Stairs.
Marked a location.
Somebody's rolling around a panda.
Watch out.
Why can't I use it? Fuck! I couldn't fly, dude. What the fuck? Why couldn't I fucking fly? You still stand? Oh, you healed up. See if you win it, bro. You get started. You're still chilling in that one fucking spot. I should have stayed there. You can't fly. There's a guy to your right. Yeah, you can't fly. Well, you're dead as soon as he sees you come out the side. From behind that thing. You gotta be not underneath the bridge to fly. Try to get up on land beforehand. Up. He's about to jump off. Or shoot you from the fucking top. He's right right above you. To the right. Oh, he jumped down. Oh! That's how it happens. Dark dude. Yeah, she's out. She's completely out. She's out cold. She always takes a series of naps. See that. Oh, my back.
I got the sharpshooter medal.
No shitty fucking. That's shit.
Enemies ahead.
Oh no. It was those Jews, huh? Jews came to kill you guys. Oh. They're making their own Holocaust. Oh, dude. Yikes. Fucking tree always fucking gets me. bitch ass up there. You get shot from fucking. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, fucking bitch! This is like my fingers away from the thing. So it's just like.
I made the top 3 just now. Dude, fuck off.
Playing this fucking Spawn game is dope. I'm just fucking jumping and jumping again and jumping in and jumping in. That shit works. Fuck! I'm dead. Before I'm up here. Just land straight down over here. If you want to, pick me up. Okay. Yeah. Come on, from behind me. Dude, come over here. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, dude? Why are you digging? Dude, what the fuck? What are you doing? Are you gonna let me die? Oh, I'm not letting you. Okay, so you're not gonna loot my body, dude. You're not looting my fucking body. Because that's what you're trying to pull right now. That's what you fucking want to do. I'm gonna report you for fucking not rescuing me, dude. Just let you know. It's all on film. Enjoy that. Enjoy that report, then. No. Besides, I get to fucking do this shit. So I don't have to fucking hear a goddamn word you said to say or anything. Piece of fucking trash. Enjoy the 7 people out there. Just in a fucking litter. You know how fucking bitches are. That guy didn't even fucking hit my armor. Dude, fucking, what the fuck? He's out. Good night. Yep, give me a minute.
Please recall me. Got it.
Got 1 sec, I need mags. So I'm looking for it. I don't recall you. I found one.
Please recall me.
Let's go buy it all. Nice. I like the loopholes in really good.
I'm recalling a teammate. Thanks.
Fuck, there's still tons of assholes here. You're shooting at random people up there, then have fun. Have fun with that. You're jumping in my car and bouncing, biatch. Laters, dude. You should have landed on up here. Don't land back there, dumbass. Wow. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. He's gonna fucking blow your brains out right now. Your head's gonna get shut right off. Watch this. Badoosh! 1, 2, 3, badoosh! 1, 2, 3, boom! 1, 2, 3, heads off. 1, 2, oh man. Coming to fuck you. They're coming to fuck you. They're coming to fuck you hard. And he's dead. He's dead. Not that. Like so. He's dead. Like so. Like so. Dead like so. Dead like so. Dead like so, cause he's a hoe. Dead like so, cause he's a hoe. Dead like so, he's a hoe. Hoe bad. Oh, hoe bad. Hoe bad. That's clean. What that do? You don't have to clean that. Glass in there. I got 0 points. Nice. Oh bad, he's a fucking man. Hey,
I got the triple elimination medal. who's gonna die in a second.
Yep, see that? Two's dead already. Ah. I'm in the enclave, bitches. She just chilling. Thanks for watching the stream. Ooh. Hey, anybody want a big gun? Come up here. All the fixins. Come up here, guys. You guys get out of Pachinki so you don't die. There it is. Got a flare. Ooh, there it is. Do I need anything? No, let's go there. trucks. Drive, 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 don't die. Haha. I found a sniper, not on the guy. I found 8 times, dude. Anybody needs this?
I got supplies.
Guys, come in. Why are you so far out? Somebody just passed me. Go up here. Follow me, bro. Fuck! Always. There's 2 guys right here. Another car driving by me. And fuck. Dude, you just shoot at him. Don't fly away. You fucking pussy. I think I'm done. I'm just tired.
come to paranormal investigating an abandoned hospital that's been subject of numerous paranormal rumours and strange occurrences over the years. Two friends recently visited this site and experienced a series of unsettling events, strange noises, unexplained movements, and feelings of being watched. After hearing their story, I just had to come here to investigate with them to try and find some answers as to what is really going on here and who might be haunting the now decaying facility. There is a dimension that sits very close to ours, and every so often it is possible to make contact with the entities that live in that realm. I know because I have done it. I have seen and heard these things and have proven without a doubt that they exist.
Okay, so what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another crazy spooky adventure. Tonight we've come to this haunted hospital from the 1800s, but I'm joined by a secret vault. We've got Melissa Paranormal. We're going to explore Brady and Romy in the house now. This is the first time myself and secret vault have actually investigated this location, so it's really interesting. But what is the highlight of this is Mel and Matt have actually come in before and had some serious activity. I'm going to get them on now and tell them my experiences.
Well, basically, I come here a few weeks ago and just doing an explore, and yeah, we just literally went around the hospital and down in the other part of the building, and the other part which we'll do a bit later. Somebody dubbed him in the poo, and we've gone back, he's been analysed, and the voice clear as day comes over and says, Harry. What you put me on, I don't recommend you get through one of those. I've got to actually shut him up. Can you smell ducks? I can smell ducks. And then the second part of your video, I've got something away. So obviously this place is new. So we thought we'd come here and experience it for ourselves. And I brought Carl with us to experience it.
So we were in this hospital. I was exploring with Val. She was down one other end. I was in the blue bit down there. And me and another explorer were coming out all these rooms and having a camera, and a shadow goes straight across. I didn't see it. He said, we came back on the footage, as we saw, and my God, it was like black shadow, and it just goes right to left. Not absolutely crazy.
Melissa's video, 2 minutes, 22 seconds in. Somebody says about Brady. A voice, a whisper says Brady. Yeah. Somebody saw it. Check it out. Anyway, I've not had any bad vibes in this place, but I generally don't, because I'm like, I'm like Peter Venkman. I go dee on the piano, and the ghosts run away. Yeah, but Carl, remember the trousers got pulled down?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, well, this is a hospital. Things happen in hospitals. Big things. Yeah. And we're gonna we're gonna bring it to you tonight. Thanks, Carl, for coming down. You're a legend, man.
Love it too, man.
Alright, so you heard it from the man himself. Hopefully we're going to see Matthew once again after 5 years get debagged by the ghost. That is right, man. If you want to see this.
Get teabagged by the ghost.
Hey, folks.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
I can't get hard, not even with the blue pills. Will the salt trigger work for me? All right, pay attention. If you're over 35 and not as firm as you should be, shut up.
This video is sponsored by Raycon. Raycon's wireless everyday earbuds give you amazing audio quality wherever you go for half the price without compromise. They have 3 sound profiles. Pure sound for when I'm listening to podcasts. Balanced sound when the music changes up. And I absolutely love the bass, especially when...
Is it really walking around?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Whoa. What's up? Something came out that room when she flew it.
Really, Reggie,
That room there. Are you a patient? Are you a patient of this hospital? Did you pass over? Now you're roaming around. You can't show yourself tonight. What are you saying, man? I know that's tricky, but can you hear most of it? I've seen that's the way I've it can't be much further. Yeah, my chair. Something good. Wow. What's one to
so that non-trapped on, like, they say not for the to move like mountains, where you said it.
I'm just starting to feel really sick all of a sudden. Yeah.
Starting to feel really sick all of a sudden. As soon as the brain said he began to feel sick, I also had an instant feeling of sickness. But little did we know at this point, it would lead to a series of unexplained sensations, leading to one of us having to lead the investigation.
Something to do with sickness and sickness? Were you vomiting? If it is, make a noise to the chair. Okay, chest. I had to in the chest, but I dismissed it. You don't come really. Vomiting, coughing, chest.
Yeah. You're right, Brady.
Leave Brady alone. Back off from Brady. Come to me. Leave Brady alone. Come to me. Make me sick. I'm strong. Make me sick.
Brady alone. Brady's very sensitive.
You leave Brady alone. Leave Brady alone now.
Leave Brady, please.
Me.
If you want to show us here, no, somebody else, please.
Come into my chest. Into my stomach. I'm
What's up? What's up?
literally, he's going to do that. Lower. Just lower. Please take it away now.
So Matt, you have something similar with you there. So there you are all the time.
I just got something with the chest.
Just now.
I'm going, that's just me, it's just tightness in the chest. And I was talking about vomiting. I said, maybe something wrong. And he went, straight up, it went ballistic.
I'm thinking, do you want to take the step away from here for a minute? Just get the breath out. Sure?
Yeah, you come to me now. Come around me. Alright. And show us something. Set up fire extinguisher. Flip something over, knock the door. You've got a light behind you.
Am I?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dude. Now. Are you here?
That likes you.
Yeah. By all means, come and affect me. Come and affect me, I don't mind. If that's the only way you can communicate, that's fine.
Remember I saw something down there that's good. Come up to Mel. Leave, no mat. No mat. Come to me and Mel. Come.
I want to let
No mat. So back on him.
What do you feel?
Pressure. Like somebody just I'm trying to push back against it.
The moment of myself, Brady and Matthew feeling the unexplained sensations. We take a 5-minute break, which during this time, I felt something on the back of my coat. But Ronan showed me something we captured, like what I felt something.
Yeah, okay, so I'm still keep feeling like there's something's either tugging on my coat jacket, so watch this all, this line on the now.
If you watch closely, we can see a bright white light anomaly that seems to appear next to my bag and fly from right to left going upwards. I believe that this could be a spirit or some sort of energy trying to manifest itself. We can put this as not being any kind of dust particles, as dust or any other airborne particles do not move in this manner and are usually made up of thousands of tiny particles all moving at one time. So this is
fluids in the room start really tuning in. A bit more activity. And I want to try and quiet down a little bit as well, because we all got to be at home. There's quite a lot of stuff happening. So, that's what we'll see.
Right, so Matt's got a message.
Now, I'm gonna get this medical back up. Matthew goes on to explaining that he's heading home due to not feeling well from the sensations he was getting earlier, and that he might come back later, depending how he feels. But the area we are now about to investigate is the area where the disembodied voice of what appears to be saying Harry was captured.
Okay, so Matt's not going to be in this sequence, this segment, or the video, but this is where the Harry
EVP was captured.
What was that?
He didn't let him get the fucking road. He must have died. Yeah, your buddy's fucking with you, though.
After hearing a massive unexplained bang off camera and hearing unexplained voices, I now decide to try boost the energy with a Tesla gun to see if I can get any responses.
Let's just boost the energy right now. We just heard a loud bang, whatever that was. Okay, so guns here, or the person in, he said Harry, we were trying to use the energy from this and come forward. What was that? It was like something went back just like. I believe it was like a really cold like sensation on the face.
After feeling a strange sensation on my face, I continued to run the Tesla gun for a while, to which then we do an EVP session straight after to try to capture any spirit voices.
Please call out for Harry. Are you lost?
What you doing?
If you can see this,
What are you doing down there?
in my hand, try and speak into it as loud as possible. Do you need our help? Did you make that bang earlier? I throw it back. It was different. There was like faint voices up in my thought I did. Yeah.
We listen back to the EVP recording, but as we do, we can hear strange sounds that appear to be some sort of groaning. Listen closely.
Throws back to different EVPs.
Sounds like, do you know what it sounds like? Plastic.
No, I thought we did like it's like a plane was about to go ahead, but it never happened. It's like, someone said that. Whoa. So voices. What was that? Did we say? I don't think we even said what was that. It's an EVP. It's almost like it's mimicking noise. Listen to this. Right, check this out. Ready? I think it was up banging, isn't it? Wasn't big. I literally did this. Yeah, I thought you'd have rumbled again.
That's why they that was so good. I sound like a bad Right, let's roll it. Garrett, right, listen to this. No.
What was that?
Every time.
What was that?
Rolling song, so rolling. Right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there, Drake. What was that? Show us on. Yes, that.
Oh my God.
What was that?
Yeah, well, it's captain there, listen.
That's exactly the same thing.
That's the one that
Listen to State of That. Help. Yeah, help, yeah. That's what we do. Right, come back, mate. That was serious, mate. He didn't move, did he?
Just as we were listening back to the EVP recording, we can clearly hear two loud bangs. But at the time, myself and Romy didn't hear it, but Melissa and Brady did and pointed it out. Listen closely.
3 of your ex-boyfriends died. Sure, a few of my exes are dead. I think I have to warn them. I do too. Or want some deodorant.
So we're hearing weird sounds and
So
stuff.
we're basically hearing voices exactly what it sounds.
Right, let's just use the assessment for 3 more seconds, just see if we can do something else.
Whoa. What was that? A footstep here, right here it was. Just as Mel just said that each eye's just drained. Yeah, it's like some moving footstep right here.
Are you here? Yeah.
Have you here? See that little green light on there? You go and stand by it.
Sucks.
So it's a new day. We're gonna ride the bikes to the hot spring, the hot pool now. Just left my bike and the rest of this mess. Oh man, we just got to our first police checkpoint. Somebody decided to just drive away.
They just carried on.
Yeah.
Freaked out.
And it freaked out. I made my choice. I'm so bad.
Freaked off full speed. We pulled over at the side of the road about 100 metres down, and then we were trying to communicate if they want us or not. By then, they were all
I thought if I'm going to decide to leave, I have to leave fast, so I left fast. And then I crashed my bike in the grass. You're going to have a little bit to calm nerves and wait for Will. Hopefully Will's alright, it's been a while.
Yeah, probably about 1,000 fine for no international driving license.
Jeez. That was scary, man. Okay, so Will's just messaged to me about the spring, so luckily he hasn't been arrested. I was already starting to worry that he'd been caught, he's been eaten. Okay.
You're back to the fugitive. You didn't get fined. Just freaked out. Thought she was in a high-speed chase. That's how you like to do it in a high-speed dispute on this.
So I had to continue to pull it.
No, I mean, you go like miles down the road and disappear into the distance. That's a criminal behavior. Jess is a criminal. Everyone's put in the comments hashtag Jess is a criminal.
Dude, how many fucking commercials?
Holy hell. This is insane hot. Sweet corn salad. Sounds like so much. He's unhappy, this is me.
So we've arrived at the hot stream, we're here. But unfortunately, we didn't do it and sat and food it out. There's a group down there, another group just come down. 2 4 buses have turned up. Couldn't ride up to ourselves, maybe we still would, but let's see. The hot stream. It's stream. So you can actually feel the heat coming off the water here. There she is, old Native American Jade.
It's hot, isn't it?
You can feel it, yeah. So but this is stagnant, so we got to get to the waterfall area. This is like some crazy jungle path. Let's got changed in the middle of the footpath. Absolutely naked, absolutely butt naked, so it's Dean. Little dam, looks like a dam that we built back home. Yeah, the old pig, the pig area, like. The wild pigs. Just got shanked by a tree. Oh yeah, they're fighting them.
I'm on the route there.
On the route up. So this pool here is actually 45 degrees or 40 degrees or something. Ah, oh my, it's like a boiling hot bath. Oh man, I ain't getting that. That's too hot. Ah. How's this one, Jack? This one feels well cold now. Yeah, because it seems like it's cold water. So you may get to the top.
Just watch past, just slam on. You see it?
This outfit's just a failed Power Ranger. And I've done with the hot spring, hot water
That
falls
was
and
really,
stuff
really nice.
now it's time to head to the Emerald Pool. Let's go to make it to the Emerald Pool. It's just like a little shopping area before you get there. Oh, that's nice, Dad.
That's really nice.
So you need to Emerald Pool. Every arrival feels like an accomplishment when you're on the move. It's like no swimming in this bit.
Alright, there we go. Think this leads us to everything think there is to see in this park, so
Everything in the world.
let's do it.
Do it.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Because they are very tropical jungle.
It does, yeah. This place is like unreal. Everything about it. It's doesn't feel real. It's so clear, the water.
Look at it just as top. It's actually moppy. We'll move it. Mover as well.
Damn it.
Love it.
Okay, so it's hitting us with the mop watch. Choose this way. This is the right way, this is the wrong way. Look at all the fungus. No. Look at this abandoned tower. The top view. I reckon I could just that. This is weird landscape, isn't it?
It stinks.
Look, it's not stupid. It's not good. It's stupid. Those ass. Look at this butterfly. That's the biggest butterfly I've ever seen in my life. Look at you, beautiful. I'll touch it. You can see all around you. Bye then. Okay, so we've ended up at this pool. I guess this is one of them. It's very green. Very moss. It's peaceful. Definitely don't think you can swim there. Look at that. So this one is the crystal pool. Ugh, it looks so crazy at the bottom. Right? Wow. What a cool pool. And look at the thickness of the bottom. There's much water down there. It's really flowing. Hey, we made it. Emerald pool. Wow. That is crystal. Sounds like there's a bunch of human already here. Wow, little bar over there, look. Lovely. Oh, it's busy. It does look very emerald though. Wow, it's beautiful. Look at the color of it. Janae, you can't really see it from the camera as much, but it's very, it's like turquoise blue. That's the children's area, like a pond. It's hot.
It's not. I know it's supposed to be a little early. You should sell base top.
Look at that. It's flowing down there. That'd be nicer. Look at this kid's screen. Right, well, we're going to go for a swim. It's cold. But, yeah, I'm not going to take my phone in because it's just super busy. There's not really much to film. So we did in the Emerald Pool.
I have to finish writing this paper. I'm swamped.
Just do Grammarly. It's free.
Can it help with what I wrote last night?
Grammarly will catch all those spelling and grammar errors and will help with the bigger stuff. Grammarly can also give you ideas to make your writing better. Add more background. Add specific examples. Focus your conclusion.
And this sounds like me, but better. A less damp me.
And then
it was internship.
exploring down here in the stream. It's very difficult. It's like slippery, yeah, it's very slippery. So far. Look at it. Ooh, it's magic, isn't it? You see these colours and think, no. I'll be honest. It's just about, ooh, it is slippery. It's like moss. There's a lot of mosquitoes there too. There's roots. All these roots. Ooh. Okay, we're walking to the blue pool, the blue lagoon. There's these dogs on the way. Oh, they all need a good cuddle and a bit of food and a walk. Look at him. Alright, babe. Your babies. Oh, they're covered in flies. It's a hard life for animals out here. To get you really upset, you just have to. I don't know, do anything about it, they just live out there and that's what it is. They should really realise it's so crazy in England, like any hurt animal, people would definitely pick up and take to do that. Okay, that's what we're swimming in. It's weird, this stuff, isn't it? It's like a marshland. Looks like it.
This is the bacteria one.
Lovely. It's not just stuff. It's a marshland. Look at this, this is what it's all running through to get down to the pool. It looks like the toxic Romanian village. Uh-oh, Dino's toy board. Look at this stuff. Look at this, it's so orange. It doesn't look like you should swim in it. But you can. We'll just first jump in the bush. Towel. So these weird little lookout towers, but not allowed in them. Tree. I think there could be a lot of bugs and spiders and rust. So I have to get a bit cooler. Okay, 200 meters to the blue pool. Look at this, lovely dog. Looks so good. Wow. These trees. Wow. How many roots there are of this lovely tree. There's a sad child nearby. You hear that? Lovely jungle noise, apart from obviously the crying instance. It's lovely. And I'm getting bit by mosquitoes there. Wow, look, it's super. Wow. That's swimming. It's insane, dude. Wow, this is beautiful. I think the guys on the view because there's a lot of mosquitoes everywhere. Yeah, glad we got to see that. It's very peaceful. So Will just took the shortcut and walked through all that marshland. There's no dog on it, so you knew it wasn't soft. It's like a bunch of crazy bugs in here. And look, the water pool's almost empty. Have a look at it. Wow, looks much prettier. See. Yeah. Oh. Go. There we go. Okay, we're back to our bit. Get some more food. And whatever else we can find.
See what we can try and eat. See how much we can eat and what we can eat. We're on the hunt.
I'm pretty hungry right now, but it changes very fast when I start to eat. It's a breakout. I'm going to Thailand someone still. Yes, sir. Food at the bridge. It's on the Seaton State. Damn it! What the heck?
another angle. Oh yeah.
What big Kingston do?
Here, red-ass Mexican greaser, you do it with your horse. Mexican greaser! What? Greaser! Greaser, come on, greaser, come in there! Hey, knock it off! Knock it off! Hey, come in there, Mexican! Come in there, Mexican! Hey, knock it off! Hey, no better shot than Navajo! Navajo! No! Now it's back. I'll wash it up in your soap. Now! Hold!
Hey, William. Who's next? They had the boys drinks, flotsam and jetsam of frontier society, if you will. We've got room in the bunkhouse, my young man. If you don't want to stay, Santa Fe runs out of Albuquerque in the morning.
Like the back, Doc. Turn on the rope inside. Trying to bring another hard case in?
Hope it ain't another next.
Basically, simple bitch.
You do wish to stay. Well, yeah, just a joke.
Hey, did you know pigs is as smart as dogs? It's true. I knew a fella at an El Capitan taught his pig to bark at strangers. Just kidding, report. We work for Mr. Tunstall as regulators. We regulate any stealing of his property. We're damn good, too. Mr. Tunstall's got a soft spot for runaways. They're crazy. You can't be any geek on this. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. Get! Not that I'm a pistolier or an axesmith like that greaser Chavez over there. I'm a pugilist. But then I ain't expected you to know the explanation of that word. Oh, boy!
Oh, boy.
You know I'm here. Sure I do. You're a runaway derelict, scud-bottom vagrant, ain't you, like the rest of us? Good bad man, a bank. Kill somebody. Hey, you ain't no regulator, boy. Just stay here with the pork. They smarter than you anyway. You might learn something. Now let's go to the Lord. Take a look.
Underway. Pete Maxwell's place. Meet the chaplain. And, I gotta wait the cattle.
jolly funny, Master Stephen. That's no problem. Congratulations, Thomas. You and Stephen will be doing the dirty crockery alone this year. Sorry, John, struck the fire. And the winner.
Yeah, we're just acting on it. Rumor has it you killed a man, but it's very much killed him for. Exactly. There are plenty of men who will never succeed. Who will never succeed anywhere.
Well done.
William. Yeah, sure. Well, excuse me, but I'm very sorry to offend you. The Congress here to learn to read minds. You need more than skill with a firearm to succeed in the world. And stop yourself. Or you can go straight back to your home on the streets. Young men who don't know how to do any kind of business, have no energy or application, they better stay at home near their relatives so they can be taken care of. If you're not wanted here, and will only come to grief, the men of enterprise are practically sure of success. Splendid.
John Mr. Gold and Mr. Murphy here are complaining about the merchandise wagon being plundered. On several occasions on the way into town, quite frankly, John, they get behind us.
That's a part of the line. You know it, Richard.
Sheriff Brady. Mr. Murphy is going to continue coming to you claiming I take his property until I'm pronounced a thief and shaken out of England. I've never touched his property. I have no cause.
Well, has spoken. All I see are
promising young men, acquiring an education.
Well, I've had you pegged as the type that likes the educated young boy. Rumor has it that you're arguing against me for the government. That's just rumors. You have a beef outfit in the store. I have a beef outfit. It's simple and it's fair.
Yeah, good sheriffs. Which one is going to invest into my store? It's not going to be safe. It's great. What's wrong, Alex? It's the territorial district attorney, the chief justice, the U.S. district attorney, the scientific. And you don't come prancing in here with your fat foreign attack trying to change things. I made a very long steamship journey from London, Mr. Murphy. So I shall be damned if I'm going to be dissuaded by something as ugly as my corruption. So I'd like to take your threats and your shove. Get off my property. Let's go. It's been better several underground against it. Our men have lost the way. This is a new country. Don't be bowing down to your no more. Get ready if I am. Mr. Tunstall, my name's Jay McCloskey. I heard you have this over right now.
McCloskey. One of Murphy's boys, aren't you?
I used to be. Fireman. Call him the Fat Sal.
Lower. Mark house is over there.
There enough that dancing with a pretty gal on these whackers. Damn straight.
You have to expose this ring house. And you don't need to see the governor. Murphy beat us through it.
And you got the governor a nice fat campaign contribution. Because I think you'll come down.
Of course, they want me out too. They figure with me gone, no lawyer will be crazy enough to represent you. You had an English tenacity, haven't you? At least to enough grit to finish the last word. Besides, if we gave them, you'd look after my boys.
Wow, amazing. I shall receive my degree from St. Michael's in July, and then I shall be practicing here in Lincoln until my missionary tour of the islands. Well, sir, if you're an acquaintance of the young miss, I was wondering if I could treat the young lady to a dance. Why, certainly. Thank you. What's your name?
Answer.
That's beautiful. You're a friend of Mr. Murphy's?
He's my guardian.
Hello there.
Hello back. Wait a minute, sir.
Ned Garrett. Pleasure. Excuse us, friend. We have a request of the band.
God, Garrett. Shoot, I bet I get to be just as big as him.
Soap shows a snowy dove tripping with crows, as yonder lady will shows.
Pardon me?
Oh, that's a poem. I'm a poet. I wrote it. I'm sorry, we must be here for long. We're getting along famously, thank you very much.
I'm sorry I didn't recognize you. I was just informed that you're part of the Tunstall Company.
Yes, I am.
Ah. We expect them to see you follow. You're Englishman, I don't think.
You tell him. Let's not leave no sign of the book behind him when he crawls back to Wall Street. Hey. How you doing?
Someone break up your dance stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, he's the girl's guardian.
Guardian? That's a gentle euphemism.
Why?
He had a shirt ruined in the Silver City laundry. He took the celestial woman's daughter as payment. She's house entertainment, as I understand it. Come on. Soup, bacon.
What is this shirt? Oh. Just like your butt. No. Oh, it's not. Is that right, John? You went on?
Yes, it is.
choice.
Thanks for watching.
My internet went out for like 2 minutes.
For as much as it pleased Almighty God in his last providence to take out of this world the soul of the sixth brother, and therefore commit his body to the ground. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Murphy's mentioned that to be brought in, Jimmy. I'm going to take it to court and bring Murphy down.
You talk to Sheriff Brady.
Half of the murderers are members of his posse. He won't touch them. You're the justice of the peace, Wilson. You have the power to serve warrants through special constables.
What special constables? No one's fool enough to go after Murphy's people.
Deputize them.
Those are just boys. They want them over 21. Murphy's gonna shred them in half within a day.
Are you going to deputize them?
Hell no. No, I'm not, Max.
All right, then you go tell them.
Bad medicine, my friends.
You got that right. Hell, Doc, you grew up on home worse than that, didn't you? Yeah, but I've been conscious since.
Okay, Henry Hill's supposed to have been there with the ladies since noon. Gonna show him the warrant, take him home.
Yeah, we gotta take it.
I'd say we do. Hey, Billy. You go inside and have a look-see. Go on, Billy. See if Hill's in there. If he is, bring him to us.
Got a drainer furnace. Maybe I'll have Katie here give me a hand. Not sitting down and lift something too heavy.
Yeah, doctor's gonna tell you you ain't never gonna use it again. You talk to me like that.
By the way, you're under arrest. shoot out the kid, Billy, kill Mr. Hill. Takes over on another side, kill Marcus. They need to damage the 6-bear fights thing. Marcus needs to be captured and deputize the gang. Captain.
You don't take nothing but chocolate there. Shit didn't sell water kimchi. Marcus never want blood, brains, and bones. And I just...
Look, if you don't want to take these, that's fine. But you take the missus, you're dying. If they can on us, like they own you, hey girl, place in the shirt. Okay? You tell me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Shit, man, what's wrong? I'm in a found some. Horsey. They come out from the center of the India this morning. Horsey's been crazy a while. That's damn good, don't you think, Baker? Where's the out, shithead? You understand, Dick? I can't think of any else but war. I thought Mr. Tunstall, you all thought of the damn law, Baker. Did the same, what cost us 56 million. Get your what? 6 or 7? Look at the rank, Dick. Quiet, buddy. Taking you to jail. Don't kill him. Objection, Your Honor. You boys are going to the grave in the name of John Tunstall. I said quiet, Billy. I don't need that kind of talk. I don't talk like that. You have all those killers working to do it. Shut up, dirtface. Take the son of a bitches up to Captain Town out and blow their brains out. What do you think, Steve? Hey, Billy. I don't think you should go by way of sound. What's that? I think Murphy will be walking the trail there at Columbus. I think we should go straight through it. What'd you see? What'd you see? He knows what I just saw. You're trying to steer us away from happening. Billy, what are you talking about? McCloskey's with us. She's a regulator. Yeah, but he used to work for Murphy. That's what I'm talking about. That was a long time ago. He's a...
Oh, Christ, Jesus, where is that? When it close the fucking left for a goddamn second, let me think. Hey, everybody, stand up the river. Now! You better stop believing in the newspapers. You ain't no back and you sure as hell ain't no Robin Hood. I already said that. Prices from Lincoln City down took down more than they with the loose gold fashion, including miraculous prices sort of say that a kid, a left-hander, is tall, handsome, and unequal in elegance and appeal to the holy revolution. Murphy, Lincoln is married, none other than John Kennedy, and his daughter had a bunch of them. Who's Kennedy?
Please, Nick, it's getting cold. I could have killed you, Nick. I killed you. I don't want to kill you. Let me finish this beer. We're going to lock me out and see you as the back to those. I love you, man, from the place. Just one. Look, check marks. We got a warrant for you. You think you found us right? Don't look that way. You want to get it? Smallpox. Well, introduce us.
$1 share of ribs put down for a kid. That's the mill sits only worth $110, but I'll take it. That's my disposition. Let's dance.
Patricia ought to look safe. I got a right bitch mother in Vermont. This is clean after this. Well, whatever you do, don't live near Lincoln. See ya.
West, huh? West is that way. comes to the store right now. You're saying it means nothing to you?
Means nothing to me. Murphy and his politicians have taken more blood from me than they ever will from you.
Yeah.
We're in civilization. 207 people butchered in the snow with their stomachs. My mother's people. Mr. Murphy and government contracted to supply us with beef. 2 years ago, they said no commodities. No corn, no flour, only rats of beef covered with worms. So I went out to land in the night for traders and try to get food. Oh yeah, they welcomed us in. And then they opened fire on us. I got away, only me. But when I got back to the militants, I found out that the army had already heard about our big numbers. They put us back. My mother was cut by a saber from her privates to her neck. My sisters were just babies, and they had their heads bashed in with boot heels so that the army could save bullets. Everybody on my reservation was butchered. It means nothing to me. Yeah, I was to take orders. That's what Jesus. And he told me. And he taught me a better way to do it.
That's right, Steve. You starved out your family, Charlie. I think every small farmer in the territory will follow. But you want to run on your head. Just go right on ahead. I got no loyalty, no. Shit brain.
Yeah, I settled with that girl that we see. Now, I don't know what your vision told you. My vision told me look. I'm the last of my people. The last of my people. Sacred book is broken. Now I have to go less than me.
You got much to say, Charlie. Still understands me that we're pals, don't you? So you got 3 or 4 good pals. Well, you get yourself a try. What's wrong with that? What the hell can I do this? You walk away from us and bring up. That's the good for us. So that's it. mistaken. Bird, but resides in spirit life. Once upon a father became an object of mine. God bless you.
You weren't supposed to touch Brady. So was it Billy? Yes, it was. You see the independence? The governor's revoked your deputization power. Outside the law. You're not only being hunted by Don, Kenny, and Murphy's men, you're being hunted by troops.
Report status, Billy, the U.S. Army. The governor's put a $200 bounty on your head. You were supposed to serve 11 warrants and expose the ring. Instead, you went on the warpath on a rampage. Now Richard's dead. We're living up here like fugitives. What the hell do you think you're doing out there?
I'm trying to get President Hayes to look this way. He'll let Murphy and his bankers get away with anything. I can't allow that. The little bastards on dust more news stories they write. The more troops they send after us, the more President Hayes will have to raise an eyebrow and announce it for himself.
Trying to reach the president myself, legally. Get past the governor. You know, so
Then I got plans.
Back to open John's store. Try to deal with that. That's what John would want.
What do I switch it?
That's the same as anyone now. Bill got help. Understand. Thanks. Get yourself out. What the hell's the matter? I don't know. Just barely aching. Something or another. Not believable. You got nice looks. They told me that they're writing in the papers. Stephen told them about it. What do you mean, hanging? God damn it, Billy! His face turns black and his eyes come up on him. Yeah, sooner it's fitting, man. His head come clean off. Hell, size, good. I wasn't sure about this. Everybody like to hear is that we're not looking right. Nice you drown if you stay safe. Get watching everything. You get caught drowning. There's many slips where it's got the lip.
This last week, Lieutenant Wade could have done that back in already. So we call a special woman here thinks you understand that one day.
All right, gentlemen. Well, shut off the boundary. Damn. Just yell if you need any help.
What's going on with you, Tom?
No, sir.
How's that? That's their time to get all that wrong.
Is that right?
Getting past the back, son. Stroke them like that. Might as well be throwing a man's one. That's it. Alright. That's the guy going in for it, to be honest.
I'm leaving right now. What's with
Just like the band, he was a left-hander. Stay smile and listen to sad ballads.
Sad balance. Hey, I see him. What? Right there, don't you see him?
Get yourself someplace else before I all these fine ladies and this make it a bottom wood. Yeah, sure, you are a testament cuss.
Hey, Doc. What's up, Nick? 25? It's John Case. Also, it's like going back into it. I know we have to go back into the yard. You're right. We'll go back to it. It's crazy. Like the whole on the rest of the it's 105. 105. We take Murphy to rainfall. We take him. It's bounty hunters, so everywhere we go, not us. I chose to reach Hey, what happened next year? They're all scared. You're feeling death. You have to test yourself every day, you know. Don't punch him!
Before I get what's over.
Priest man died a noble death. His dead rabbits done and outborn. Nobody will speak their name from this time on. This war may end, and the plague of slavery that brought this conflagration down upon us vanish forever from the earth. In the second year of the Great Civil War, when the Irish Brigade marched through the streets, New York was a city full of tribes, war chiefs, rich and poor. It wasn't a city, really. It was more a furnace, or a city someday might be forged. That's the spirit, boys. Go on and die for your black friends. The angriest was of the new conscription act, the first draft in Union history. When the Irish came, the city was in a fit great family comes screaming off the boats. You got a right warm welcome. I only came 2 hours down the river from Hellgate. They all took me for an immigrant. Why not? There were 1,000 different accents in New York until the native city. It was all the same.
Take the chill off his soul and the weight off the heart. Welcome to America, son. The long, arduous journey is over. Oh, tyranny! America for America!
New York loved William Tweed and hated him. Those of us trying to be serious, we couldn't help but admire him.
Mr. Tully, gentlemen, thank you for coming. It's an honor. Mr. Tweed. Sir, please. Excuse me. I think you're frightened.
So, nobody ever used to be an Irishman. 5 points. Murderer's Alley. Brickbat Mansion. Kids.
This poor child, she lives in sorrow. In this dark forsaken, dead, the vice of misery behind me.
Every year the reformers came. Every year the points got worse. As if I played them.
I'm about to go! Move! The Reverend wants you by. Jump through us! Come on!
I'm talking about civic duty. Responsibilities with schools, hospitals, sewers and utilities, street construction, repairs, sweeping.
Parents of